Hey y'all, what's up everybody? All right, today we're doing a late night special, which means if you got your ass up, we're doing a video. All right, so the late night special will be who wants to pull up on you and why, y'all. Welcome to the channel, everybody. If you are new here, hey, give me 1 minute. All right. Hey, James. Welcome to the channel. You said, how do you ask your friend out for Valentine's Day? You scared? Why you scared, Jonna? Just ask. What type of person are they? What they like? How should you approach them? You know them better than I would. So I would just say be straightforward. And you better hurry up because Valentine's Day coming up. So get on it. Just ask. Where do these cards go? We don't even know. We'll figure it out. All right. Jesus is king. If I do a backflip, you'll subscribe. No. You could do one. You can do one and then subscribe. That's cool. But I ain't doing that. Hola. Hi, Antonio. Hola. Okay. Can your brother get a birthday shout out? Name's Harry. Happy birthday, Harry. Majesty. Hi, Majesty. Welcome in. Yellow Rose. Hi, Yellow Rose. Thank you for the hearts. I give hearts back. All right. Yeah. Let's get started on this late night special video. Oh, we're doing the air sign, not air signs. I'm sorry, y'all. We're doing fire first. It's fire, earth, air, water. Fire, earth, air, water. Okay? So we starting with Aries first. Let me make sure I put that down because I forget. I don't even know this song. I don't know half of these. All right. It's cool. I know this. Okay. Aries, y'all coming in at 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Okay. Who wants to pull up on the Aries and why? Mama. Mama S15. How you doing? Welcome in. Abadora. Hey, Abadora. Am I saying your name right? If I'm not, I'm sorry. Braxton. You. What about me? You said he the first zodiac sign? The Aries. First on the list. Scorpio. You a Scorpio? Well, welcome in. Power the bag. All right. What's coming out for the Aries? I hope everybody doing well today. You ain't got to be scared to speak either. I'll speak back. All right. Aries, the person that want to pull up on you, they've been focused on their money. There's somebody that's been sitting back healing, hustling. Some of y'all, they can literally be healing from like an injury or something like that. If not, this just somebody that's healing internally. They could be fixing some things that's going on with them and just focusing on work more. That's it. That's all. They not trying to put their time into no bullshit. You not the bullshit. I'm just saying, whoever this is, they just focus more so on their money right now. Damn, healing came out twice for them. That's crazy. Healing came out twice for this person, y'all. So, yeah, that's double confirmation that whoever this is, they definitely healing from something. Some of y'all, they just healing when it comes to love in general. This could be somebody that's afraid to commit, afraid to be in a relationship due to them having their own internal issues with love. Love hasn't treated them well. Others of y'all, if it's not that, this could be them, like I said, literally healing from an injury. Something that they've been moody about, that you've been trying to help them with. This person could be at work right now. They could be at work right now thinking about pulling up on you. If they not at work, there's somebody that's thinking about making some money while they're away from you. Money is always on their mind. Like, they not money hungry, but they literally craving stability right now. They craving stability in every area of their life, though. When it comes to love and when it comes to their money. So now that they got their money in order, they ready to focus on love. We got fearless love. Okay. That's you. Damn, you're so pretty. Thank you, Beatrice. Welcome in, gorgeous. How you doing? Tell you more about what? Oh, the Aries. Virgo, please. I'm going to do Virgo. Virgo is coming up after the fire signs. We're going to do Earth after fire. Facts, where's your queen? We about to find out. We about to find out. If you in this Aries reading, your queen, you know, she's a workaholic. Like, She getting her money. That's good though. Your queen ain't on no bullshit. Hold on, y'all. Let me switch my things out. Cause wait a minute. Don't play with me. Hold on. Wrong thing. I don't want to connect it to that. All right. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Their intentions are clear, Aries. That's what I need to tell y'all. Whoever this is, their intentions are clear. They had a plan. I'm going to focus on my money first. I'm going to get myself together before I step into a new relationship. I'm going to heal. And once I'm ready, you know, the Aries is, you know, who I'm looking at. The Aries is who I want to go back to. The Aries is who I want to, I'm hearing chill with. For a lot of y'all, they want to chill with you. They want to be around you. This could be somebody that feel like they haven't been around you in a while. If you're a man, this woman could be natural. She could be a natural woman. Like she could wear her hair in natural hairstyles or protective hairstyles. If you don't know what that means, if you're a man, braids. Braids, anything that's covering her hair, her natural hair, protecting it without heat. All right, that's some terminology for your ass. So go teach your woman that and tell her you learned something new. You know how to love her good. All right, but yeah, some of y'all, you could have a woman that's very natural. But she could be elegant. Like this could be a classy woman with the way she dressed, with the way she carry herself. And you appreciate that. You like the fact that she's not a thought. She not out here just being a hoe or, you know, showing her ass or her goods to everybody. If you a woman, you like the fact that whoever you dealing with, you could be dealing with a man or a woman. It really don't matter. But if you're dealing with a man, you like the fact that he don't show himself off to everybody. He is for you and only you. When he away from you, the money is what's calling his name. You see him at work. You see him posting pictures at work. You see him talking about his job. He ain't worried about none of them skeezers in that workplace. Like, you are his focus. I wonder what the Aries doing. I wonder should I pull up on them when I get off. You are his focus. He not worried about none of that bullshit. So, yeah. Some of y'all, this person working so hard because they've been off work for a while. Healing from something. This could be somebody that just went back to work and that's why they hustling so hard, or that's why they trying to make their money. They already falling in love with you, the person that want to pull up on you. For a lot of y'all, they already love you. It don't matter how long you've known them. Some of y'all, this an old person coming back in. They feel like they still codependent on you. They just trying to figure out how to be more for themselves right now. Focus on themselves, provide for themselves, show themselves the love, kindness, and courtesy that they feel they need. And it's not to throw shade at you or to say that you haven't been doing that for them. But this is somebody that felt like they had to find like that self-love within themselves. Like, I got to figure out how to do it for me. Even though the Aries is doing it for me, even though they loving me right, I got to figure out how to love me right too. So somebody wanted to be whole once they came towards you. They didn't want to be half of a man or half of a woman and unable to love you. They haven't been having sex either. There's somebody that's been thinking about you sexually. They haven't been sleeping around. That's a good thing. And they haven't been sleeping around or dealing with nobody else because they have a plan. Like, I'm coming back to the Aries and I'm going to ask them, do they want to be in a relationship with me? Do they want to settle down? Do they want to get back together? Do they want to get married? If you already in a relationship with this person, this your partner coming towards you. And you know that. This your man or your woman coming towards you. And this is somebody that, if you already in a relationship and y'all already established, everything is going well, this is somebody that's thinking about like marriage, proposing, working hard so they can save up to get that ring. If it's a man or a woman, it don't matter shit. It don't matter what you got going on. I'm cool, whatever. But whoever this is, they working hard to get a ring. They working hard to figure out a plan to propose or to figure out a way to provide a stable life for y'all before y'all walk into that stage. Because marriage is something that they want to talk about with you. Proposing is something that they want to eventually do with you. So they want to see where your head at, where you stand with that. They want to tell you how they feel about you. But they feel like they have to have everything in order financially before they do that. Like they don't want to bring you into a situation where you will be struggling with them. Or just struggling in a relationship, period. Like even if y'all have been going through a rough time financially, they don't want y'all to struggle no more. So this could be somebody that's feeling like they want to pick up more hours. They want to pick up a majority of the work. I want to do more. I want to be helping the Aries out. I want to get myself together so I can be more for the Aries and so I can help the Aries. So they have a plan in mind, and their plan includes you. Oh, shit. And we got honest communication and truth out here. So whoever this is, don't be doubting them. When they tell you they love you, they mean that. I said I love you, I mean that. Don't be telling me that I don't feel that way for real. Don't be doubting my love because I'm running off or because I'm at work or because I'm doing this or because I'm doing that. I feel the way that I feel, and it's genuine. So they do tell you the truth. Whoever this is, they very honest with you. They don't like to tell you no lies. Even if the truth hurts you, they'll still tell you the truth. But this is not somebody that is coming in with the intentions to hurt you. They're coming in with the intentions to love you. Some of y'all, now, for those of y'all where this is an ex returning to you, you and this ex, y'all got history that made you walk away, but a part of you still melt when you see them. Like a part of your heart still melts when you see them. And you wondering, like, when they come back around, are they going to be honest? Are they going to be truthful, faithful? Because maybe they weren't in the past, or because maybe they just weren't communicative in the past. Maybe they just didn't give you what you needed. And you wondering if they're going to be the same type of person coming back around. No. They're coming back around with, you know, a whole new attitude. And this is why they stand away, so they can work on themselves. And for those of y'all where this person, like this an ex that did you wrong and now they want you back, this somebody that feel like you, they kind of deserve for you to do them wrong. Like if you were to cheat on me, I kind of would deserve that. If you were to hurt me, I kind of would deserve that because of what I put you through. So this is somebody that feel guilty for how they treated you. And they really trying to get their shit together so they'll never put you through the same pain again. So a part of them healing you and your connection means them healing themselves and getting themselves together. They healing the part of themselves that felt like they needed other women or that they needed other men to be satisfied. Because this is somebody that feel like all I needed was the Aries. I didn't need other women. I didn't need other men. So I don't even know why the fuck I stepped out. I don't even know why the fuck I, you know, text that other woman or text that other man. It was pointless. And I don't want to do it again. And I need to make sure I got that shit out of my system. I need to make sure I healed that part of me that feels like I'm missing something, or that feels like, you know, I need something outside of what I already have my eyes on, which is you, Aries. They have their eyes on you. So if this is an older person, there could be forgiveness in the relationship. For a lot of y'all, you could have kids with them. If you have kids, this could be your baby father, your baby mother, and you healing the situation with them. If you do not have kids with them, this could be somebody that you want kids with. Even if it's a newer connection in your life, you want a life with them. You want a family with them, and you want to know if that's possible. Yes, because they drawn to you just as much as you drawn to them. Be careful though. You know, y'all healings. If this an ex, y'all gonna be having makeup sex. That's why they coming towards you. They coming towards you so y'all can have makeup sex. And this makeup sex may lead to a pregnancy if you are able to have kids. You know, if you're able to have kids, this could lead to a pregnancy and a proposal and a marriage. Like it could lead to a lot of serious shit. One good night to turn into a lifetime for you with this person. Whether you were rekindling a situation with somebody or whether this is somebody newer that you want to be with. One night is going to turn into y'all like having kids. Now, if you're not able to have kids, if you're older and you like, I just want my person to pull up on me. Pull up on me. They gonna pull up on you. This could be your husband or your wife, and they coming home, they pulling up on you. You the first thing they think about when they wake up. You the first thing they think about before they leave the house, when they go to work, when they come home. You are the first thing on their mind at all times. And for some of y'all, you could feel like maybe the heat died out in your marriage or in your relationship because they haven't been speaking as much. They could always be on the go. This could be somebody that don't really speak as much. They always doing something. They always on the move. And you wondering, like, do you still love me the same? Do you still care the same? Yes, they do. They know that you need them to tell you that, though. They know that you need that confirmation from them. But this is somebody that feel like they don't really have the time to give you that confirmation right now. They dealing with the kids. They dealing with work. They dealing with this. They dealing with that. Whatever they going through, whatever they dealing with, they feel like they dealing with a lot. And they know they have to give you, you know, confirmation that they still want to be in this relationship or in this marriage, because they do. What they trying to put responsibilities first. They still think you sexy. They still think you attractive. They still want you. And they still think you the smartest person in the room. They brag on you. Like, there's somebody that they go around other people and they brag on you. They go to work and they brag on you. Like, yeah, you know, my wife, man, she just created this new hairstyle today, or she just created this new thing to cure cancer, whatever the fuck. My wife, some of y'all could be very intelligent, very smart, but this could be a situation where somebody really brags on you. My wife did this, and other people will just be amazed. They be like, wow, your wife really be doing that? And they be like, yes. Or your husband really be doing that? And they be like, yes. So, or your man or your woman really be doing that. And this person be like, yes, they really be doing that. So somebody really brags on you in the relationship that y'all have, even if they don't say it to you on a daily basis or on a regular, or if you haven't heard it in a while. They still feel the same. Their feelings have intensified. You know, it's deeper. It's deeper than when y'all met. They falling in love all over again, even if they not talking as much. Uh-oh. They still safe for you. Don't let them get away. They still a safe choice. Now, if this is a same-sex couple, same-sex connection, they still a safe choice for you. This is still somebody that want marriage. They a hustler. They want the relationship. They have a friend group that is very healing to them as well. So the friend group that they surround themselves around is helping them fix themselves so they can get back to you. Or so they can be with you. Because they friends, some of y'all, they brag to their friends too. Like, all of their friends know how they feel about you. Even if they don't remind you of that every day. And it don't matter if y'all same sex or not. This is somebody who want kids with you. They want you to make it happen. They don't care if y'all adopt. They don't care if y'all do treatments to make it happen. There's somebody that want a child with you, a family, or a pet. If they don't want kids, they want a pet with you. This is somebody that want a responsibility that will tie y'all together. And if they feel like they can't get that with you, I think they'd be sad about that. They also want to pop up on you to talk to you about some family issues that they're going through or experiencing. Something that they feel they couldn't have predicted. This could be a fight or something that they went through with a family member that they couldn't have predicted. So they want to come to talk to you about like things that's going on in their life, and they want to come have sex with you and make up and just talk about everything that's been going on. How you been feeling? Let's catch up. Let's talk about the mistakes. Let's talk about everything that hurt the relationship so we can get past it. So this is somebody that want to come towards you and have an open conversation with you, along with the makeup sex. Okay. They want to be serious. They want to be serious this time. This could also be somebody that felt like a fucking fool when they lost you as well, especially if they were controlling in some type of way. If this was somebody that was controlling you with money, or somebody that was taking care of you at one point in time. Maybe they could have blamed you for the reason why they weren't as stable anymore. Like, you know, you the reason why I'm not stable anymore. I spent all my money on this, or I was helping you, or whatever. Somehow they could have blamed you for things that were out of your control, or for things that you had nothing to do with. And now they feel bad for that. They know it wasn't your fault. And if they was trying to control you with money, they sorry. When men grow old. So this could be a man that's getting older. He feel like he getting older and he becoming wiser as a person. And he's doing that for you and for himself. He doing it for both of y'all. If this a woman, she doing the same thing. She becoming wiser. She growing. And she doing it for you and she doing it for her. It's not just for you. It's for herself too. I'm going to get the zodiac sign and then we're moving on to Leo. I don't know what my dice said. Let's get a message though from this person. Let's see what they want to say to you when they pull up. What's the first thing they want to say to you? What's the first thing this person wants to say to the Aries when they pull up? I have lost all control of my life and I keep messing up. Like I said, y'all, this is somebody that feel bad. They feel guilty. They feel like they fucked a lot of things up in their life. Whether it's something that's happening within their family and they feel like they fucked things up with their family. For some of y'all, this is them feeling like, for majority of y'all, this is them feeling like they fucked things up with you. And they want to fix it, but they feel like they have to fix themselves first. Because if they come back in, and they're not healed, they'll wreck things with you. They'll fuck it up all over again. And they want things to be permanent this time. They don't want to keep messing it up. So if this is somebody that you deemed as a fuck up, you viewed them as a fuck up, somebody that self-sabotage or they always screwing things up, they don't want to do that no more. They don't want you to view them in that light anymore. They really took what you said to them into consideration. So if you let them have it, if you told them about themselves, they took it into consideration. They really listened to you. They listened to your concerns. And some of y'all could have felt to yourself like, am I complaining? They don't view it as complaints. All right, baby face, what you talking about? Come on now. Some of y'all, they can have a baby face or they could look young. Fuck it, I'll go with this. All right. What's their zodiac sign? A Leo. That could be a Leo. Cancer. Pisces. Any fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag. Taurus, Aquarius. Leo, heavy Leo. Somebody had it in their chart. Okay. Any earth sign, Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn. Libra. Okay. Who we on? Leos. We on Leos. Where we at? 2635. Well, hold on, y'all. Okay. Hey everyone, what sign are we on? How you doing? Never mind her. We on Leos. I'm sorry. I forgot for a second. We on Leos. Welcome in. Eric. You nosy, Eric. All right. Josh, did I read your comment? This one? What comment you talking about? If it was all the way at the top, I probably did. Yeah, I did. Okay. Butterfly Effect. Hey, love. Hey, beautiful. Welcome in. How you feeling? All right. Okay. Kennedy. Kendi. Hi, Kendi. Welcome in. Kendi, love you. Thank you, Kendi. I love you too, girl. Welcome in. Rest in peace, Joe Ray. Hold on. Rest in peace, Joe Rogan. Rest in peace to Joe Rogan. Who is that? That's a celebrity. Who is that? Well, rest in peace to him, though. All right. Virgo. Nah, not yet. They coming, but not yet, though. Not yet. Almost. Hello, everyone. Hello, Maxine. Welcome in. All right. Leos. What do we say? 28, 26. For real this time. Okay. I'm hearing I'll be waiting on you at the door. So whoever pulling up on you, they already on their way. Or there's somebody that's already considering calling you to ask if they could pull up. Some of y'all, they waiting on you to come pick them up. I'm hearing I'll be waiting on you at the door. So, like, maybe they could be waiting on you to come pick them up. I don't know. Y'all could be stepping out with this person. But this somebody is low-key waiting on you. Trying to figure out what the hell you doing. Some of y'all is a friend. Like a literal friend that's waiting on you to go out with them. And they feel like you with a man or you with a woman or you ditching them. They feel like you getting ready to ditch them. If you had a friend on the way over to your house and you know good and goddamn well you finna step out and you finna go be with a man or you finna go be with a woman, let your friend know. Because they on their way to your house and they gonna be pissed when they pull up. Because they gonna be like, I just know good and goddamn well this bitch ain't ditch me. Somebody gonna be hot. They gonna be pissed. Did the Leo ditch me? Did she ditch me? Did she really just played me like that? Somebody gonna be in their feelings. If you're a man, same with you. Like, I know homeboy ain't ditch me. Did he play me? We just talked about this. We said we was playing a game. What are you doing? I know you ain't got no female in there. So somebody gonna be on your head like that. That's crazy. They gonna be at your window trying to peep in. Who you got in there? Because why you ain't answer your phone? I see them. Who is that with the red jacket on? Stop playing with me. Answer the door. They all in your ring cam and shit playing. Get the fuck out. Get out. Get from off my porch. Get out my way. Get out my face. So I feel like maybe you're going to want to send somebody home, but this going to be somebody that's going to, you know, you're going to let them in their door. You're going to let them in their house. Some of y'all, this person could have a key to your house and they gonna let themselves in anyway to see who you with. Could be a family member for some of y'all or a friend. Others of y'all, I feel like you have a love interest coming out too that want to pop up. But it's like you got some of y'all double booked for something. I'm not gonna lie. You double booked. You told more than one person that you could be around them, or you told more than one person that they could show up or come. And it's like all of them people gonna try to show up at once, or more than one person gonna try to show up at once. So if you have more than one love interest, make sure you canceling with a few of them. Make sure whoever you deal with, if you're dealing with two people, make sure you cancel with one of their asses, because both of their asses gonna pull up at the same time and it's gonna be a mess. You're gonna have to cut one off because one of them gonna be in your window like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that bitch? Who the fuck is that bitch? Like, I don't know. If you're a man, especially you, because you're going to have to call the police or you're going to have to pull two people apart, or something is going to be messy if you don't, you know, cut something off or tell one of these people they cannot show up at your house. I feel like more than one person is trying to pop up on you. This ain't even a pull up for you. This is a pop up. Whoever you tell, you know, hey, I ain't feeling it tonight, you can't show up, that person gonna pop up anyway. And whoever you want to pull up, that person gonna pull up because you invited them. So, I don't know. Whoever you uninviting, somewhere is gonna be salty. And if you told one person you was gonna pick them up, pull up on them, yeah, that person definitely mad at you. So, I don't know. Yeah, I got a friend that's mad at you. And if you're dealing with more than one love interest, you have more than one love interest that's pissed off. Because they all thought they was going to spend time with you this weekend. You really got them big fucked up. Some of y'all, you by yourself. Some of y'all is by yourself. And you like, I don't want to see none of them hoes. Not just playing. You like, I don't want to see none of them. And you trying to figure out how you going to break the news to them that you don't want to see none of them. I mean, I just want to spend some time by myself today. No disrespect. Not trying to hurt your feelings. But I don't want to be around you today. So some of y'all could actually just be wanting to spend time with yourself, and someone may assume it's someone at your house. Someone may assume that, you know, you have company or that you want to be with another love interest. Now some of y'all, you sneaky like that. You about to be with another love interest. You just want me to hush about it because I don't know. Don't direct your person over here, y'all. Don't direct your love interest over here, okay? Not right now, at least. Not for this goddamn reading because, you know, y'all like, don't tell nobody. Don't tell the neighborhood. I'm not going to tell nobody. Shit, I'm going to be quiet. But, hey, just make sure you call something off. Some of y'all are literally dealing with a third-party situation, and you trying to figure out how you can duck and dodge all of them. Duck and dodge whoever you dealing with. And one of them gonna easily say, okay, you know, if you ain't feeling it tonight, that's cool. I'll be easy. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll talk to you later. And the other person is gonna be like, fuck that. You got me messed up. You said you where? With who? You been where? With who? You got me fucked up. They gonna pull up at your shit. Whoever this is, they pulling up at your house. They pulling up at your job. They pulling up wherever you say you at. If you tell them you at work, they on your job check. I hope you don't got them on the list, or I hope you're not telling people that, you know, let people, I don't know what, some of y'all gonna deal with some messy shit. Somebody want to pull up at your job. They want to pull up at your house. They want to pull up wherever you at. They don't care if you at work. They don't care if you sleep. They don't give a fuck about your time. They don't give a fuck about your personal space. This is somebody that's like, I don't give a fuck what you doing. I'm on the way. And I feel like that may piss you off. You're going to have to apologize to somebody else. Somebody else that you left by themselves because the other person is just overbearing. And you could have knew they was going to pop up. Some of y'all, they be calling your job too. So I would not give them the number if you was thinking about handing them the number to your job. Or I don't know. Maybe they need to contact your job. Some of y'all may have kids with them. But if you don't, this is somebody that, even if you do, shit, they abusing their privileges. They calling 24/7. Where is DeWine at? Is he at work? Like, what the fuck? He told me he was going to be at work today. His kids need him. The kids cool. They done ate today. You know, they done been to school. They done had a nice hot bath. They chilling. They watching TV. They ain't worried about nothing. They safe. You done talked to your kids already. This just somebody that's bothered and they want to bother you. No, you need to answer my call whenever I call you. You need to be around whenever I want you around. So somebody could be that type. And it's like they calling your job. Damn, they're about to get you in trouble. Because they don't really want shit. This is just somebody that's going to bother you just because they know they can. I have your babies. I can bother you whenever the fuck I want to. At work, you want me to lose my job that I utilize to support our babies, that I use to support our kids? You want me to fucking lose my job? Stop it. Stop doing that shit. So, your job could already know what you're going through with this person. This could be, you know, you briefing your employer on whatever this is that's happening between you and this person, so you won't be embarrassed or so you won't get in trouble. Others of y'all, if you not doing that, this is you saying like, hey, you know, this person may need me, so I got to keep my phone on standby just in case something going wrong. But, you know, like I said, Most of the time, they just be wanting to talk to you, and they be wanting to know if you're going to answer when they say answer or when they want you. But you're very patient with them, though. You let them do this. Like, you don't mind. But, I don't know. Oh, you don't mind because they heal into you. So this the one you want. This is the one you want, whether y'all have kids with each other or not. You just feel like, you know, they need you a little bit more than the other person do. So you could have canceled with somebody else. And you feel like this person right here needs you a little bit more. They need your attention. They need your love. They need to talk to you. So you're feeling like you need to have your phone on standby. You're feeling like you need to be available for them when they're ready to pop up or when they're ready to pull up on you, when they're ready to call. It's like, if you want me to come to you, I'll come to you. If I could come to you too. So this is somebody that you feel is your weakness and you waiting on them to call. You're kind of banking on it. You're trying to have a little bit more control though. Some of y'all, you know, you want to say no at times, but you kind of feel like I can control it all. Like, I can handle it all. If they need me while I'm at work, I could talk to them. If they need me while I'm doing this, I could be around. So this is somebody that you really want to let know, like, it ain't no beef. We don't have to battle. We don't have to fight. Like, we can talk this out. I'll be around. What do you need? Okay, so who y'all leaving by themselves then? One of these people, you view them as like, you know, I like them, I love them. And who was the other person in? Do the other person, yeah, the other person want to pull up on you too. Who is this other person? They just sitting there by their lonesome. Somebody that's spending quality time with somebody else. So the person you left, you know, and said, you know, I don't really want to deal with them like that. Maybe you're not around the other person either. Like, y'all not around either one of them right now. But the one that you want, you feel like they more vulnerable and they need you a little bit more. And that's the one you waiting on. That's the one you waiting to talk to. Or the one you waiting to see. Now, the other person that you ghosted, that person, they was somebody else anyway. They around somebody else, fucking with somebody else, and calling that person their best friend, possibly. Oh, I'm with my best friend right now. We going out, we hanging out, we doing this, we doing that. They're lying. They sleeping with their best friend. This is somebody that's sleeping with their best friend or sleeping with somebody that they calling a friend of theirs. Whether they a man or a woman, somebody is dealing with somebody around them that they was cheating with the whole entire time. Especially if you was in a relationship with this person at first and you ghosted them and you said you didn't want to be with them no more, or you on the verge of breaking up with them. They with another man or they with another woman, and they've been doing this the whole entire time y'all been together. So they not worried about the situation for real, and that's why. Because they around somebody else. And you know, you want to know what's crazy? Don't even let the fact that they're around somebody else bother you, because guess what? This person mad as hell around that other person. They all in their head, depressed, feeling real stupid. Like, damn, why did I link up with this person thinking that I would have a fun time? Thinking that we was getting ready to do this, thinking that we was getting ready to do that. They let somebody talk them into a night going out with them, and they feel like that night was bullshit. So this could be somebody that went out with another person, expecting that person to spend money on them, expecting that person to, you know, just tell them everything that they wanted to hear. And that person didn't spend no money on them. That person didn't do anything fun with them. They told them what they wanted to hear. They talked them into being around them. And then they played their ass. They played with their heart. They played with them. But this could have been an opportunist anyway. Somebody that was only dealing with the other person because they felt like the other person had more than you. They was only dealing with the other person because they felt like the other person had more to offer. Like, they shallow. Whoever this is, they shallow. Especially if y'all was in a relationship. This is the type that'll run off on you because they meet somebody that's taller than you. It don't matter. You could be short. You could be tall. They want somebody shorter. Or they want somebody to have more money. Or they want somebody to drive a certain type of car. or they want somebody to have a certain type of house or live in a certain type of area or neighborhood. They high maintenance or they bougie. And I'm hearing bougie on a budget. This could be somebody that's bougie as fuck, but they don't really even have nothing to be bougie about. You don't have shit. Like, you can't take care of yourself, but you require a man to come with this, that, and the other. Pipe the fuck down. Calm down. Like, how you gonna require all this, but, you know, you don't come with shit? Or if this is a woman, and you a man that I'm talking to, like I said, this could be a woman that don't come with shit, and she feel like you have to have the most. You have to have everything together. What do you have? You could be a man dealing with a man. This is a man that view you that way. What the fuck do you have while you pinpoint everything that I should be doing with my life? Shut the fuck up. So they could criticize you a lot. All I'm hearing is criticize. So yeah, they could have criticized you a lot, especially if you know, are one of them people that are very crafty. I'm hearing, what is it called? Is it DIY or DIY or DIY, whatever the fuck? You could be one of them people that like to do it. Yeah, DIY, do it yourself. You're one of them people that like to do it yourself. Or you could be creative. You could be crafty. You could create, you know, clothes or new styles or new things that you like to do and pursue. And it's one of them people that be like, ew, why you doing that? Why you wearing that? You think that look good? You think that sound good? You think you should post that? Please shut the fuck up, sir. Ma'am. Sir, ma'am. Get the fuck out my face with that negativity. All right? I feel like whoever this is, they negative a little bit. And it's one of them love interests that you didn't really need to be around anyway. Because they judgmental as fuck. And look at them now. They over there stuck with somebody that they judged wrong. They thought that that person would be everything they needed. They thought that person would be better than you. And now they hurt. Now they sad. Now they looking stupid and feeling funny because they sitting in the house waiting on this person to do something for them. Waiting on, I thought you said we were going out on a date. I thought you said you were going to do this for me. And that person sitting there licking their fingers, eating their chicken and shit. What? I just bought you some Popeyes, girl, chill. Or that person just sitting there like, shit, possibly ain't even feed their ass. And they sitting there licking their fingers like, hey, you know, I said we would do this, but I ain't say we would do it today. I never said we would do it today. That's on you if you believe that. I didn't lie to you. I didn't let you down. I didn't lead you on. So somebody is feeling played. They feel like another person led them on. And that's what they get for trying to play you. They feel stupid. And they don't like the fact that that person friend zoning them. It's like, damn, I thought we was in a relationship. I'm just your third party. Yes, you're just the third party to this person that, you know, you chose over the Leo. But the Leo don't give a fuck because the Leo wasn't choosing anyway. You wasn't choosing this person no way. You was moving forward. Some of y'all washing your car, or you washed your car today. Y'all love y'all car. You washing it in the winter. Yeah. Some of y'all could be washing your car, or you could just be doing something new to your vehicle. Detailing it. Changing something on it. Some of y'all could miss a vehicle. Like if you don't have your vehicle anymore, you can miss your vehicle. You can miss your car. Or miss being able to drive. Somebody's license could be suspended. That won't be for everybody though. Somebody got more than one vehicle that they're not using because they cannot get around or they can't drive. And that could be the problem. Okay, you know what? This person right here, they could use people for transportation too. This could be another thing. Like if there's somebody that don't have a car, they use people for transportation. They use people for what they could get out of them, what they could gain. They're a user. They are the problem in many relationships that they start or that they build. This is somebody that they will become a burden for you. They will become somebody that will be a problem in your life. Because they will not consider you. They selfish. But they like to love bomb you. But they allow other people to love bomb them. This person could be an air sign. They could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, a Cancer. So yeah, it could be a fire sign. Yeah, you're getting away from them. You don't want them pulling up. So I feel like they're going to stay away from you because they preoccupied anyway. This could be somebody that's younger than you, and they feel like you haven't caught on to the fact that they out here fucking around with somebody else, or that they have multiple people that they be hoeing with, sleeping with. And they feel like you don't know that. You don't know how they get down. And you do. You know how they get down. You know what they be doing when they not around you. You know that they be lying about being with some of y'all, they lie about being with their best friend. If you know that they always with a female or with somebody of, you know, the same sex. Oh, I'm with my friend. If you know they have a friend that you can't stand, or that you have like bad vibes when it comes towards, like I think your friend be having you out here on whole shit. They could be the hoe, but their friend could be part of the problem too. But they a hoe all in they, you know, they do that shit on their own. But their friend could be part of the problem too, and you may not like their friend. I don't like your friend. What you doing? You with your friends? I don't like them. I'm just saying you don't like their friends. So they be lying to you about being with their friend, and they be with somebody else. Some of y'all, they do that to you. Like if you like, damn, I just seen them today. They just left my house, or they was just around me, and they was with their friend. Their friend was the cover story. Okay, somebody is sneaky as hell, and they use their friend as a cover story. Because they feel like, you know, you trust the friend more. The friend is compassionate. The friend is loving. The friend appear to be that way in their relationship. But you just feel like it's something else. It's something else that's going wrong. Because it's like, if the friend got such a good relationship, why the fuck is the friend never at home with a man or with a woman? Why they never sleeping with their partner if they got such a good relationship at home? So your woman, or whoever this was, this could, like I said, this could be an ex of yours or somebody you're on the verge of breaking up with. But if this person, they could always brag on their friend, or they could tell you so much about their friend relationship. And you ask this person like, well, if your friend's so happy, why the fuck they always trying to drag you to the club every weekend? Why the fuck y'all always trying to go out every fucking Tuesday, every Wednesday and Thursday? Why the fuck y'all always outside if your friend's so happy and in love? That's because your person is lying to you. Whoever this person is that you was dealing with, that you ghosting, they lying to you. They know their friend is not in a relationship. Their friend is dating other people. Their friend fucking around. Their friend ain't even in a relationship. There's somebody that's gaslighting you and lying because they feel like if they tell you this, that their friend is taken, happy, committed, loyal, you'll trust them to go out with that friend that they know they shouldn't be around because it jeopardizes your relationship. They know that. But they don't care. They want to be around their friend because they feel like their friend is their alibi. When I'm with my friend, we meet men. When I'm with my friend, we meet women. We meet different people. We be outside. We be fucking around. They family know this too. This could create an issue in their family because they family know that they be using their friend as an alibi to get over on you. And if this is a connection that, you know, the family know that y'all together, they met your family, you met their family, and y'all been together, the family be, you know, kind of looking at this person funny, like speaking up. Like they be like, don't you think you should tell the Leo the truth? Or do you think you should be lying to the Leo about where you at, about your whereabouts? You know you're not going out with your friends. Stop telling them that. So they do have family that do not rock with the way that they treat you. They do not fuck with that. They be telling this person about themselves, putting them in a place like you shouldn't act like that. And the crazy thing is, this person be dating people. Them and their friend be dating people and having sex with people that don't even like them sexually. They have a lot of one-night stands with people that, you know, fuck them and leave them because it's a lot of people that don't even like these people sexually. So while they out here doing you wrong, they go out here in this world and people doing them the same way because people don't like them as much as they think people do. They're not desired like that. And that's why they sad. Because they sitting back with somebody else feeling like, damn, I made the wrong choice in love. I should have been with the Leo. The Leo accepted me for who I was. And here I am lying to them. Here I am, you know, still doing the same shit. Still doing still doing the same shit. Still hurting their feelings. Still putting them through the same things that I put them through in the past. And for some of y'all, they was a liar too. This could be somebody that had their family not liking you. They could have made it seem like you was the issue in the relationship and it was actually them. So they family, you know, was looking at you funny. And they you know, your child the problem. Shit. Your family member the problem. Your cousin, your little brother, your little sister, your little cousin's a hoe. No, I'm just playing. But your family member is the problem. It's not the Leo. So they family know that now. You relationship material, but whoever this is, they wasn't interested in doing right by you. So they stuck with somebody else. They're not going to pull up on you because they in another person's presence. They can't call you. They can't reach out to you. They can't really say much because they tired, you know, preoccupied. The person that you want, though, let's see. Let's talk about them. Let's see why they pulling up on you. This other person not going to come towards you because they feel guilty. They feel like they already fucked it up with you by still lying and still cheating. And they know if they come towards you, they not going to have an excuse for you. They not going to have like a reason for why they kept doing the things that they were doing. They kind of feel caught up. So they not coming towards you. This other person that y'all want, it's over. You feel like it's over with between you and them. You feel like maybe you was arrogant when it came into this situation, and maybe you took your time. You was trying to figure out more about this person in your head about them, wondering if you should hold on to them, which made you stay stuck at a standstill. You actually did nothing when it came to this person because you was worried about how they would be if you committed to them, or how they would be if you wanted a relationship with them. Would they deal with somebody else? Would they cheat on you? Would they hurt you? And that kind of upset this person. But looking back on it, you know that this the one that you could have had like a stable life with, a stable family. We got 10 of Pentacles and 8 of Cups. This the one you feel like you could have had something valuable with, but you walked away from it too soon, or you allowed them to get away. And you don't feel like there's no way that you can apologize to this person because they were patient with you. So you trying to figure out how you can fix things with this person. You want them to pull up, but you trying to figure out how you could get them to pull up. What can I say to them to get them to pull up on me? Or you trying to figure out what you can say to pull up over there, wherever they at. You're trying to get in their area. You're trying to get in their space. But you're trying to figure out if that's something that they want first. So, let's see, do they want it? I mean, they in your reading. So, they want you to pull up, or they want to pull up on you. They in your reading. So, let's see why, though. So, if you want to know if they want to see you, yes, they do want to see you. But this person is disappointed. They are mad at you because they feel like you love somebody else and you're not telling them about it. And they've been waiting patiently for you to just expose that. A lot of y'all like, fuck no. No, I don't love nobody else. I don't love that other person. I'm not even interested in them. Not even a little bit. Maybe I was interested in them a little bit. But they disappointed me. So now I'm back interested in the person that I originally liked. So it's like you want to return to somebody that you originally liked anyway. Because the past person just turned out to be full of shit. Even if you committed to them, it's like they just full of shit. And I don't want to deal with it no more. Well, how this person feeling about y'all? They running. They feeling like y'all incompatible right now. And they running because they feel like, for a lot of y'all, they feel like they have to focus on work, or they have to overwork themselves to get you off their mind. This could be somebody that's trying to overwork to get you off their mind. Like, they don't want to think about you 24/7. So, they trying their hardest to forget you. They want to be incompatible with you. Like, they want to not like you. Look what I said, y'all. They want to not like you because we got incompatible out here. But the next card out say real feelings. It don't matter if they want to not like you. Like, I want to say fuck the Leo so bad, but they can't because they have real feelings for you. And yes, they do love you sexually, or they do love the sex. So it don't matter. They could tell you they don't want you as many times as they need to, but this is somebody that's keeping an eye out. They waiting to forgive you, and they waiting to see if you gonna hit them up. I'm walking away, okay? I'm walking away, and don't chase me. Did you chase me? You should. You should chase me. This is one of them. Like, somebody is waiting on y'all to chase them. They telling you that they walking away, or they telling you that they don't care no more, but what they really waiting on you to do is to take control of the situation. They waiting on you to take charge. For a lot of y'all, they waiting on you to come pin them down. Like, they waiting on you to come pin them down. Come nail me to the wall. Somebody wants sex. They want that real bad with you. So, you think they don't want you, but they want to pull up. This is why they in your reading. You think I don't care? Duh, I still care. Look, next card I'll say romantic feelings. You think I don't care? Duh, I still care. I just don't want you to know I still care because you pissed me off. But you can still trust me though. I ain't cheating. I ain't doing this. I ain't doing that. So this person already consider y'all as a couple. They already consider you as somebody that they want to be with. They just trying to make sure you release that old ashy ass ex that was in your energy. Do we have a problem? All right, do we have to deal with that ex? Are they gonna be an issue for us? Cause I want you to let that shit go, and I need to make sure you. I need to make sure you let it go. I need to make sure you let it go before I walk into your life. Like, we're not doing this. I need to be able to trust you. So this person, they have feelings for you, deep romantic feelings, but they want to make sure they can trust you before they walk back into your life or before you walk back into theirs. They want you to be around them, but they want to make sure that ex is not going to be an issue. You better make sure they ass ain't around. I don't give a fuck if you got to leave them lonely. I don't give a fuck if they cry 20 times a day. You cannot talk to them. I don't give a fuck what they got going on. Bitch, you better call somebody else. You better call on Jesus. You better call somebody else. So I feel like whoever this is, they don't play. This is the energy that they in. I don't give a fuck what your ex going through. You better let them call somebody else. I don't care what they got going on. And you, shit, you don't care. You agree to their terms because you feel like your ex is trouble anyway. We got pretending and we got trouble. You feel like your ex is always pretending with something. They always lying. They always over exaggerating. They always creating trouble in your life. They always doing something that they not supposed to be doing. So you don't mind like separating from this person. You don't mind giving this person what they want or deserve. You don't mind like cutting your ex off of them. If they say block your ex, you gonna do it. Because you feel like they the better match. We got a good match and we got responsible. So yeah, some of y'all, they could be a Pisces. The person that you want to be with, they could be a Pisces. A Cancer. Hold on, y'all. The past person gonna try to hit you with that, well, I've been there for you. What about when you was going through this? Who was there for you when you was trying to get things together with your job? Who was there with you when you was trying to do this? I was there for you for years and da-da-da-da-da. And what the fuck did you do to me for them fucking years that you were in my life? Did you play with me? Oh, okay. Shut the fuck up. Did you lie to me? Oh, okay. Shut the fuck up. Did you do me dirty? Oh, okay. Shut the fuck up. Them years don't mean shit when you were bringing nothing but misery and pain. Kill that shit. Kill that noise. Stick a fork in it. Go sit the fuck down. I don't want to hear that we have years in history shit. Happiness over history, ho. I'm just playing. Happiness over history over here. So, y'all want to be happy with somebody, and you don't give a fuck about that history shit at this point. The ex gotta go. They already in the wrong anyway. You laid up with somebody else worried about me and who pulling up on me. Some of y'all, your ex, is watching you on social media, trying to figure out who you're going towards as well. They watching you to figure out who you're going towards. In the midst of them doing them. So yes, this would be that type of man or woman that'll have a whole nother person in their bed while they spying on you. Or they'll have a whole nother person in their face while they spying on you. Stay away from the eggs, y'all. They are no good. Bad news. They bad news. Let me get these zodiac signs though. Okay. What's the X zodiac sign? They could be a Taurus, a Sagittarius, another Leo, Virgo, Scorpio, Libra. Alright. The new person that y'all want. I said they could be a Cancer or Pisces, right? Yeah, Cancer, Pisces. Aquarius. Or whoever y'all want to be with, they could be an Aquarius. Any earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Some of y'all, another Leo. You could be leaving one sign and meeting the same sign as well. Some of y'all, Scorpio. Okay. Who y'all? Sag. Sag. Hello, what we reading on? Bunny, this reading is going to be about who wants to pull up on you, who wants to come see you. Do I know Monica, the singer? Yeah, I know of Monica, the singer. I think she dope. I like her music. Hello, Mathis, how you doing? Thank you for the hearts. What's the topic of the live, Khalifa? What am I about to say? Topic of the live is who is pulling up on you? Who wants to come see you? Cat Williams or Bernie Mac? Bernie Mac. I fuck with Bernie Mac. I'm sorry, like, yeah, he a classic. Cat Williams cool too, but he ain't smashing Bernie. He ain't got shit on him. And please don't put Steve in the running. I like Cedric the Entertainer too. He funny. Mike Epps, love Mike Epps. Hi Asia, welcome in. Tub Master, Chanel. Hey Chanel. That's good. Nah, you don't chase, you stand. Facts. All right. Hi, Stephanie. You just got here. What sign we on? Spiritual Divinity. We are on Sagittarius. And then we're moving into the earth signs. Samuel, you need my help. You right. That's why you're here, right? This gonna be your therapy right here. Okay? I don't need no help, baby. I'm here to help others. Be a friend, join in, or shut the fuck up. Disrespectfully. I don't even mean it in a respectful way. All right. Cece. Hi, sister. How you doing? Hey, beautiful soul. Hi, Cece. How you doing? Welcome in. C here. Hi, C. Was it Sherelle? Hey, beautiful soul. Hey, Sherelle. Am I saying your name wrong? I hope I'm not. If I am, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Never mind her. Right. They be playing games. It's cool, though. We're going to keep it pushing. All right. One hating ass monkey don't stop no show. Period. All right. I said it right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry. I didn't want to fuck up your name. Thank you for confirming that. Welcome in. I don't understand why people join someone live just to be negative. Some people just negative about life overall, and they want to put that negativity off on other people. Sometimes people love to project when they unhappy, and when they see other people unbothered, and when they see other people vibing, getting along, chilling, happy, it bothers their spirit. It bothers their soul. It bothers their soul. And when people's soul and spirit is bothered, they want to bother others. All they want is a reaction. All they want is to get under your skin. And if you give them that energy, they feel like they winning. They feel like they winning something. I don't know what the fuck they winning, but people be feeling like they winning. They want attention. They want people to notice them. For the wrong reasons, I would say. You shouldn't want to be known for being a fucking hater, but this the world we living in, so we just gotta go with it. But thank you for saying that. I really do appreciate that. Because that's a whole ass fact, what you said. For real. Hearts to you. Hearts to you. All right. Marie. Hi, Marie. Very true. Low vibrational energy. Clock it. Yeah. That's what people be doing. That shit. Clock it. They do have low vibrational energy. We ain't got time for that bullshit. We happy over here. All right, we vibing over here. Everybody want to get along over here. We cool. Shit, join the party or shut the fuck up. Go be hurt by yourself, man. Don't bring that bullshit over here. All right. Sagittarius. For real. Oh, you know what? Leos. Y'all know what I forgot? I'm going to get a message from the person. I'm going to get a message from your ex, and then I'm going to get a message from the other person y'all want to be with. What would the ex want to say to you if they were to come your way? Which they not, y'all, but like I said, they feel some type of... Damn, they got 3 cards coming out. No, they didn't. All right. I am afraid that your feelings for me are not mutual. They lying, y'all. Look. Let me tell you something. Your ex, they need excuses. We talked about this, y'all, when we did that reading for the Leos. We talked about this. Your ex, they like excuses. They need to make an excuse for why they doing you the way that they doing you. I ain't feel like you like me. I ain't feel like you wanted me. And that's why I'm over here fucking around with my friend. Or that's why I'm over here fucking around with other people. Because I ain't think you wanted to be with me. Kill that shit. All right? Then we got, I know what I'm doing. I play dumb to keep you confused. They know exactly what they doing, y'all. And they will tell your ass that too. I know what I'm doing. I just play dumb from time to time, and I just want to know if you're going to catch on or not. So this a cocky motherfucker. They want to admit to you, how they've been playing games. And they want you to forgive them for it. Because you should just understand that, hey, I thought you didn't want me no more. I thought you didn't care. No. Yeah, and then we have the last card. I'll say, you have become too difficult for me to handle, and that's a big turnoff. They blaming you. The ex is blaming you. That sums up everything that I just said about this person. Trash. Throw their ass away. For real. Sums up everything that I just said about them. They want to blame you and make it seem like you were the difficult one in the relationship. Oh, you became too much for me, and that's why I walked away. That's why I started fucking with other people. You were fucking with other people before things got hard in the relationship. Just admit it. You weren't ready for love. You was in your whole phase, and you came into the relationship on that whole shit. You just didn't change. Just admit it to me. We cool. Whoever this is, they want you to be okay with how they are, but they don't want to admit to you, like, why they are the way they are. They know what they doing. They just playing dumb. If you play dumb, they gonna play dumb. They know that they're not a good person, and they know that they don't plan on changing no time soon. They just want to know if you know that. All right, that's it. Do you know that they're not gonna change? So we're gonna move them on out the way. They'll get cocky with you now that you busted them and figured out that they no good. They gonna get cocky with it. They not gonna apologize. They just gonna feel like they can dump it all on you. Well, you're the problem. The Leo ain't the problem, ho. You was. I'm sorry. That's not nice. But the Leo was the problem. You were. All right. The person you want to be with, what would their message be to you when they see you? I'm distracting myself to avoid thinking of you. I said that. I said whoever this is, they distract themselves with work. They could overwork themselves, or they could distract themselves with work. And that's because they don't want to think about you 24/7. Yeah. Oh, damn. All right. Well, that sums it up. That's their message to you. Like, I'm trying my hardest not to think about you, but I can't help myself. I think about this all day. You know, I think about what I want this connection to be. I think about where I want it to go. I think about the fact that I still care. And then the next card out says, my pride and ego got hurt, so I wanted revenge. I wanted you to hurt too. Now, this person, they did, you know, they tried to give you one of them in your face. And they wanted to do you like that because they feel like you were choosing the ex over them, or they felt like you still had feelings for your ex. So they didn't necessarily want to get revenge on you, like, oh, well, you chose the ex over me, or you still entertaining your ex, so I'm finna go cheat on you, or I'm finna go fuck around on you, or I'm finna get a new man, or I'm finna start dealing with different people. They not doing you like that. That's not the type of revenge that this person was looking for. Their feelings were hurt. So since their feelings were hurt, they isolated themselves from you. They stopped talking to you. They started doing that. The Leo think they're going to be happy with that person over there. I'm going to go ahead and let you think you're going to be happy with that ex. And I can't wait to see that shit blow up. So this was their method of revenge. Like, watching you. They felt like they wanted to watch you fuck things up on your own. They wanted to watch you mess it up on your own, so you can realize that they was the one for you from the start. That's it. I want to show you something. They wanted to teach you a lesson. And that lesson was, I'm going to let you return to something that you think you want, so I can show you that it's not what you need or want at all. I'm the one you want, but I'm not going to force you to see that. So go back to where you want to be and go see if that's what you really want for yourself. But for a lot of y'all, you didn't get that chance to even return to the ex. Some of y'all returned to them, you committed to them, and it just didn't go anywhere. Others of y'all, you didn't return to them at all, because it's like, well, shit, I seen how it blew up in my face the last time, so I don't know if I want to touch that stove again. I don't know if I want to, nah, that shit too hot for me right now. So you could have just been, you know, chilling until you figured out what was happening between you and this person right here. But yeah, they don't want revenge on you. Their method of revenge was teaching you a lesson. You'll learn on your own. I'm not going to do that for you. So this love interest right here was a lot more mature than the other person. The other person, hoeing, blaming you for it. No accountability, lack of accountability. This person right here, they know that you had ties to a past situation. They wasn't blaming you for it, but you're going to get that shit together before you walk into my life. And you getting that shit together. So, they mature. Mature man and mature woman that, you know, have good intentions for you. Now we on Sag for real. Sag like, finance, what the fuck? Stop playing with me. Cameron. I like your hair. Thank you, Cameron. Yeah. Who was I doing? Sag. All right. Okay. Clearing all negative energies and activating the violent flame for the chat. Shaman. It was a shaman. Welcome in. Namaste. Namaste. Welcome in. Okay. Sanrio. Thank you. Okay. Cord cutting ritual you had to do. And you called your energy back. As you should, from anybody that do not deserve your energy. Do it without remorse. Do it without feeling any type of way. All right. Jerica. Hi, Jerica. Hey, girl. Karmic partners really help us learn. That's true. Karmic partners really do help you learn. Wait. How you doing? Can you be my friend? No. I'm cool with everybody on here, y'all. What's your last name first? What's your last name? I need to know. The government. No, just playing. That depends on what I say. All right. Hey. Is this for any particular sign? You a Cancer? It's for all the signs. Whoever you want to watch for. You can watch for any of your placements. Like if you know all your placements in your birth chart, watch for whatever sign you want to watch for. But yeah, I'm doing Cancer though. I'm gonna do Cancer. Welcome in, Jerica, if this is your first time here. Katie Bug. Just coming in. First time seeing you. Beautiful, grounded, real vibe. Thank you, Katie. Thank you, girl. Welcome in. Appreciate you stopping into the channel. Hearts to y'all. Hearts to y'all. To my new subscribers, hearts to y'all. To my old subscribers too. Y'all always get my hearts. But welcome in. Thank you, Katie. Pull a card on it. On what? What you talking about? Oh, you talking about on what I was talking about with the person above me? KK, thank you. No problem. The moon sign. The moon is in Cancer now. The moon looks so pretty today, y'all. I was looking at it earlier. I said, damn, it looks nice. Okay. All right. I keep forgetting my train of thought. Sagittarius, for real. Y'all like, do it one more fucking time. Do it one more fucking time. All right. Who want to pull up on you? Somebody that you do not want to pull up on you. Somebody that you are literally letting go of. So why are you coming over here? Why? What you want? Some of y'all could be questioning this person, asking them what they want, why they want to come see you. What do they need from you? Why do you, what? I'm hearing what? Like what? Maybe I could be rushing this person. Like, what do you want? Get it over with. Talk. Get it out. Spit it out. So I don't think you're going to be too happy about this person pulling up on you. This may be one of them annoyance. Like, okay, well, you keep asking, so yeah, you can come over. Fuck it. In the future, for a lot of y'all, you knew you was going to act like this towards this person. You knew it would eventually get to this place between you and them. Like, you being annoyed with them. For a lot of y'all, there's somebody that's always asking for your help, or there's somebody that honestly needs your help. This could be why they want to pull up on you, because they want to ask you for something. So, Craig, can I borrow your car? Can I borrow your VCR? Nah, they may need to borrow something from you. Some money or something. They need to ask you for something. So this could be somebody that only pull up on you when they need help. When they need money. When they need anything from you. Let's see who this is for you. I'm hearing fake. They fake. They only pull up. They only fuck with you when they need something. Or when they want to tell you some bullshit. We got secrets revealed out here. When they want to reveal some messy shit. Just the only time they talk to you is when they want to reveal some messy shit to you or ask you for something. So for some of y'all, this is a love interest. For some of y'all, they worried about secrets being revealed about y'all. If this a love interest, this somebody that's worried about secrets being revealed about y'all. Your love interest could be messy. I ain't gonna lie. Like, you have a messy ass love interest that's always telling people business. And it's like they could be falling out with a lot of people because of it. Or this could be somebody that told you everybody's business. And now they wondering what you gonna do with that information. Like, if it's not, you know, them telling everybody. Some of y'all, they tell people business. Like, they run their mouth a lot. And they wondering, like, are you gonna expose everything that they told you or said to you to others? So they want to come towards you to put a, you know, a gag on you, basically, to see if you're going to be running your mouth about the things that went wrong in a relationship. Are you going to be telling people about the things that they told you? Like, if they were talking shit about their friend to you, they want to know if you're going to go back and tell their friend now that y'all going through it, now that y'all breaking up. Are you going to run and tell their friend everything that was said? You know, if they talk shit about their friend, oh, she can't hold a job for shit. She never in a relationship. She's struggling. If she's single parent, her and that child, they can't get this or they can't do that. Somebody messy. They be talking all shit about their friend. Or family shit. They can talk a lot of shit about their family too. But it's like whoever, yeah, that's a friend group they be talking about. Not their family. They not gonna talk shit about their family. But when it comes to their friends, they gonna tell you all the tea on their friend group. And for a lot of y'all, you kind of like, you holding all that information. You're retaining information that they don't want you keeping. They kind of want you to forget. Yeah, we got the Queen of Swords. You got secrets that they want you to keep to yourself. Be quiet or forget about. So the only reason why they want to see you is to make sure you quiet about something that they said about somebody in their friend group that you too close to comfort for. Like, you a little bit too close to home. They feel like you have access to this friend. Whether you and this friend follow each other on social media. Some of y'all, this friend sent you a friend request recently. They friend did. Or they friend could have been spying on you. Or they trying to spy on you. And they worried about you, like, shutting that friend down. They worried about you going off on a friend. Going off on them. They worried about what you going to have to say about this. Because they don't want you to hurt their friend feelings. So whatever you know, whatever secrets you know, they want you to kind of like hold it in. Prove to them, prove to me that you care about me for real and don't expose my secrets. Don't tell my friend this. Prove to me that our relationship was real. Prove to me that you're not, you know, messy or that you're not this. They the messy one. How you messy for knowing something that they shouldn't have told you? That's them. What the fuck? That's them. So they only coming around you to protect secrets. I'm not gonna lie. They don't have good intentions for trying to link with you, for trying to pull up on you. They trying to cover their own ass. Protect their own ass. Keep something under wraps. And they want money from you or help. They need some type of help. Whether it's financial help, whether they need you to do something for them. They need some help. Now, some of y'all, if it's not like a love interest, this could be like a family member that you really don't deal with or that you really don't see unless they want something from you. Unless they asking you to borrow money or unless they asking you to help them with something, to do something for them. Or they only come around when they going through something. Like, this could be somebody that don't really fuck with you like that. For a lot of y'all, they don't fuck with you because they feel like you kind of look better than them. This could be somebody that's, you know, looking at you on a physical level. It don't matter if you're a man. It don't matter if you're a woman. This could be somebody that maybe they feel like, you know, you've been getting in shape lately and it bothers them. Or they feel like you've been keeping yourself together and looking at you kind of intimidates them or bother them. Some of y'all, Libra may want to come towards you. And for a lot of y'all, they coming towards you to play games. So we got Libra, we got play games, and then we got moving on. If a Libra come towards you, you may want to move on from them because this person coming around to be messy or to play games with you. To play with your head. Okay. Or they coming around to put you in some mess. So you may want to avoid that person. Hell, this could be any air sign. We have heavy air. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. If any air sign come towards you, this could be somebody that's messy as hell. Somebody that you're going to be scared to connect with, scared to talk to. You're not really going to want to connect with them or deal with them like that because of the fact that you feel they only fuck with you at certain times. For a lot of y'all, you feel like they... 3 of Cups. This could be somebody that's stepping out with their friends. Or this could be somebody that you feel put their friends above you. And they only come around when they stressed out in they dating life. Like, in their dating world with whoever they dealing with. Other than that, they don't really fuck with you like that. And it's only due to their lack of confidence within themselves. Like, there's somebody that won't fuck with you based off of things that they feel they lack with themselves. Like, if they don't feel as confident with the way they look or with the way they feel, they'll project it on you and won't come around you because they feel like, hey, you know, you eating healthy and I'm not doing that, or I'm not ready to do that, so I can't be in your space. The fact that you're doing that, it makes me a little jealous. The fact that you're working on yourself or you working out, it makes me a little jealous. So I don't want to be sitting around you. I don't want to be this. I don't want to be that. So somebody doing you like that. When you're doing good in your life, and that ain't got to be a physical thing. When you're doing good in your life, there's somebody that don't want to sit around you because of that. If you got a good job, they don't want to sit around you. You work too hard. And they definitely feel some type of way because they have to borrow money from you. But there's somebody that'll be jealous of you while they borrowing money from you. Ain't that weird? Somebody will be jealous of you while they're borrowing money from you. They asking for your help with something, but they sitting back, you know, rolling their eyes because they feel some type of way about the fact that they even had to ask you in the first place. They could be entitled. This could be somebody that's entitled as hell, but they kind of feel some type of way towards you because they feel like you have more than them at the moment and they need you for whatever your resources are, for whatever resources you have. But they jealous of those exact resources that you have. Somebody jealous of you, but they need you. And they kind of keep themselves away from you because they are jealous of you. This could be somebody that has kids. We got children, childhood issues. Somebody been like this their whole entire life since they were a child. But this definitely somebody that has kids. We got children. You try to connect with this person, but you kind of feel like, you know, you be in and out with connecting with them because you feel like they bring trouble. And you don't want to be a part of the trouble that they bring in. So I feel like you kind of be annoyed when it comes to connecting with this person because you feel like their intentions are never good. Their intentions are never right. So it's like, why would I connect with them if every time you come around me, if every time you pull up, all you want to bring is drama. All you want to bring is mess. All you want to do is talk shit. All you want to do is figure out people's secrets. All you want to do is expose secrets about others or expose people's secrets. So you don't have time for the shady shit. You got your own shit going on. You be pretending to connect with whoever this is. You got your own things going on. You have other things that you would like to focus on and make a priority. And apparently, you know, this drama ain't something that's worth entertaining for you. Y'all focus on your love life. We got relationship material. You focus on the next person that you want to pull up on you. And it ain't this person, it ain't the ex, or this ain't y'all ex. Some of y'all, you getting out of a relationship. You letting somebody go. So you don't want to see their ass. You don't want them pulling up, but you may let them come anyway just to hear them out, just to see what they have to say. And you may feel like it's not going to go the way that you see it going, so you may dismiss them. Now, this person right here, this other person that's pulling up on you, like I said, that could be family. Family for a lot of y'all, or a friend, but I'm feeling like this is more so family vibe. But it's like you kind of don't want to deal with that person's mess. I feel like the people that's pulling up, you just don't want to deal with their mess. You'll hear them out, but you really don't care to hear them out. You worried about your own shit. Oh, somebody worried about what you have to say too. An Aries could be worried about what you have to say. Like an Aries could be worried about, you know, some secrets being revealed or something coming. We could literally got the secrets revealed card out here. So an Aries could be worried about some secrets being revealed about them. Or they could be worried about what it is that you know about them. They sad because they knew their friend wasn't no good. Especially if their friend was your partner. They sad because they knew their friend was no good. It's like, I knew my friend was talking shit about me the whole entire time. And, you know, I really didn't want to believe it. But this crazy, it kind of made me feel some type of way. Y'all friend could be a Virgo. Or somebody could be a Virgo as well. Or their friend could be a Virgo. And their friend gonna be sad because their friend is nice to them. Their friend's super nice to them. Hold on, y'all. Even if their friend don't have it all together, they have a good friend. They have a friend that, you know, care about them genuinely. And this could be somebody that treat their friend like they stupid. Hold on. I've been watching a show called The Lion Game, y'all. And on the TV show, it was about two twins. And one of the twins was, she was low-key evil as hell. She was mean for no reason. She was just fucked up. She had a good life. She had the better life. They both was adopted. But one twin had the better life. The other twin, she came from the foster system. The twin that had the better life, she didn't appreciate shit. And she had good friends around her. And it's like when the other twin came into this person's life, like when they finally linked up and met, she brought the other twin into her life. They switched places actually, and the other friend took over and started coming around her friends. Why her friends started liking the other twin better. Like, damn, she nice, she sweet, she there for us. She never treated them wrong. But the other twin, she was evil as hell. She was mean to her friends. So I feel like whoever this is, they may flip-flop on how they want to treat their friend. They act like they go so, like the person you was dealing with, they act like they go so hard for their friend. They act like they so concerned about their friend and their friend's well-being. But behind closed doors, you evil as fuck to them. Or you say certain things to them that you shouldn't even say to them. Like you throw shade at your friend that you shouldn't throw at your friend, and your friend just sit there and accept it. Or your friends just sit there and take it. So honestly, you're not a good person. Or honestly, I don't know who the fuck you want to be today. I feel like whoever y'all was dealing with, maybe they could have been wishy-washy since I mentioned twins. Since I related it to that, I feel like your person could have been wishy-washy. They could have been like bipolar as fuck. Not even, maybe they wouldn't even diagnose like that. This just could be somebody that, you know, they pick and choose when they want to be a good friend, when they want to be a good friend, when they want to be a bad friend. And they feel like you are supposed to remain loyal. You are supposed to remain loyal to them and not tell their friend that they, you know, a bad friend at times. But why should their friend keep, you know, sitting around them and believing that this person care for them when they know they don't? They friend just kind of need somebody to pull that wool from up, you know, from over their eyes. Because it's not like their friend don't see it. They friends see the shade that this person throw towards them. But whoever this other friend is, that person is sensitive, sweet, nice. And they just let this person say and do whatever to them. So your person is kind of like a bully at times to this friend. And it's like, you know, all this friend business because your person be pillow talking like a motherfucker. And I ain't saying that you should go tell the friend what your person was saying. I ain't saying that. Don't do that because you and this person breaking up or because y'all rocky. Leave that alone. Stay out of that. You know, your person to be exposed when they need to. But I personally feel like whoever this is, they're not a good friend. One friend is loyal to your person, but that's the friend that they embarrass the most. The one that's loyal to them. The one that showed them loyalty, love, and respect. That's the one that they like to embarrass. That's the one that they like to talk bad about. Yeah, and it's a friend group. They don't say shit else about their other friends, but this one friend in particular, they love to embarrass them. They love to make them look and feel confused. And they want to pull up on you, like your person want to pull up on you just to make sure, like, hey, we safe, right? I know I was wrong, but hear me out. I was pillow talking to my man, so you can't really say nothing about that. We were good then. Or I was pillow talking to my woman and we were good then. So you can't be mad. Hear me out. But whatever was said to you, it shouldn't have been said. It don't matter if they was pillow talking to you or not. So if they come around you trying to get you to save face for them or trying to get you to lie for them, I wouldn't suggest lying for them. I'm just going to be honest. I wouldn't suggest lying for this person. If they friend come around and be like, you know, keep it real with me. Did your partner, did your wife, did your husband, did your girl, did your man, did they fuck with me for real? Do they care about me? No. No. You should tell their ass no. You should be honest with them. You should tell them the truth. Don't go deep into details. Don't be exposing like everything that this person said to you. You ain't got to do all that. You ain't got to dive deep or go into details. But if this person were to ever come to you, like the friend, if the friend were to ever come to you and be like, hey, you know, is your person, were they a good friend to me? Do they actually care about me? I need to know for myself. Let them know, no. No, they are not a good friend to you. And honestly, you deserve a better friend, okay? But don't go into details. Their friendship is already ending anyway. This is a friendship that is already over. Yeah, we got a new start. This is a friendship that is already over between these two people anyway. That friend or that person that you was dealing with, they hanging on by a thread. And they feel like now that they losing their relationship with you, that friendship is the only thing that they have left to hang on to. And they trying to make sure they get a hold of that thread. Shit. They don't want to lose that person because they feel like that person is all they have left. That friend and their job. That friend and their money. That's all they have left. Work and my friend. The Sagittarius is gone. So please don't ruin my friendship. Please don't mess that up for me. So somebody want to, you know, beg you to not ruin their friendship because they feel like it's all they have left. And that's kind of up to you if you, hey, moral decision. Like, if you was that person, if you were that friend, would you want somebody to tell you the truth? Would you want somebody to tell you yay or nay, that's not a good friend or that is a good friend? Put yourself in that friend's shoes. But don't be messy. Don't see it as an opportunity to get revenge on your ex or on the person that you're trying to leave behind. Because that could end up hurting an innocent person that didn't deserve to be hurt. Because the friend gonna be hurt regardless, no matter who that news is coming from. But as far as your person, or the person you walking away from, this is kind of like karma that they were supposed to have been experienced that they just now experiencing. Because they talk so bad about everybody around them. Everybody around them was a brokey. Financial burdens. Everybody around them was a brokey. Everybody around them ain't had shit. And now they don't have shit. Now they don't have shit. So if they come back to you, your ex or whoever you're walking away from, if they come back to you begging you, I don't have nothing, you know, I'm losing money, I'm losing this, I'm losing that. Remember, when you was in that position, you was a broke motherfucker. When you was in that position, you ain't had shit. When you was in that position, they was high and mighty. They held their fucking head up on you. They looked down on you when you didn't have it. And they look down on a lot of people in their life when a lot of people around them don't have it. So don't feel bad. But that don't mean that you deserve to be looked down on. Because look who they had to turn to in the end. You. That person that they talk so bad about. That person that they call everything under the sun. Why you ain't got no money? Bitch, because people go through shit in life. Why you don't have none? The fuck? Bitch, life ain't gonna always be glamorous, okay? Now you gotta come back to the same person that you talk shit about and beg them for them little funds. So, hey, y'all gonna be able to You don't have a choice on if you want to laugh in somebody's face when they come towards you. For a lot of y'all, this gonna make you smile a little bit. This gonna make you smirk a little bit when they come crawling back to you. And for some of y'all, this a family member that did you that way. Like a family member that was calling you all type of brokes. Or all type of broke. You broke, you this, you that. Well, it's the first thing they like to say when y'all get into it. You don't have this, you don't have that. And now it's them that need you. It's them that need money from you. And it's like, shit, how that broke word feel? How that shit taste? Shit, I hope that shit tastes real motherfucking bitter, because that's how you fucking sound now, goddamn me. I hope that shit tastes real bitter. You was real happy when you thought I didn't have it, and you did. And now you all bitter about your situation. You all salty about your situation. How that shit feel? How do it taste? So I feel like, hey, I ain't saying rub it in this person's face, but you getting some type of sweet satisfaction by being able to just look somebody in the eye that talks so much shit about you, and now they gonna need you. Look at the tables turning, okay? And in this time, they turning in your favor. They turning in your favor because you get to choose if you want to turn your back or not. Emotionally unavailable, you get to choose. You get to choose if you want to say, bitch, it's about me today. It's about the fucking Sag today. Yeah, I'm self-absorbed today. Yes, I'm selfish today. Hell no, I ain't got $40 for you. They like, but I just seen you counting $80. I seen you counting. You pulled out a couple of hundreds and you don't have 40. No, bitch. I don't care if you seen me counting $40. That's my 40. That's my 40, okay? And today I don't want to give it to you. This gonna be up to you to say yay or nay. It don't matter if you have it. It all depends on if you want to give it. And to be honest, you don't owe a soul anything. You don't have to give it. If I want to, I will. If I don't want to, I don't have to. I don't give a fuck if you seen me counting 2 nickels. I don't care if you seen me count on $1,000. I just told you I ain't got 40. I'm sorry. Move on. Nothing we could do about it. Remember when I was in that position and you played my ass like that? Bye. Sayonara. See you later. Get the fuck out my face. If you want to say that to him, who can blame you? Seriously, who can blame you? Because somebody was cold towards you when you weren't where you needed to be in your life. And it's like now that they down on their luck, they need you. Where are them friends at? Where are them people at that you was praising? Where is the people at that was helping you before? So, I don't know. We're on earth signs now. Oh, my bad. Hold on. Let's get a message from these people that's pulling up on you. Person that's pulling up on Sag. This, some of y'all is an ex. Others of y'all, you in the midst of a separation. So, whether it's the ex or the person you're in the midst of separation with, what do they want to say to the Sag? Yeah. We got, I depend too much on you to let you go. I have codependency issues. That goes back to what I said. They coming around because they need something. They need your help. So yes, they can't go anywhere. Yes, they can't let you go because y'all, this is somebody that you have finances. Some of y'all, you in a relationship with them, you have finances tied together. And there's somebody that feel like they still need you to pay your half. They still need you to do something to support them or to help them because they can't make it on their own. So that's what they want to let you know. For a lot of y'all, they just want to crack and just let you know that. They just want to tell you outright, I can't do it alone. So yes, I do need you to come home. I need you to come home. I need you to help me. I need you to support me. I need you to give me money. I need you to do this because I don't have it. So somebody just want to come straight out with it and let you know. That's what they want to let you know when they see you. We got, I feel empty and hollow inside and I can't open up right now. Remember when I said this person feeling empty and they feeling like the last thing they have left is that friendship? That's the only thing I have left to hold on to. The Sagittarius is gone. You're walking away from me. Don't ruin my friendship. That's all I have left. My friendship and my job. So whoever this is, they feel empty inside because they feel like they have nothing left. And they want to tell you that, but they feel like maybe they shouldn't tell you that because they don't know how you would handle even hearing that. Would you care? Would you still go through with revenge? Would you still go through with, you know, exposing secrets? Would you still go through with whatever it was that they felt you were planning if you knew how empty they felt inside with, you know, y'all relationship ending and with the things that they going through in their personal life? They struggling, and they want to know if you're going to consider that, the fact that they already struggling. Now, me personally, let me just be honest. The next card out say we are living two separate lives. They also want to tell you that they fucking around with somebody else. This could be somebody that's cheating as well, or they got somebody on the side and they not telling you that, or they met somebody else that they've been dealing with. And it's like, they feel like you're doing the same thing. They feel like you dealing with somebody else too, so it should be okay for me to deal with somebody else, right? Wrong. No, it's not. Especially if there's somebody that you're separating with or separating from or divorcing. Like, y'all are still in the midst of a breakup. So they still technically cheating on you because y'all ain't ended yet. Others of y'all, you have already ended, but it's like they want to tell you that, you know, we were living two separate lives, or now we live in two separate lives. Now you doing this, I'm doing that. This could also be them feeling like we live in two whole separate lives because y'all live apart. This could be that too. Like, we live apart, and our lives are moving in different directions. We don't align anymore. We're not doing the same things anymore. I'm not with you at all times anymore like I used to be. And they could be wanting to tell you that it bothers them. But for most of y'all, let me be honest with you, don't let this person make you feel bad for stepping out or for cheating or anything like that. Yes, cheating is wrong. So if you cheated on this person, yes, you were wrong for that. But this is one of them people that will dip out too. They'll dib and dabble. They'll do their little razzle dazzle shit on the side, but they won't tell you about that shit. They'll hide what they do and then bust you on your shit and call you out every fucking day of your life for your mistakes, but they'll never admit their mistakes to you. They'll never admit that they dealt with somebody else. They'll never admit that they wasn't squeaky clean. So that's why I say, you know, fuck the crocodile tears. At the end of the day, they knew what they was doing, you knew what you was doing, and they didn't have to play the game. If you was ready to let it go, you should have just let it go. You didn't have to cheat. So, and same with y'all. If you want to let it go, you should let it go too. But this is somebody that wants to blame you for them stepping out or for them choosing to live a separate life from you, and that's not your fault. That was their choice. You can't be held accountable for their actions. Like, you didn't tell them to do that shit. You didn't tell them to go meet nobody else. You didn't tell them to go sleep with nobody else. You didn't tell them to, you know, move away from you or to do certain things. You didn't put them up to that. They did that. They made that decision. So don't let them put it in your head that this is all your fault and that you should be ashamed of yourself or you ruined us. No, they played a part in ruining y'all too. And this is somebody that needs to take half of their responsibility. Don't let them set you up for failure and make you feel like, hey, you were just a foul, fucked up person. You tried. Maybe they tried too at times. If it failed, okay. Let's just leave it at that. Don't make it seem like the Sagittarius was a fucking demon in a relationship, because you too, ma'am or sir, were doing things behind closed doors. Now this next card out say, I cannot support your actions. It's too much for me to deal with. But like I said, don't let them play in your face and gaslight you and make it seem like, oh, well, you doing me dirty and da-da-da-da-da. Nah. Nah. For a lot of y'all, they cheated on you out of anger, or they dealt with other people out of anger, out of resentment, out of bitterness. And that's what they don't want you to know. So, yeah. Taurus, we on y'all for real this time. I like this little song. Okay. blocking him. You blocking him. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Hi, Renelle. Yeah, he a mess. Get him out of here. Psh, fuck him. He got you messed up. You don't need him. Let's see. You taking all the secrets to the grave. That's good. They respect you for that. Because wherever this is, like I said, they feel like they have nothing left. So if you taking the secrets to the grave, they'll definitely appreciate that. Alright? Like I said, that's a moral decision that y'all gonna have to make. If you feel the need to take the secrets to the grave because you feel like, you know, hey, I once loved this person, or I still do love this person, and I see that they already hurting or struggling with the breakup or struggling with what we got going on, so I'm not going to expose their secrets. If you feeling that way and you want to protect them out of love, ain't nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. But I can understand the other point of view as well. If you feeling like, fuck that, fuck all that, like, nah. Because you shouldn't have been telling me certain shit. And who's to say what you were saying about me behind my back? If you see it that way, I can understand that too. Because the way you was talking about your friend, you could have been talking about me the same. I could see it from both perspectives. So that's completely up to you what you want to do when it comes to that situation. You could take the high road or you could take the low road. Either way, I'm not going to judge you. Because I can understand both perspectives when it comes to this situation for y'all Sagittarius. Let's see. Hi, you look beautiful. Thank you. Addicted to stories. How you doing? Will I be your wife? I can't do that. I'm sorry. All right. Boravis. I feel like I'm messing it up. Boravis. Maybe that's how you say it. How you doing? You don't like those kind of people? Yeah, facts. Only coming around to get something. True. When you're dealing with people like that, turn their ass around at the door. Send them packing immediately. Before you get started, before you open your mouth and ask me for anything, I'm gonna need you to turn the fuck around. Let's try this again. Get your ass away from me. Don't come back here, because you only want something and I can't offer it. And it ain't the fact that y'all can't. Some of y'all just won't. As you shouldn't, okay? You shouldn't offer them whatever it is that they want if they're not willing to reciprocate the energy. You shouldn't. Let's see. Not my issue. Hi, Rosie. Welcome in. He even prayed for your downfall. Yeah. Loser. Fuck him. He gotta go. You're gonna get blessed regardless. It don't matter who praying on your downfall. He can pray all he wants to. That don't mean it's gonna happen. It might boomerang and happen to him. So he might want to stop saying prayers like that. Did I do Gemini yet? Did I? No, I didn't do Gemini yet. I almost thought I did. How you doing? Is it Trey? I'm gonna call you Trey, because I don't know how you got your name going there. Welcome in, though. Who we on? Taurus. Who coming to us, Taurus? Who want to pull up on the Taurus? Somebody that you view as immature. It don't matter how old they are. You view them as young and dumb. It don't matter. Some of y'all, you feel like you've known them you could have known them your whole entire life. Y'all could be older, and you just feel like they just not as mature as you would want them to be. For a lot of y'all, it's a love interest. For some of y'all, this could be like, you know, a kid that you feel is inexperienced, or you feel like you still have to teach a child a lot. They could be an intelligent child, a smart child, very energetic, but you feel like it's still a lot that they have to learn. So some of y'all, it could be a child coming towards you, whether it's your kids or whether it's a kid in your family, God kids. It could be anybody's kids that's coming towards you. Could be a younger, youthful energy. Somebody that it could be a little brother or little sister for some of y'all too. somebody don't have no job. You don't have no responsibilities, you don't have no job, you ain't gotta do this, you ain't gotta do that. Some of y'all can talk to a child like that. Boy, you got it made. You got life good, don't you? You don't have no responsibilities. All you gotta do is sit and eat chicken fingers. Life gotta be great for you, don't it, little buddy? Don't it, little sis? So it could be something like that as well. Like you could be talking to a child and it's like, you could be telling that child like, oh, you just don't know how great you have it. Like, life is easy when you're a kid. So for some of y'all, you could be talking to kids, mentoring somebody, helping somebody. That could be who's coming towards you. Others of y'all, this is like a love interest that you view as childish. And they like, kill all that noise. Like, what the fuck? Whoever this is, they want you to stop acting like you so much more. They want you to stop acting like you so much more mature than them. Like, you ain't that goddamn grown. You ain't that goddamn mature. You're not this, you're not that. So somebody wants you to crack a smile. They want you to live a little. They want you to stop being so serious. This love interest. This could be somebody that like to laugh. They like to crack jokes. Or they could just be a naturally funny person. Materialistic. They could be very materialistic. This could be somebody that could be asking you like about like something that you're wearing. They could be somebody that wear a name brand. Like, what you got on? You got on that Dolce & Gabbana? You got, I don't know. You got on that Dior? You got on whatever. What's all the name brands, y'all? Don't quote me because I don't know them all. You got on Versace? You got on, what you got on? So somebody could be asking you something like that, whether they playing with you or not. But they could be somebody that is materialistic. Like, they could wear a lot of name brand or they could wear a lot of expensive things. They kind of want you to just go with it. They don't want you to be so stuffy. They don't want you to be, I'm hearing that for some of y'all, they feel like you stuck up. They don't want you to be stuck up. Whether you stuck, I don't believe y'all that, but whoever this is, they feel that way about you. They could feel like you don't know how to laugh. You don't know how to relax. You don't know how to let your hair down. You don't know how to just go with the flow and just be happy. And they want you to do that. They want you to just go with the flow and be happy. They trying to figure out a way to open up to you, to be more talkative with you, but they feel like that's kind of hard. They feel like it's hard getting you to relax, to let your guard down. They want that feeling that y'all used to have, especially if it's somebody you got history with. They want that old feeling back with you. Let's act like we did back in the day. Let's act like we did when we were younger. Let's have a little fun. Let's not be so serious. Let's go out and do this. Let's go out and, you know what? Let's go out and act like teenagers again. Let's go have a nice little drink. Let's go party like we used to. Let's go do this. Let's go do that. Y'all ain't got to be the partying type, like clubbing type or nothing like that. But this could be somebody who's like, let's go dancing. I want to dance. We ain't danced in years. We haven't did this in years. Whatever it is that they feel like you and them mutually like to do, they feel like y'all haven't done it in so long and they want to do it with you. I don't care if it's painting. We ain't painted in years. Let's do that together. Let's do this together. So somebody want to do something to bond with you. And they feel like y'all haven't bonded in a while or did that in a while. Some of y'all just the father or the mother of your kids, if you have kids. If not, this is just somebody that, some of y'all don't want to meet your father. Why? To have something to compare you to. They want to know where you get your attitude, where you get your spunk. This could be somebody that, if they know your mother, this could be somebody that's like, see, your mama nice as hell, or, you know, your mama always got good energy with me, and you just so damn mean, and I want to know where you get that mean shit from, or I want to know where you get that attitude from. They feel like your attitude don't come from your mama. It must come from your daddy. There's somebody that's doing y'all like that. Like, you must have got all that attitude from your daddy or from a male in your family. They feel like it was a father figure around you that you receive your attitude from. Whether it was your actual father or whether it was a man around you that raised you. Somebody feel like you got your attitude from them. And they kind of want to meet that person. I want to meet the man behind the masterpiece. Where you get all that from? I want to meet the man that created you. And y'all like, God created me. But they still want to meet your father figure. Like, they want to get to know that person. For a lot of y'all, they want to ask them why things are not working out between you and them. This could be somebody that want a man's point of view. No matter if they're a man or a woman, there's somebody that want a man's point of view on you and why things are not working out between you and them. And you feel like, you know, how is that going to help? Like with them talking to your father figure, or with them, you know, idolizing your father figure, wanting to get to know that person. For them, they feel like it'll help a lot, or it'll solve a lot. They have unanswered questions when it comes to you. And they feel like, you know, although your mother is a nice person, they feel like it's, you know, things that they may not be able to ask this person or to get from this person. They feel like it's like a thin line. Like, I could say certain things to this person, or we could talk about certain things, but we may not be able to talk about everything. Some of y'all could be taking this person to visit your mother, or you could be taking them to visit like a family member. This could be what that is. Or they may ask you, you know, can we go visit your mother? I don't know what it is, but somebody wants to be close to your family. The people that created you. Now, this part won't be for everybody, but for those of y'all where you have, like, you know, a parent that passed away, this could be somebody that wants to, you know, be in that moment with you. They want to visit that person's grave with you. They don't want you to do that alone. And if they didn't get a chance to meet that person, they feel like, you know, even in spirit, they'll be able to have that chance to meet them then. They just want to be able to get to know the person that was so special to you. Or they want to get to know the person that, you know, you wanted to know more about, or that you cared for, that you loved. So for those of y'all where you were dealing with that, you had a parent that passed away, this person still want to get to know more about them. They want you to talk about them more. They want you to open up more. And if you have, you know, living parents, this is somebody that wants you to talk more about your parents. They want you to talk more about the people that you came from, so they could get to know more about you. Even if you have a parent that was absent, that part won't be for everybody either. But even if you have a parent that was absent in your life, they kind of want to know if you want to fill that void. Like if you want to meet that person, if you want to get to know that person, if you want to find them. They still want to know more about them. It don't matter if the parent was there or not. They still want to know more about that parent that was missing, or the parent that, you know, it's the male figure overall. Somehow they feel like it'll help them love you better. Their intentions is to love you better. That's why they want to come towards you. They want to come towards you to love you better. But when they pull up, they're going to be in their head. When they pull up, it's like they're going to be frozen. Like they don't know what to say. They don't know how to break the ice. They don't know how to start the conversation, because they feel like, you know, if they say the right thing, the day can go well. But if they say the wrong things, they may offend you. So this person trying to figure out, you know, what they can say when they're around you that won't offend you, that won't bother you. And, you know, they want you to be open. They want you to have a sense of humor. They want you to bring out that older version of yourself that they remember. The funny side of you. The open version of you. The version of you that wasn't afraid to talk to them and to tell them things. Yeah, we got true love and we got physical connection. Some of y'all, you fell in love with this person off of a one-night stand. Or off something that was supposed to be a quickie. A quickie that turned into a lifelong situation. Or this could be a situation where, you know, they do miss the physical part of the connection. They do miss the sex. And that is something that they do want to try with you when they come around. They want to see their kids too. If there's somebody you have kids with, they want to see their kids. They want to heal things with the family overall. They don't want to just heal things with you. They want to heal things with the family. I want to heal things with my child and with the parent. With you and with my kids. They know that you're not the, they know that they're not the one that you gonna see coming. Like, there's somebody that feel like you are not going to see them come. So they may pop up on you out the blue. This could be somebody that may pop up on you out the blue, or they may call you out the blue to ask you, can they come see you? Because whoever this is, they feel like, you know, I'm unexpected. The Taurus ain't gonna see me coming. The Taurus not gonna, you know, see me getting ready to make this effort. The Taurus not gonna expect this out of me. So they already feeling like you're not gonna see them coming, or you're not gonna expect this out of them, this action. So they feel like you used to them being a couch potato, or you used to them sitting still, and you're not gonna expect them to come towards you, and they're gonna come anyway. They want to see how you gonna handle it, and they coming ready too, locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. We got rendezvous. So yeah, there's somebody that's coming, and they coming to deliver. Like, they want sex, and they coming to deliver sex. They coming to make the effort and to heal the issues that y'all have too. They want to talk it out. But you gotta overlook they some of y'all may dislike their materialistic ways. And if you comfortable with overlooking that, y'all will go great. Things will work out. Some of y'all may be like, yeah, I don't know if I can take it. Like, I don't know if you judging me because you feel like you got to show up a certain way. Me, I'm comfortable with who I am. Just because you got on, you know, $1,300 shoes, just because you have on a $5,000 Gucci belt, that don't mean that I'm comfortable. Can you hear me now? Hold on. Hello? Can y'all hear me? I can't even hear myself. Okay. Hold on, y'all. You said yes? Okay. Cool. Thank you. All right. Then back to what I was saying. Be ready. Because this is somebody that wants you sexually. Is that what I was saying? I think that's what I was saying. They're coming back locked and loaded. They coming back ready. This is somebody that wants sex from you, but they also want the connection as well. So, reconciliation. Somebody's coming back towards you for reconciliation. Because they feel like the chemistry is there with you and them, and it's always been there. They just want you to get to know them again and trust them. Okay. So this person could be a Aries, Sagittarius, Virgo, Cancer, Libra, Capricorn, Scorpio for some, Pisces. Okay. So that's who's coming towards you, Taurus. I'm gonna get a message from them. What do they want to say to you when they come towards you? What does this person want to say to the Taurus when they come towards them? I'm finally seeing my worth, but yet I still feel unworthy of your love. I told you. I told you. I told you. They on your ass. They feel unworthy of your love. They trying. Yeah, they trying. This is somebody that they know. They know they could be a lot at times. Like, yeah, I know I could be materialistic. I could come off as I'm hearing prick in my head. I don't know who the fuck say that. I ain't heard that word in a while. They coming off as, sometimes they come off as too much for you, and they know that. And this is somebody that they understand when they being overbearing. They understand when they being too materialistic, when they being too judgy. And they know when it's time for them to calm the fuck down when it comes to that. Because overall, they do want to see you smile. They do want to see you happy. But what they do want to let you know is that, you know, at times, maybe I judge you because I feel like I'm not up to par. Maybe at times I judge you because I feel like I have to do all of this extra shit just to get your attention. So this is somebody that can show up as themselves. They could show up in a white t-shirt and you would still like them. They could show up in a goddamn, you know, some jogging pants and you would still care for them. Hair tied, chilling with no makeup on. Messy, you don't care. Messy buns. They could care looking, they can show up looking, you know, however, you used to this person, you love them, you care for them. But this is one of them people that feel like they have to show up top tier when they see you, or they'll be judged by you. So them judging you and asking you like why you don't wear a name brand, or do you have a name brand, or why you got this on, what's this, what's that, them doing that to you, it's honestly, it's just a reflection of how they feel about themselves. It's not, it don't really have much to do with you. It's them and their own insecurities, because they feel like you will view them as less than if they didn't come to you with all the shiny shit on, with all of the extra shit, the chains, the jewelry, if they wear that shit, the materialistic shit, the new cars, the new clothes. They feel like if they don't come to you presentable, then you will not like them or respect them. And they want to tell you that. I don't mean to judge you. I'm just having a hard time getting out of my own, you know, head, because I don't feel like I show up good enough for you at times. So they do feel like you way too good for them, Taurus. They feel like you way too good for them, and they understand that. Don't call them. Do not chase this person. They will do the chasing. We got, I don't want to be contacted right now. I wish to be left alone. They will be the one to do the chasing. This is somebody that wants to pursue you. They want to pursue you. They don't want you to pursue them. So keep that in mind. Don't go chasing after them. Focus on yourself. Be beautiful. Be handsome. Be who you are. Enjoy your life. Let this person do them. They will come around. Right now, they just overwhelmed when it comes to their own thoughts. Okay? And feeling like they have to show up a certain way, when really you don't need all of that. But you don't have to tell them that either. Let them figure that out. That's it. That's all I got for y'all. Who we on? Virgo. Some of y'all, a musician wants to pull up on you, or somebody that could be into music. That won't be for everybody, though. Some of y'all could know a musician, somebody that make music. You can make music. This could be somebody that you make music with. That won't be for everybody, though. Okay. Somebody that's hoping that you let go of some type of argument that y'all had. They hope you over something. They ready to be happy again. It's your spouse that's feeling like you and them have been in an irritating place lately. Maybe y'all been irritating each other lately. Maybe y'all been bickering with each other, arguing. They want you to let go of whatever it was that y'all argued about. They want to see you happy again. They want to see you being positive. They want to see you in good spirit. And this one of them people that's like, I don't want you to go to bed mad at me. No, I don't want to go to bed mad at you. Yes, this some Neo type shit. Like, yes, this is that. No, we can't go to bed mad at each other. Like, we took vows. We gonna fix this before we go to sleep. And sometimes y'all could just want shit to, linger for a second. Like, I want to go to bed. I don't want to talk about this shit right now. But they the talking type. We gonna talk. You want to sleep. They're gonna talk. And I feel like maybe, you like that about your person. It balances out. You and them balance each other out. When you in your toxic phase, they in their healing phase. And when you in your healing phase, they in their toxic phase. Maybe when you don't want to talk, they do want to talk. And when they don't want to talk, you do want to talk. But it all balances out because y'all don't ever stay mad at each other. And that's how things are supposed to be in a relationship. Even though we both have these differences, even though we, disagreeing right now, I want to fix it or you want to fix it. Maybe we both don't want to fix it at times, and that could be frustrating. But if one person is fighting for the connection at different times, then I know we'll never give up on each other. They fighting for it today. They want to fix it today because of this argument that we had. I'm fighting for it tomorrow. I want to fix it tomorrow because we had a misunderstanding. But it's not to say that y'all gonna have misunderstandings every single day of y'all connection. This is just you and this person knowing how to be equally yoked. Y'all know how to feel each other out. You need this from me right now. I can be that for you right now. I can give you that. I need this from you right now. I need you to drop the attitude. I need to make sure you're okay. I need to check on you. Are we good? Is our relationship still intact? After this argument, after this fight, I want you to know that, I'm still not going anywhere. It don't matter if we fight or not. They could be the type to easily let go of things. You, on the other hand, you ain't with that shit. I'll calm down in 10 business days, bitch. Don't rush me. What the fuck? Please, y'all don't do them like this. I'll calm down in 10 business days, ho. I didn't say I was ready yet. So maybe y'all could do this to this person. You could have a fiery personality, and at times that bothers them, but they know when you going through that little mood to ignore you. When you feeling that type of way, to ignore you, to let you feel the way you feeling. And then they going to give you a couple of hours and they going to come talk to you. They going to give you a couple of minutes and they going to come talk to you. They going to come check on you. And that's why you love this person coming back each and every time. I know this is the person that's going to always pull up on me. And I ain't got nothing against it. Keep coming. I need you to pull up every single day. We live together. As a matter of fact, when you getting off work. So, yeah, this could be something like that, too. Like, where you live with your partner and you just be looking out the window waiting on them to get home. Even when you're mad at them, you be waiting on them to get home because you miss them so much. Y'all be faking. Y'all be playing mad, Virgo. You don't be mad for real. You be playing mad because you like to see your person sweat. Y'all like to see y'all person sweat, and your person... I don't think they know this about you yet. I don't think that they know that, you don't really be beefing with them for real. You be over shit quickly. Girl, boy, I was over that shit in 2.5 seconds. I just wanted to see if you was going, ooh, it's sexy when you try to fight for me. So this could be your attitude. You just like to see this person, you know, trying with you. You like giving them a hard time. That's what it is. But overall, it's you and them. Like, y'all gonna keep resetting things. Y'all gonna keep starting over with each other. So what they want to come towards you to talk to you about, they want to pull up to talk about an argument. They want to pull up to talk about, you know, you fixing things with them. Don't be so petty. Don't be so childish. Why you acting like that? Is it somebody else? Do you want to be with somebody else? You want to leave me? Who pissed you off today? Your boss pissed you off today? They want to know who did it so they can fix it. Okay? Who did it so I can fix it? So you can be positive, so you can be happy. Who did it? Who the fuck do I need to check on the Virgo's behalf? Even if they feel like they need to check themselves at times. Okay, I did it. Let me check myself and go apologize to the Virgo. So, they don't discriminate. They take accountability, full accountability, even if it's them that's annoying you. They could be coming towards you with the rest of the family. Like, this could be a family event that y'all having. Or you could have family coming towards you as well. Like, y'all ain't going to be able to be alone. Maybe you're going to want a long time with this person, but you're not going to be able to get it because the family going to be around. So, but they still going to, you know, show affection to you while the family is there. So there's somebody that'll kiss on you, hug on you, even though the family there. They could be telling a family to leave. This could be somebody that's telling people to leave because they feel like you need alone time. So somebody could be speaking up on your behalf and telling people that you need alone time. Even if you don't. Some of y'all don't. You don't need alone time. You happy. You just want them to think that you're not. But they don't care. They just still gonna send people home on your behalf because they want to make sure you're straight. So if your family coming over or friends coming over or anybody that's, you know, just popping up, they don't want them popping up. We got unpredictable. They don't want people just popping up. Did you call first? Y'all can have one of them little mats outside y'all house that say, did you call first? So, yeah, somebody can have that attitude, though, with you the next time they're around you. Like, or not with you, but towards others. Did you call first? The Virgo ain't available right now. We working on things. We doing this. We doing that. So, yeah, they want to pull up on you to set some ground rules to let people know that you are unavailable and to be in your corner after some type of disagreement. Some of y'all, that could be a Cancer. Some of y'all, all right, some of y'all may find out somebody has Cancer as well. That part won't be for everybody, and if you do, I'm sorry to hear that. Somebody may be battling that. And trying to control it, trying to move through this alone, silently, without telling anybody. You may be the person to help them go through this. Somehow it could be an ex. Because you know what I'm picturing in my head? I'm picturing, remember on Why Did I Get Married? When, what was that Why Did I Get Married 2? I think they made like 2 or 3 of them. No, it was 2 of them. So why did I get married too? Remember when Sheila, she was already married to the other dude, the cop, but Mike was going through cancer, like her ex was going through cancer, and he was secretly meeting up with her, and her husband thought it was something that it wasn't. Like, she wanted to know, like, why you linking up with your ex? Why you doing this? Why you doing that? Or he wanted to know that. And she was like, you know, it's not what you think it is, when it really wasn't what he thought it was. The dude was battling cancer, and he kind of ain't had nobody else to be there for him. But he was terrible as fuck. I ain't gonna dude was horrible. I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna lie, like, she should have sent his ass on up the hill like he did her. Like how he told her to catch the motherfucking, catch the train, catch the bus, drive herself. She should have sent this motherfucking ass packing. And you catch the motherfucking train, you catch the bus, bitch. You do it by yourself. I don't know. She should have sent his ass away. You don't go against your fine ass husband that love you and cherish you when this loser didn't, to help him. All right, but that's neither here nor there. But I don't know. Somebody could be going through something and they can want you by their side to help them, whether they did you wrong or not. Some of y'all, they may have mistreated you. This could be somebody that mistreated you that could be going through something in life. They could be battling an illness. They could have cancer, or somebody in their family could be battling that. And it's like they want, you know, the person that they were familiar with, the person that knew them, that knew their family, to be there for them. And that's completely up to you if you want to. For a lot of y'all, you will help them. You will be there for them. But let me let you know this. I'm going to let you know this. It's going to put a damper on your relationship. It's going to wound your relationship a bit. If you help somebody with something, like if your ex come back around asking for your help with something, it's going to put a damper on your relationship. So even if your current partner know your ex, or your ex got to be around because y'all have kids with each other or whatever, this is a situation where somebody wants to pull up on you, an ex or somebody you've dealt with in the past, or a friend, an ex-friend or whatever, but you had a connection with them, like you was fucking around with them. Somebody want to pull up on you that is going through something, whether they dealing with something in their family or they dealing with something personally. But it's like your man or your woman is going to be very insecure about that. They not going to like it. They not going to have it. They not going to want anything. No, you can't show up for them. No, you can't support them. No, I forbid it. I'm against it. Hell no. I don't give a fuck what they going through. So your partner going to see it that way. And you may feel like that's insensitive of them to view it that way. It's like that's insensitive of you to feel like I can't show up for this person. But it's really going to put your partner in their head. We got insecure and we got depressed. It's really going to put your partner in their head when you show up for whoever this is. So I don't know. You got to use your discernment, and you got to make that decision based off what you think is right. What you believe is right. Not even what your partner believes is right. You got to make the decision based off what you yourself feel is right. So, I don't know. Good luck with that, y'all. Yeah, your partner pulling up, they want to fix things with you. Your ex, somebody y'all was dealing with, they want to talk to you because somebody is going through something, whether it's them or somebody in their family. So, I don't know if you're going to let the ex pull up. But they want to. Let me see what the ex want to say. What do the ex want to say to Virgo? No one else makes me feel the way you do, but I'll take it to the grave before I ever tell you. I'll take it to the grave. Weird ass choice of words. That's crazy. Yeah, I hope whoever this is, they are in good health. Yeah. For those of y'all that's going through that, you know, I don't know how you gonna handle this shit. But this person still, they still in love with you. The ex is still in love with you. Nobody else has been able to replace you. Y'all break up, detrimental to them. It hurt them. It broke them, because it's like, you know, I'll never be able to replace the Virgo. I'll never find another woman like them. I'll never find another man like them. This could be, you know, a woman or a man that feel like they only really had one true love. And after they moved on, after y'all broke up, they feel like they never really got that again in their life. You know, I had one great love, and I guess that's just what it's going to be in this lifetime for me. Like, I'm not, you know, looking for nobody else, or I don't view anybody else as the Virgo. Can't nobody measure up to them. So they compared all of they, you know, people after you to you. Anybody they dealt with after you, they compare all of them people to you. They still do. For a lot of y'all, they not even dealing with nobody else right now, because they just feel like, you know, you were it. Once things ended with y'all, I lost my one great love. I fucked it up. I don't need to be dealing with nobody else. So they kind of just want to express their feelings to you, the ex. They still want to let you know that, you know, they still in love with you. But they feel like that'd be disrespectful for them to expose that to you. So they keeping it to themselves out of respect for you, and out of respect for your relationship with your man or with your woman. So even though they love you, they feel like, you know, what you want matters to me, and you come first. So I won't tell you how I feel about you, even if it hurts me to withhold this information from you. I feel like, you know, you needed the new or the person in your life that you have now more. And it really wouldn't make a difference for me explaining how I feel now. So this is how they feel about you, Virgo. Yeah, for a lot of y'all, they not dating. The next card, I'll say, I feel unworthy of having love in my life, and I feel miserable and lost. For a lot of y'all, your ex not even dating. They had that one great love. They lost it. It's done. The one great love was you. Your person. What do your person want to say to you when they see you? I was afraid that you would reject me if I shared my feelings to you. So your ex and your new person feel the same way, shit. Or your ex and your person feel the same way. Like, your person, they want to open up to you. They want to tell you more. They want to be vulnerable with you, but they feel like you be needing that more than them. There's somebody that want to express how they feel at times, but they feel like they can't, and they got to put their feelings to the side because you come first. Your feelings matter to them, and you have to speak on how you feel. If something is going wrong with you, if you unhappy, they have to fix that first before they could, you know, focus on their own feelings, before they could consider themselves. And while they do like doing this, it do bother them at times, because they wonder, like, you know, if I honestly opened up to you and told you how I feel, would you reject my feelings? Would you care about my feelings? Would you, you know, overlook my feelings? It's something in this person that's making them feel like, you know, you wouldn't give them the same treatment that they give you. They feel like they always have to be available when you need them, as far as like tending to your emotions. But they feel like, you know, they rarely call on you to tend to theirs. So if they were to need you, they don't even know if you will be around, or if you would reject them, or if you wouldn't listen to them, if you wouldn't care, because they rarely express how they feel. As far as you know, they always good. They always all right. They ain't going through nothing. They the happier person in the relationship. But that ain't necessarily true. There's just somebody that sacrificed, what they're going through at the moment. They put their feelings on the back burner because they want to place you as a priority. They want you to feel important. They don't want you to feel forgotten. So they often put you first, which means sacrificing their own emotions, their own feelings for what you want. And sometimes that bothers them. But they wonder, if they told you that, how would you even handle that? And sometimes they want to be irresponsible. Sometimes they don't want to be, the bigger person in the relationship. They don't always want to fix things. They don't always want to be the fixer. Sometimes they want somebody to fix them and to love them and to be the bigger person for them. But they just feel like maybe, they can't do that with you right now. You got things going on. They got things going on. And, they feel like you need them to be stronger. So your current person, they just kind of want to tell you that they feel like they sacrificing a lot of themselves. And sometimes it rubs them the wrong way. And if they get into it with you or get an attitude with you at times or just blow up, this is why. Because they already feel like they suppressing so much of their emotions already. And they want to express more. But they don't know if they're safe enough to do that. So that's what I have for y'all, Virgos. Your person could be, let's see. Your person could be any earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Pisces. Who is this? Aries. Sag. Another Virgo. Aquarius. Pisces again. Leo. Heavy earth. Pisces. Heavy earth, water, and fire. Let's see. Your ex, what's their zodiac sign? Aquarius, Scorpio, another Virgo, or a Taurus, Scorpio, Sagittarius, or any air sign. Did I say Aries? I don't know. I seen Aries too. All right. Capricorn. This say class of 1996. Whoever coming towards you could be born in 1996. I don't know. Don't have to be, but it say class of 1996. I don't know. Or they could have graduated in 1996. You could be class of 1996. I don't know. Or if you're older, some of y'all could have had a child in that year as well. Or this person did. Okay. Why am I doing these cards first? Wait a minute. Hold on, y'all. Who wants to pull up on the Capricorn? Nope, not yet. I ain't do Gemini yet. Sag here. Welcome in. Mark. Leland. Hi, Leland. Hey, girl. I stepped out real quick. You good. We on Capricorn now. Let's see. It's 8 in the morning where you live. Good morning, Catwoman. How you feeling today? Are you feeling okay? Hi, Michael. Yeah, I'm doing well. How you feeling today? What's up, chat? What's up, Jonathan? How you feeling? Okay. F. How you doing? Your cat ran away. You hope it comes back. Put up some flyers. People still do that? Put up flyers for lost pets. They post it on the internet now. Everything on the internet now, I guess. Your spouse passed away 4 years ago today. I'm sorry to hear that, Dale. I'm sorry for your loss. I know that it'll never get easier or feel better, but, you know, I'll be praying for your family and you. Okay. Who we on? I forgot. Capricorn. Somebody is very supportive of you and what you do. Somebody's very supportive of your work, and they feel like you already know that. We got awareness. So there's somebody that watch you behind the scenes a lot. They watch you on social media a lot. They trying to figure out who's gonna come out in your spread. Capricorn, so the person that is pulling up on you, this person do not only watch you, you know, they watch your readings too. Like they watch your sign. They click on the Capricorn sign because they want to know who the fuck pulling up on the Capricorn. They want to know who you dealing with. What's the name of them? Is it me? Because if it's not, you a cheater. They want to know what the hell you got going on. This is somebody that's nosy when it comes to you. But it's all out of love. We got fearless love. This is somebody that do love you. And they want to know if... They want to know who the hell gonna come out for you. Wait a minute. Why do we want to laugh? We have recognition. Yeah. They also feel like you... We got naked. This person feel like you better not be naked going out. This person feel like... Okay, wait a minute. This shit is so... Why do I feel all giggly with this person? What's that about? Oh, it's because of the way they make you feel. We got gentleness. It's because of the way they make you feel. So this that person you feel slow and shy when you're around because you can't stop blushing or smiling or giggling. They don't like to make you nervous, but this person, they do. It's like, I don't like to make the Capricorn nervous, but I do like to make them nervous. They feel like that's sexy. That shyness that you have within you, whether you're a man or a woman, they feel like that shyness that you have is sexy towards them. Even if you're a person that's confident and sure of yourself, this is one of them people that feel like, you know, you have this confidence about you that they admire and that they like. But they still like the fact that you'll fold for them. Or be vulnerable for them or open with them. There's somebody that like the fact that you open with them. Expressive with what you want, with how you feel. They feel like you don't leave anything, like, you don't leave anything up in air. You don't leave them guessing. And this person like talking to you because of that. Because of the fact that you don't keep them guessing. Because of the fact that they don't have to wonder, you know, what the hell you doing? They don't have to wonder about your whereabouts. This is somebody that they like the fact that you and them could discuss what y'all got going on. And they know that, hey, when I'm not around the Capricorn ain't doing me dirty. When Capricorn ain't around me, I ain't doing them dirty. I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck they got going on. So somebody like spying on you just to make sure you know, being solid, make sure you being legit. They like to dive deep when it comes to you. I don't know why the fuck I'm smelling. I don't know why the fuck I'm smelling chlorine. So some of y'all can know how to swim. This person can know how to swim, or this could be somebody that taught that. Maybe taught swimming, or maybe you did, or something like that. I don't know. Or this could be somebody that may want to go like visit like an area with you that has water. What's that about? Water. Tears. Grieving. Okay, this could be tears. This could be grief. This could be them grieving something. This could be somebody that experienced a lot of grief. And they focusing on their money, or they trying to put their focus on their money to not think about that grief. Oh, but what they want is you. What they want is you. Because for some reason they feel like, you know, being around you just makes everything better. Being around you, they just feel all right. They also like the fact that you're selfish with your energy. You don't be dealing with everybody, or you don't be around everybody. You're very selective, and they love that about you. They just didn't trust you all the way. Whoever this is that want to come towards you, they were spying on you because they wanted to know if they could trust you. This is somebody that's worried about, like, you. Like, they worried about exes. They worried about an ex of yours. Why? They just imagine the worst. Whoever this is, they imagine the worst. They don't mean to. But this is just how they are. This is just what they're resorting to because they could have been through some things. They don't want you to date nobody else. They don't want you to be with nobody else. And this person feel like maybe they should expose that. They be feeling like you dating other people, or they be feeling like you dealing with other people, and it kind of bothers them. But for a lot of y'all, you're not dating nobody else besides them. Yeah, this somebody is worried about a third party. So this like one of them people that kind of imagine like pulling up on you and you being with somebody else, or you having somebody else around, and them wondering like, would you actually put them through that? Would you actually do that to them? No. Nah, y'all not trying to do this person like that. Yeah, we got life partner. Y'all not trying to do this person like that. Next card, I'll say perfect match. They want to come towards you so they can let you know that, you know, they feel like you and them are good for each other, perfect for each other at that. Next card out, say proposal. Okay. They want you to stop pretending. They want you to stop hiding how you truly feel from them. This is somebody that like to hear, you know, that you do love them. They want you to tell them that. They don't want you to be afraid to tell them that. They don't want you to be afraid to express your emotions to them. We got dream come true. We got burning desire. Okay. They want you bad, Capricorn. This a man that feel like you're a high value woman, or a woman that feels like you're a high value man that they want to hold on to, that they want to keep, they desire you like crazy. But this is somebody that feel like, you know, I cannot help but to feel like you got a third party. They really feel like you just, it's somebody that you hiding in the background, or somebody that, you know, you cheating on them with, you're dealing with. You already told them that you're not. We got heart-to-heart conversations. We got soulmate. Y'all have already discussed this with this person. You don't want anybody else outside of them. We got bonding. We got codependency. This person could feel like, you know, they want to be around you right now. And they do have this sense of urgency to be around you. Like they need it. But they feel like, you know, I don't want to be up under the Capricorn and you breaking my heart because you still reaching out to your ex, or because your ex still hitting you up, or because you still dealing with, you know, past people or whatever. We got reaching out, and then we got wedding. Oh, okay. There's somebody that don't want to be blindsided because they consider you as marriage material. This is somebody that's like, I will really marry you. I will really be with you. I will really do this. I will really do that. So they have all of these plans with you that they want for y'all life, and they feel like, you know, with us talking, with us being together, if I find out you dealing with your ex, bro, I'm gonna be so hurt. So this is somebody that, you know, yes, they need that reassurance. Yes, they need you to tell them that it's just them. Yes, they need you to express your love. Yes, they need you to say how you feel. Yes, they need you to admit that you're trying to manifest the one, because they view themselves as the one for you, but they need to be sure that the one is what you want. If you're ready for the one, we can do this. If you're not ready for the one, you need to let me know, and you need to, you know, leave me because I can't leave you. This one of them people that's like, you know, don't hurt me. Shit, tell me. Tell me. Walk away from me. We got honest communication. Walk away from me. Tell me. Just don't hurt me. So, yeah, they don't want to be hurt. They won't. They won't. We got to give your relationship a chance, so we got benefit of the doubt. They won't. You won't hurt this person. When I cut the deck of cards, we got to release your ex. Y'all release y'all ex. You're not going to hurt them. That's all they needed from you to move y'all connection in the right direction. We got physical connection, open your heart, healing connection at that, healing connection, and twin flame union. This is a healing connection for you, and this is a man or a woman that feels like they are also healing as well, and they don't want to go into a situation that is going to break them. So they feel like you and them are very healing for each other. Y'all both have the same goal in mind. Y'all both want the same things, and y'all both are with each other for the right reasons. They feel like y'all are with each other for the right reasons. Y'all not with each other because y'all have hidden agendas. You're not fucking with them because you have a hidden agenda, because you want to hurt them, or because you want to scam them, use them. You genuinely with this person because you care for them. It's love. You love them. That's why you with them. They with you because of the same thing. Like, I love you, I care for you, but I just want to make sure, you know, it ain't no extra shit going on before I choose to trust, before I choose to let my guard down and to trust. They have a wall built up. And this person feel like they have their wall built up because people haven't been the best. People haven't been honest. People have been bullshitters. And they feel like, you know, for once in their life, they lucked up on somebody that, hey, you came into my life. You told me exactly what you wanted. You told me exactly what you needed. You told me exactly what you expect. It wasn't nothing hidden. It wasn't nothing left unsaid. It wasn't anything left unsaid. You were sure of what you wanted. And if you really wanted to play games with me, you know, you wouldn't have let me know none of that shit. So there's somebody that appreciate the fact that, you know, they met you, you came into their life, and you weren't about games because they were tired of games. This is somebody that's a good man or a good woman, but they ran into bullshitters. They ran into a lot of people that play games, and they feel like you know, you ain't about that. You're not about games. You're not about, oh, well, I'm going to say some cryptic shit to make you feel, you know, this way, or I'm going to try to get away with this, or I'm going to try to get, you're not like that. And this person appreciate that about you. The fact that they can come towards you and know that, you know, we can grow together. When I come towards the Capricorn, we can grow together. We can build. This ain't us just getting together just to get together. This is one of them people that don't want another meaningless relationship. That's what this is. I don't want another meaningless relationship in my life. A relationship that does not offer anything. A relationship that, you know, I got to watch my back and I got to look over my shoulder in that relationship because that person doing this to me or that person doing that to me. I'm tired. Whoever this is, they're tired. And they feel like you are the same. And this is why y'all work so well together, because y'all both want forward movement in y'all lives. Y'all both want happiness. Y'all both want action that doesn't, you know, that doesn't end badly or that doesn't hurt. Y'all both want peace in a relationship. And this is why y'all join so well together, because the peace is the only thing y'all looking for. I'm seeking peace. I'm seeking happiness. I'm not seeking anything outside of that. Which means that you're going to know how to handle this person's heart and they're going to know how to handle yours. There's two people that know how to handle each other's heart because they used to, you know, dealing with heartbreak. They used to getting it broken. And when you come from situations where you're used to getting your heart broken, or when you deal with people that weren't the best, it's just you learn how to handle love in a different way. You learn how to move about life in a different way. You learn which relationships you should and shouldn't entertain. So I get where they're coming from. This could be a situation where you and this person had to do y'all research about each other. Because like I said, y'all both came from, you know, situations that weren't the greatest. But their goal is to come towards you and to show you that I'm that man that you're looking for. I'm that mature man that you're looking for. I'm that mature woman that you're looking for. If this a woman. They could be sitting in their car right now. Waiting to call you. Waiting to talk to you. This person feel like they need to talk to you before they sleep. This one of them people that feel like they like hearing your voice before they sleep, or they like just talking to you, having some sense of conversation, some sort of conversation with you before they rest their head. This one of them people that feel like they be complete when they talk to you. They feel better. They sleep easier. And they feel that way because of your nurturing energy, how loving you are with them. Everything that they overthink, they feel like you put their mind at ease. They was bored with the bullshit. Like, they was bored with the past bullshit. They was bored with the lies. They was bored with the drama. They was bored with the games. But with you, they kind of feel like they feel like they obsessed with you. We got the devil and we got the hermit. There's somebody that feel like they obsessive over your energy. But they feel like they getting themselves attached to the right thing this time. This ain't one of them obsessions that they feel is toxic for them. They feel like this is a good obsession to have. You are a good obsession to have. Oh, they feel like they are fold with you. This person feel like they be folding with you. This could be somebody that like the way you look at them. Like, they feel like some of y'all could have doe eyes. Or this could be somebody that just love the way that you look at them in their eyes. They feel like you're going to be a problem. You're going to be a problem. This person want to come towards you and talk about building a life with you. But they want to tell you that they feel like you're going to be trouble. Like, when they have kids with you, when they have a life or a family with you, they feel like you and their kids, y'all gonna come first. They feel like you, the kids, and they feel like you and the kids gonna get whatever y'all want or whatever y'all need. And it's like a man or a woman that's trying to prepare for a family life with you. They're just trying to make sure you're not trying to pacify no ex, like an ex that'll be angry about you not dealing with them. Because this person feel like you have a lot of exes that still be in your energy, or that still be, you know, wanting to return. And they feel like that was their problem in past relationships. Dealing with people that would go back to past situations. Dealing with people that would go back to their exes. Dealing with people that would return to, you know, toxic situations and overlook them. Or leave them or do them dirty. They've been in situations like that where they were always the one that was overlooked, where they were always the one that wasn't maybe picked. And this could be a good man or a good woman, great looking, but this could be somebody that, you know, was overlooked. And they tired of dealing with women or men that are fucked up like this. They bored with it. Well, that's good, because now they found you, and you about to give them a run for their money in a good way. Like, y'all gonna give each other a run for y'all money, like, in a good way. That's why they scared of you. Who is that? Capricorn, you got a lot of people spying on you that is connected to an ex of yours. You got a lot of, like, if you're a Capricorn woman, you got a lot of people spying on you, like a lot of women spying on you that's connected to exes of yours. Women that's still spying on you because of exes. If you are a man, you got a lot of men that's spying on you because of women that you've dealt with, that you're not even dealing with no more. So you got a lot of people that watch you and spy on you. And this could be like, I feel like you are moving away from something, but it's like the past don't want to move away from you, and that's what's irritating you. So you may look guilty in a situation, but you're not actually guilty, if that makes sense. Like, you have moved away from the past, but it's like the past don't want to leave you the fuck alone, because it's the people that's tied to the past that don't want to leave you alone. Like, the women that dated your exes, or the men that dated your exes, or whatever. Yeah, the women or the men that dated the people that you dated in the past. Why are you watching the Capricorn? Why are you stalking the Capricorn? Why are you worried about what the Capricorn has going on? This is something, come on now. You worried about somebody completely different. And these are people that's watching you because of exes that cheated on you and cheated on them too. Like, or that didn't claim them. So it's like, if somebody did you wrong, why would you care about what they got going on? I feel like you want these people out of your energy, or you want these people to stop watching you. You don't want the past. You don't want any ties to your past. You want these people to go away. And you want to focus on the person that you love and that you want to deal with and be with, which is the person that came out in y'all reading. The person that's worried about the third parties, that's worried about the past. You are not dealing with the past, and you are not tied to the past, but the past is haunted by you, so they're haunting you. That's what this is. The past is haunted by you, so they are haunting you. While you want the fucking past to go away and to do something with themselves. Figure your fucking life out, but do not spy on the Capricorn, because the Capricorn has moved the fuck on. Goodbye. They upset because they can't get things to work with people that you are no longer with. Why can't I get that person to like me? Why can't I get this person to pay attention to me if they're no longer with the... People trying to figure out who you with, who you dealing with, what you're doing. Why can't I get this person to deal with me or to like me if they're not dealing with the Capricorn? So you got women or men that's upset with you because they feel like they can't get your exes to pay attention to you. And this is multiple, or they can't get your exes to pay attention to them. And this is multiple third parties that's feeling this way towards you. Multiple women or multiple men that's kind of upset with you because they can't get your exes to focus on them, and you not even focused on your exes. You not focused on them. This is this is annoying. Okay, let's see. We got soulmate and we got true love coming out for y'all. Capricorn, yeah, and the next card out is engagement. What's happening in your connection next is whoever this is coming towards you, or they want to pull up on you. What they want is to come towards you and to express their feelings to you. We got romantic feelings, love language, affirmations, engagement, physical connection. They want, oh, this is some love making. They want to make love. This is some love making that they want to do. They feel like you and them, y'all both have a lot of healing to do. But they want to heal with each other, though. They want y'all to do that together. But they both feel like, or they feel like you and them, y'all both have released the past, or y'all both don't want anything to do with the past. Which means that y'all can trust the connection that y'all have, and they want to come towards you to let you know that you can definitely trust them. And they appreciate the fact that you letting them know that they can trust you. They also want to talk to you about their future plans with you, or for y'all relationship. This person want to hold you, Capricorn. They want to hold you. All right. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to get this person's zodiac signs, and then I am moving on to... Y'all may actually have a heart-to-heart conversation about more than y'all think. Like, this could be a situation where y'all actually gonna talk to each other personally about, you know, the past, so y'all can move forward. Like, whoever is in y'all energy, whoever the exes that don't want to release y'all, or the situations that's tied to exes that don't want to release y'all, I feel like y'all gonna end up discussing it. It's a lot of clarity taking place between you and this person. Understanding and healing. And realizing that it's not the fact that we are not good for each other. It's just the fact that we both have these walls built up. We both got this built. They could be built. Like, this could be somebody that has a nice body. But we both have these walls built up. And we trying to figure out how to release it. We trying to figure out how to let those walls down. How to let each other into our hearts. I want you to let me into your heart, and you want me to let you into mine. And I'm trying to figure out the best way to go about doing that. You know, the best way would be to talk. The best way would be to break this down, because whoever this is, like I said, they have their concerns, but they get their clarification by spying on you anyway, on social media, online. And by communicating with you. So this is somebody that they don't just spy, you know. They communicate. We can communicate. We can talk about it. If you have hard conversations with me, I'm not going to run from it. If I have hard conversations with you, you're not going to run from it. So this is somebody that's never really scared of what you have to say to them. They don't be scared. They don't be afraid. They want you to talk about what you need to talk about with them. And they don't want you to regret, you know, being open with them, because they want that with you too. And they feel like you know that. You know how much they care. You know how much they love you. And they feel like they want you to keep an open mind and understand that, you know, you ain't got to doubt them either, because their feelings are real. So, yeah. They zodiac signs. Oh, I seen air. They could be a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Gemini again. Aries for some. Any earth sign. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Libra. Gemini. Aries again. Capricorn. Another Capricorn. Y'all also have exes that want to come towards you too. Or one ex in particular. This could be who all these people stalking you about. You have an ex that want to come towards you, and you got a lot of people stalking you because they know that ex want to come towards you. So that could be another thing. Because somebody else is coming out now, but you're not dealing with that person. But they coming out in your spread. Because they want you to deal with them. Your ex could be wondering, like, you know, are you willing to cheat with them? Even though you're in a new relationship. This could be somebody is sad because they want you to cheat with them. Or they want you to cheat on your new person for them. Or on your person for them. And for a lot of y'all, you're not going to do that. So, you're not going to do that. So, this could be like, you know, yeah, some of y'all got an ex that want to pull up on you. And they kind of sad because they want you to cheat with them. Deal with them. Hurt the person that you with for them. That's what they were preparing for. That's what they thought you would do. And y'all ain't never told them no shit like that. You ain't never even did no shit like that with this person. So you're not going to cheat with them. This could be somebody that's kind of upset because they feel like they that type. You know, if I get into a new relationship, I want to come back to, you know, the Capricorn and see if they're going to deal with me. And the Capricorn don't be going for it. So you kind of want them to stay away with that. We ain't doing that. That ex could be a Cancer, Aries, Scorpio. Gemini. Not Gemini, I'm sorry. I called these already. I forgot. That's the person that y'all dealing with over there. Aries. Virgo. Any water sign. Okay. Who we on now? Oh, we need a message from the ex, and then we need a message from the person y'all with. Okay. Let's get the ex out the way. And then we're going to save the best for last. Okay. Let's do it like that. All right. What the ex want to say? How do they want to come towards you? We got, I have lost control of my life and I keep messing up. And then we have, I feel unworthy of having love in my life. I feel miserable in loss. So your ex, and then the next card out says, I'm not sure I can meet your expectations. Okay. Whoever this is, they feel like when you left them, you left a hole in their heart. This person is kind of grieving the breakup between you and them. And they also feel like things have been falling apart in their life lately. And they're trying to figure out how to cope with that, how to get themselves back together. And then look, this card just fell on my lap. This one say, I am embarrassed by my actions and I feel disgusted with myself. So your ex is feeling embarrassed by, you know, the things that they did, by the things that they possibly put you through, or by the things that happened in the connection. So they feeling like they fucked things up really, really bad. And they trying to figure out how to be okay with how things are playing out between you and them. Because they want to come back towards you. But they knew what they was doing to you when they was doing it. This somebody that kind of played, yeah, this card say I played dumb and confuse you. Whoever this is, I wouldn't say to, I ain't gonna fuck their emotions, because honestly, this somebody that was playing with you purposely, or they was doing certain things to you on purpose when you were dealing with this person or when you were with them. And it's like now it took for them to lose you, for them to understand that their actions towards you were horrible, for them to understand that, you know, they put you through the worst. It took for you to walk away, for them to see you for who you were, genuinely, truly. So it really does not make a difference at this point. They fucked it up, they lost, and there's really nothing you could do about that. That'd be their regret to sit with. But you don't have to regret this, because you did everything right in this relationship, or in that relationship with that person. Okay, so it is what it is. Now, the person that you are with, the ex wants to apologize. That's what this is. Yeah. Okay, the person that you're with, them. It's hella cards. Hold on, y'all. Like 8 cards came out. All right. Now this person, they feel like they hide their feelings a lot. They wear a mask, and sometimes they feel like they need to act like they don't care as much as they do, because they feel like that protects them. If I act like I don't care as much as I do, that keep me from getting my heart broken. If I act like, you know, hey, if they cheating, if they doing this, it is what it is. The new person could, or whoever this is, I ain't gonna say new person, whoever this is, they are nonchalant. They nonchalant when it comes to the reality of things. Well, if I find this out, it is what it is. It's cool. But deep down inside, they don't be feeling that way. And that's why they be on edge, and they be anxious, and they be worried about what they gonna hear, and about what they gonna see, and about what they gonna find out about you. Because it's like, you know, I don't want to necessarily be hurt, but if I am, I gotta pretend and I'm okay with it. But you are not, you know, putting them through that. You're not gonna put them through that, because you can see how it could be a trigger for them, and you can see how it, you know, they suffer with it. And to be honest, you don't want to see this person suffer. You don't want to see them in pain. And you don't want to see them, you know, experience something that they already went through with somebody else. You don't want to disrespect this person or hurt them. Now, this person, they do feel like it's a hole in their heart. Like this is somebody that, like I said, they have healed from a lot of things that happened in their past. And it ain't things that you put them through. This could be somebody that, like I said, they've been done wrong. And they tried for a while to figure out how to fill that hole within their heart. How to fix that. How do I heal? How do I get better? You know, how do I get past the fact that people just ain't right out here? It's feeling a little bit better. They will tell you that it's feeling a little bit better because they have somebody like you in their life now that, you know, is so big on clarity and that is so big on support. and showing that, you know, if I love you, I love you, you're loved. So they like the fact that you are big on showing those emotions, and that's something that they want to tell you. I like the fact that I don't have to guess. They also want to tell you that you was not the problem between you and them. You're not the problem. They be knowing what they be doing. This person feel like, you know, sometimes they'll make you feel like, you know, they feel like you will be an issue. Deep down inside, they feel like you are not an issue. Deep down inside, this person feel like you're not a cheater. I can look at you and tell that you're not a cheater, or, you know, judging by your actions or judging by how you present yourself, I know you're not a cheater. But this is somebody that feel like even though they felt you weren't that way, they still accused you of it, and they feel embarrassed by that. They feel wrong for that. And they honestly feel like, you know, why did I blame you for something that you hadn't put me through? Or why was I being distant, a little distant with you because of something that you hadn't done to me? I don't trust most women, but I trust the Capricorn. I don't trust most men, but I trust the Capricorn. And the fact that I do trust you, that's enough for me. So why do I feel myself, you know, running at times? So this could be somebody that question themselves, and what they will tell you is, instead of me questioning you, I should have been questioning myself. I shouldn't have been questioning nobody. I shouldn't have been questioning myself, and I shouldn't have been questioning you either. Because to be honest, I'm not broken because I've been through shit. I can heal that. I can get through it. I can be okay. But at times, I still get pushed back into that old mindset that everybody will be the same. So this is what this is. Somebody feeling like every now and then they slip and they get pushed back into that mindset of feeling like everybody is the same, even though they know you are not. And that's why they want to be with you. That's why they are with you, because they know that you're not like everybody else. But they feel like they often mess things up with you or self-sabotage due to them thinking that you will be like everybody else. So they want to let you know that they don't want to fuck it up. They trust you. They love you. And they want to be, you know, right for you. Open for you. Okay. Who we on? We on the air signs. And then the water signs will be last. All right. All right, Gemini, who wants to pull up on you? Person that I already told you they want to. The person that already told you how they feel. We got honest communication. The person that already told you this. There's somebody that's like, you know, I want to see you. Like, I told you that shit already. When are we going to see each other? This person frustrated with you, Gemini. They're irritated. They trying to make sure, you know, they trying to allow the relationship to evolve naturally. But this person do get irritated by the distance. They do get irritated by the space, the amount of personal space. Especially if you somebody that need personal space a lot. They don't mind it, but it's like, if you want space every day a week, come on now. That means I never see you. And I need to see you. That's how they feel about you, Gemini. Like, you be wanting a little too much space for them. They don't need you to have a month worth of space. They don't need you to have, you know, 5 weeks, 4 weeks worth of space. They need you to be around them. talk to them, see them. So this person like quality time. Y'all feel like you've known them half your life. For a lot of y'all, you feel like you don't understand why this person feels so familiar to you. Even if you haven't known them long, you don't understand why this person feels so familiar. Like, why do they feel so familiar to me? Or why do they feel so easy to talk to? Why do they feel so easy to connect with? So you feel like you and another person moved quickly because they were easy to connect with. And you want to know why it felt so easy. Was it the sex that made us connect this fast? Was it the sex that got us feeling this way about each other? Or is it, you know, our actual emotions? For you, it's your emotions. And you feel like it's the way that they express themselves to you that has you falling for them. And you want to know for them, like, is it about sex or is it about love? Or is it about money? What is it about? Is it about material attachment, love, or sex? Do you only want me for my goodies? Is that what it is? Like, or do you want me for my money? Do you want me for this? Do you want me for that? You're trying to figure out, you know, why this person want to be with you. And if it's more to it, or if it's a superficial reason versus love. And for this person, nah, it's just about the love. We got manifesting the one. It's just about the love. They're not really looking to play with you or to get you back or the aha, gotcha. They're not really looking to do all that. There's somebody that was really out here looking for love. You know how people be saying, you know, people don't really be looking for love no more. You don't want to fall in love for real. It's one of them people that actually wanted to fall in love. They actually wanted to look up on love. They wasn't out here looking for a bag. They wasn't out here looking for a come up in a man or a come up in a woman. They was looking for love. And it's not like they went around searching for it, because this is somebody that has friend zoned a lot of people in their life. We got friend zone, we got benefit of the doubt. This is somebody that has friend zoned a lot of people that wanted to be in relationships with them. Give your relationship a chance. They could have friend zoned a lot of exes. They could have friend zoned a lot of people that, you know, wanted to pursue them. It's kind of like everybody don't slip through the cracks with this person. They rare. And they understand that about themselves. The fact that they maybe they view it as them being selfish with themselves. But they rare. Everybody don't be around them. Everybody don't experience them. So when this person tell you they love you, they mean what they say. And they understand what they saying, because they don't give that love and attention to everybody. Everybody don't get the same them. It's a friend them. It's a relationship them. It's a church person them. Like, hell, this we know each other at church. This how I act. We friends. This how I act. We in a relationship. Oh, this is how I act with you. But it's never going to be no, you know, you getting relationship vibes from them. They're getting relationship vibes from them. Everybody getting relationship vibes from them. This ain't one of them people. Everybody not going to get relationship vibes from this person. Everybody not going to get their heart. Everybody not going to get their love, their time, or attention. And to be honest, this could be somebody that has not given it out to a lot of people in their life. But you rare too. And they feel like they wanted to give that out to you. But they think a part of you don't understand it. So what they want is to give you understanding. What they want is to see you so you can understand how they feel. Got it? Get it? Good. I'll say it in many different languages if you need me to. Like, how many fucking times do I gotta say it? Like, if I say I love you, I love you. If I say I care, I care. I don't know. I'll explain as many times you need me to. I'll break it down to you. Somebody wants you to feel comfortable with them, and they want you to understand that the reason why they are around is because they genuinely care for you. That's it. That's all. No motive, no extra shit, no hidden shit. Nothing hidden, no skeletons. And if they do have skeletons, they will let you know. This is one of them people that's like, I kind of want to put it all out there on the table, but I want you to feel safe enough to get to know me. I want you to feel safe enough to care for me and to love me. So, you know, the sex is fire though. Okay, like the sex is fire though. Like if this a physical, because we have physical connection out here twice. So this could be somebody where, you know, you wonder, is it just about the sex? No, it's not just about the sex, but the sex is fire. All right? They do like it. They do want it. They do miss it. And they do need you to come give them some more. So somebody doing y'all like that. Let's see. What's this about for Gemini? Yeah, you know that though. You can feel that. It's like you could feel that they want you. You could feel that they want your body. You could feel that they want you sexually. You could feel that they craving you and missing you. If you're a man, you could randomly, you know, rise thinking about this person. And you wonder like, damn, am I acting like that because they thinking about me too? Or is my shit just up because I'm a horny ass person? And if you're a woman, it could be the same for you. Like, am I you know, shit, am I feeling all tingly and shit because I want them? Or am I feeling all tingly and shit because I don't know, like what is it? Do they want me too? Yeah, they want you too. If you start feeling that feeling, they feeling that feeling too. Something is intense between the two of y'all. Y'all are actually falling in love with each other, and that's what it is. It's not just sex. You falling in love with this person, and it's like that tingly feeling that y'all both get when y'all not around each other, that urgency, that sense of sexual urge as well that come across y'all bodies. It's like, whoa, what the fuck? Why am I feeling this way about them? Why am I thinking this way about them? Because they thinking that way about you at that moment, 9 times out of 10. It's like y'all could feel each other emotions, or y'all could feel what each other want. Y'all could feel what each other need. Even when y'all not talking. For a lot of y'all in no contact. We have freedom. Y'all in no contact, but you want to spend quality time with them. And you're trying to figure out, like, are they leaving you or do they want to deal with you? Go listen to Brian McKnight, the only one for me. There's somebody that wants you to know that, like, it don't matter what day you ask them, do they still care? It don't matter what day you ask them, do they still want you? Do they still want to be with you? Do they like you? Are you sure you love me? Are you sure you like me? It's a new day. Yes, they sure. They want you still. They always will. And to them, you're the only one. Okay? So, they want you to understand that. Don't overthink it. But they want you to be responsible and to bring your ass to them. Or they'll come. They want to see you. Whoever this is, they just want to see you. And then we got burning desire. What's responsibilities? I got a third party watching y'all though. Somebody that... Who's this third party watching Gemini? Somebody is not working with. You got bad news. Somebody that was greedy and you released them because of it. Wasn't treating you right. And now they patiently waiting to see if you still heartbroken over them. They patiently waiting to see if you still crying. Or there's somebody that want to know if you crying over them. It kind of brings like... Don't give them the satisfaction. This would be music to this person's ears. You have an ex or a third party that feels like if you was crying over them, it'd be music to their ears. Satisfaction. That's what they want to hear. And for a lot of y'all, you in your head about how they treated you, and you holding back from somebody else because of it. But in all reality, You're not crying over them per se. You just kind of pissed off at how things went and about how they did you. But they could be suffering on the other end of that. So a lot of y'all haven't got a lot of sleep. You haven't had a lot of rest. You could be wanting to apologize to somebody else. But it's like you haven't really been sleeping a lot. And you feeling like you haven't been making the best decisions lately. Because of the things that this third party could have put you through. And you're not gonna cry over them choosing another man, but it kind of hurt, or another man or another woman, but it kind of hurt your, you know, your ego. It's like, damn, they really chose somebody else. But you're gonna have to use your discernment. This person gonna come crawling back towards you, trying to apologize to you, because they know that you want somebody else now. We gotta keep an open mind. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. So this person from your past, this ex, could have been your usual type. They could have been, you know, they could have been the type of person where, you know, you thought before that it would work between you and this ex. But now you've changed your mind. Now you're trying to keep an open mind because you found a healing connection in your life. So if I was y'all, I would avoid the ex. And I'm only saying that because this person is only coming back around because they know you have somebody around you that's doing you better, treating you better, trying to love you right. And they know that they couldn't do it for you. But this person want to come back around and play with your time. Oh, how dare you not be sad over me? I'm supposed to see you crying. I'm supposed to see you in your feelings. Even if I fucked up. Even if you had to leave me behind because I did you wrong. I'm supposed to see you crying about this. I'm supposed to see you hurt about this. So your ex want to come back around to get a laugh out of, you know, basically what they did to you. Don't get them the satisfaction of that. For a lot of y'all, they know that you missed out on an important day because of them. Some of y'all, you want to spend a holiday with somebody else, and they know that you missed out on spending the holiday with that person because of them. That was their intentions. Some of y'all, you could have missed somebody's birthday because of them, and that was their intentions. They wanted you to do that. But you don't want this to affect the person that, you know, you want to be with. You don't want it to affect your relationship. You want them to trust you. We got trust. We got release your ex. And then we got pay attention to the red flags. You feel like this person is paying attention to the red flags, but you don't want them to view this as a red flag. You kind of want them to understand, and you release it. You release your ex too, and that they can trust you. But y'all did have a false start because you were indecisive. You didn't know if the ex was on bullshit or not. So you could have tried to take a walk down memory lane, but you never took your mind off this other person. This is like you going back towards a situation, but being miserable in that situation and saying to yourself, like, why can't I get this other person off my mind? Maybe I was meant to leave this past person in the past because I can't stop thinking about this other person. So for a lot of y'all, you kind of told yourself that you was meant to marry somebody else before the ex even came back around anyway. Before your ex came back around, you met somebody else. Things were evolving naturally with that person. You got close to them. You saw yourself settling down with them. You saw yourself marrying them. You saw yourself having something serious with this person that you was dealing with before the ex returned. And it's like now, it's like the only thing that you were confused about was asking yourself, like, you know, is it just sex for the newer person? I'm not stuck on my ex. I love the new person, and I think we perfect for each other. It's just, what are they here for? Are they here for sex? Are they gonna hurt me? You know, I don't mind giving up on my ex, but if I'm walking away from everything from my past, you better be walking away from everything from your past too. That was your concern. That was your issue. If I'm giving it up, you need to be giving it up too. And this person that, you know, you want to be with, they looking at the situation like, shit, we can do this together. Well, what's up? Like, whoever this is, they may already have their ex blocked. They may already have their ex blocked. But this could be a situation where they like, you know, what more confirmation do you need? Because I'm willing to give you that. You block that person. Show me what's up. You show me that you faithful to me, and I will always show you that I'm faithful to you. No issues, no doubt about it. We don't have to be around each other for me to remain faithful to you. Just because you're not in my line of sight, just because you're not in my line of sight, don't mean that I'm gonna ever hurt your feelings or cheat on you. I can remain faithful even when you're not in my face. I can remain faithful when you're in my presence and when you're not in my presence. But I need to make sure you are gonna do the same. You can't have your ex around fucking shit up for us when we trying to build something new. You can't have your ex around ruining our relationship before it gets to a relationship. You can't have your ex around, you know, fucking up our marriage before we get to it, goddamn me, because it's gonna lead there. You ain't gonna need nobody else but me. So I need to make sure you know that, and I need to make sure your ex know that too, so we all won't have no problems. You stay in your lane and stay out the way and go on about your business. You ain't need it no more. I got it. I can handle the Gemini heart. I can handle the Gemini. I can love them. Your services are no longer needed. You just need to make sure you stay the fuck away from us and stay out the way. But Gemini, you need to be the one letting that be known. You need to be the one cutting that shit short. If this person got to put your ex in their place, this person gonna have an issue with that. All right? They're gonna have an issue with you and the ex if they got to tell both of y'all. So they just want to make sure you understand that. But other than that, you don't have nothing to worry about. We got perfect match. Thank you for the heart, Shy. We got perfect match and we got engagement. That's all you need to know. Like, I'm here. Just don't do anything foolish to fuck up me being here. They don't want you stalling, Gemini. They want you to get a move on. Like, they get it. You healing. Or are you? Are you? Are you really? Let's see. What's the Gemini doing? What's taking them so long with this person? Nothing. You moving forward. You ready to move. You ready to move. You ready to get it going. You ready to move forward, and you ready to move forward with them. You ain't hurt. Ain't nothing stopping you. You just wanted to know. You just need to know more. You just nosy. You love them. You want to be with them. You just need to make sure they were a good girl or a good guy first. And they are. Okay? They are. Okay. They coming towards you to let you know how much they want to come towards you to let you know how much they care for you. They don't care how y'all see each other. They don't care if you come see them or they got to make their way to you. They really just don't care. They just want to be around you and see you. And they want to let you know, like, you don't have to be sad no more. You don't have to worry about what didn't work no more because you ran into something that will. It's going to work. And it's going to work because I trust, this one of them people that's like, I trust myself enough to know that, you know, I'm not going to let you down. I do. I can say that. I trust myself enough to know that I'm not going to let you down. Now, they also want to talk about their work too. They want to know if you have an issue with their work. But they don't feel like you do necessarily. But they want to know if you have an issue with how much they work. Like, is work getting in the way of y'all being together? Are you bothered by them working? Because this is somebody that's like, I will make time for us, but, you know, I'm not going to lose out on no coins if you don't want to plan anything with me or be around me. Like, if you don't want to be with me, I'm not going to miss out on no coins. So, they kind of feel empty. Whoever this is, they feel empty waiting on you. It's causing conflict. Keeping them waiting is causing conflict because they know y'all could be so good together. Yeah, we got quality time. They want to spend quality time with you and rekindle the relationship. And you want the same because you feel drawn to this person. But it's like you're taking your time and they want you to stop doing that. Y'all ain't got forever. So they want you to move your ass, Gemini. They tired of waiting. They becoming impatient. Then we got life partner coming out. An unexpected connection. So this could be somebody that you met unexpectedly. You could be younger than them. But you could be keeping them waiting. Or treating them like a friend. Friend zoning them low key. And I don't like that. Could be new love for y'all. A newer love in your life. But they want kids with you. They want a life with you. They want a family with you. And they feel like, you know, they sitting back waiting on you to free yourself from something that you already freed yourself from. You're just not moving. You're not doing anything to be with them. Okay. So bonding is what they want. They want you to make time. It don't matter if y'all both work. It don't matter if y'all both have, you know, work going on. They want you to make the time. Like they will for you. Then we got wedding, signs and clues. What's that about? Y'all want to know if it's safe to marry this person? Yes. If that's something you want with them in the future, it's safe to marry them in the future. Or if that's something you want with them, period, yes, it's safe to marry them. We got unrequited love, and then we got disguise. If you feel like they hiding feelings for somebody else, they are not. Unrequited love, they not hiding feelings for an ex. They not hiding feelings for nobody in their life but you. They hiding feelings for you that they feel they can't express to you until you tell them how you feel about them. Healing family issues, fearless love. Some of y'all, a child is going to heal y'all relationship. Or this could be you and this person creating kids together. Yeah, y'all love will create a baby or kids. And then we got real feelings. For a lot of y'all, y'all exes ain't going to even be able to return because y'all going to, you know, create a family. This going to be one of them people that you're going to move forward with. Create a family or create a life, and the rest is going to be history. So it's like your ex, their ex, nobody is going to have time to breathe. Like, people going to kind of be looking at the situation like, damn, where they come from? I thought my ex was going to be waiting on me. I thought my ex was going to let me play their ass forever. And they done moved the fuck on and found the Gemini, or the Gemini that moved on and found this person. How dare them? Okay, I was supposed to play with them forever. They were supposed to play with me forever, and y'all don't want to play with none of these hussies, with none of these heifers, because why play with them when you could be playing with, you know, playing with your kids and cuddled up with your wife, or cuddled up with your husband or future husband, future wife. Why play with some peasants when you can have a queen, when you can have a king? The fuck would I do that for? So be mindful of slipping back into old patterns of playing with people that want to only play with your time. That's it. That is all. Ex is the only one to come back around to play with your time because they feel like you've given up on them, because they feel like you don't love them no more. And it's an ego. It's an ego thing for them. They don't care about the fact that you're not with them no more. They just care about the fact that they feel like you don't love them because you love somebody else now. And that's what has them wanting to reach out to you. That's what has them wanting to fuck with you or wanting to come back and be with you. It's just the fact that you want to be with somebody else and the fact that you love somebody else. You weren't supposed to give your heart to nobody else. You weren't supposed to find love again. You weren't supposed to get to know somebody else. You were supposed to be sitting around waiting until they got done playing with you. And life didn't work like that for you or this person that you want to be with. They ex thought that they would be around forever, and they met you. So life ain't working like that. Your ex thought you would be around forever. You ain't, because you met this person. You deserve love. You deserve love. You deserve this love. And that person deserved you. They deserve love too. So if y'all feel guilty for how y'all connected, don't. If y'all started off sexual, have more of it. Don't feel guilty for how y'all connected. And don't feel guilty for sleeping with... Some of y'all feel guilty for sleeping with this person because you were on break with somebody else, or you were trying to figure something out with somebody else, and you met this person, y'all hit it off, y'all caught feelings for one another. Same thing happened with them. Same thing happened with this person. They didn't expect for you to come into their life. They didn't expect to fall for you. They didn't expect to catch feelings. They didn't expect to fall in love with you, but they didn't stop themselves from falling either. But it's like they don't feel guilty for how y'all connected. They don't feel guilty for how y'all met. Because they could have also been on break from an ex. Broken up. They could have been broken up from somebody, and that person was trying to, you know, figure it out with them, but that person was not good to them at all. And it's like when they met you and when they had sex with you or whatever, maybe you and this person both had the same thoughts. Like, damn, I fucked up. Like, did I hurt my ex? Did I do my ex dirty? But your ex did you dirty, and they ex did them dirty. So when y'all came together, y'all did each other right. Y'all did each other right, and y'all kind of felt bad for it. And it's like, should we make each other wait now? No, we shouldn't, because maybe it was meant to happen that way. Maybe that break with those bad exes were meant to happen that way for a reason. We got divine timing. Maybe it was meant to happen so this person could come into your life and so you could come into theirs. It was that little sliver of time that y'all had in between, and y'all was able to meet. And as we know, in this world, nothing is a coincidence, okay? Everything happens for a reason. So maybe y'all were meant to be redirected and pulled away from people that didn't value you in the first place. Keep it that way. Stay away from them. No free time. Moving on. Stay away from them exes that didn't value y'all. Okay. What's this person's zodiac sign? Okay. Y'all could be attracted to this person or claiming them. But you were just disappointed and depressed about another situation. So it's like you consider yourself in a relationship with a newer person, but you felt distracted by the past still. And that's why you felt like you needed a little bit of healing. But you wanted this person to wait on you. And you feel like they are being strong for you. They are trying and working with you. And you're trying to consider that. It's like, maybe I shouldn't, you know, run backwards, because that situation from the past ain't changing. And this person is considering my heart. They waiting on me. They trying with me. And at first that was intimidating a little bit. But to be honest, maybe that's a good thing that they waiting on me. Maybe that's inspiring, because I don't have to do it all alone. I don't have to just... You feel like you don't have to do it all alone. You could, but it feels nice to have somebody that's understanding and that has also went through the same thing, and they're able to get you through it too. So y'all trying to have a new start while still grieving. And it's not that you're grieving a past person. You just grieving what happened to you. You grieving what that past person did to you. It's not them per se that you miss. It's just the audacity of them. Bitch, how dare you? It's just that for you. That's it. But yeah, they zodiac sign. What's the past person's zodiac sign? They could be a Pisces, any water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. Scorpio, Pisces, Leo, a Taurus, Sagittarius, Aries, Taurus again, any water sign, Leo. Okay. Person that you want to be with, let's say so. Finding myself in you. Find myself in you? Well, did this song come off a Tyler Perry soundtrack? I was just saying something about a Tyler Perry movie earlier today. Who reading was that? I don't know who reading who reading I was in, but you could be somebody's fresh start. Remember I was talking about Tyler Perry? Y'all probably weren't even in here when I was saying that part, but that movie, Why Did I Get Married? You and another person could be each other's Troy and Sheila, okay? Is that the girl named Sheila? Or am I thinking about the wrong person? You and another person are each other's Troy and Sheila. Like, if you a Gemini man, you are the Troy for this person. Like, you came into this person's life and loved them right when things were not the best with whoever the past person was. Things were trash with that person. You are their Troy, okay? Now, if you're a woman, like I said, this would be the man that, will come into your life and love you right. You're getting away from Mike ass and you're going towards a Troy. You're going towards a strong man that's going to love you and that's not going to judge you. Body shame you as well. If you were dealing with somebody who was body shaming you, you're walking into a season of your life where you're dealing with a man that's going to appreciate every bit of you. And you're not going to have to worry about, that person mistreating you. For my Gemini men, you could be this man. You could be that type of man, like, not the body shaming part. You could be that type of man that's loving. And you know how to speak to your woman. You know how to speak to the woman that you love. You know how to speak life into them. And that woman appreciates that. So the healed version of you is cold. The healed version of you is a great man. Okay, Gemini men. Gemini women too. The healed version of you is great. That doesn't mean that the person that you love and want to be with won't accept you as the unhealed version of you. They will accept you at whatever version you are. They want you to understand that. You don't have to just be bubbly to be around me. You don't have to be, happy all the time to be around me. That's unrealistic. In relationships, people have a wide range of emotions. We are going to be moody sometimes. You're going to be mad at times. You're going to be sad sometimes. You're going to be unhappy sometimes. And maybe at times you may feel some type of depression, but it's okay. I can deal with that. This is one of the people that's like, we can deal with all walks of emotions. You don't have to just be happy all the time. They want you to speak up, Gemini man. Don't just be making it seem like Gemini man, it's a Gemini man right here. That's why I said Gemini man. But Gemini women too, this is somebody that want you to speak up. Like when you going through stuff, when you sad, when you're not feeling the best, they want you to elaborate, speak, talk. That's what I'm here for. And don't be lying. Like some of y'all could feel like you have to lie to this person or you can't tell them everything that you went through because it is about a third party. It's like I can't talk to the person that I want to be with about a relationship that I just came from. That's what they're there for. I get it. They say you're not supposed to vent about your past relationships to your current partner or to your new partner. But this is your wife or your husband we talking about here. Then, okay. Let's just put it out here like this. Say if, best case scenario, it lasts. You and this person work out and they end up becoming your wife or your husband. Do you think this person will honestly want you to stay stuck in your head and to hold certain things in that's bothering you? Do you think they want you to feel that, to go through that? No, they don't want you to feel that way. They don't want you to feel like you got to bottle everything up, even if it's uncomfortable for you to talk about, because they don't want to have to do that with you. They've done enough of that. They've done enough of bottling things up in their past situations, and they don't want to do that with you. And they don't want you to feel like you got to do that with them. Even if it's an uncomfortable conversation, even if we got to talk about the ex that didn't treat you right, let's talk about it. Let's open up and speak about it. So you can understand that you're safe with me, and so you can understand that, shit, I'm able to listen. It don't have to be about me for me to listen. This is what somebody want to get you to understand. It don't have to be about them for them to listen. They understand pain no matter what way it's coming from in life, no matter, how you dealing with it. So they just don't want you to lie to them. They don't want you to be sneaky with it. They don't want you to tell them that something is going on with you that's not happening with you. They want you to tell them the truth. If it's another man or another woman that has you fucked up, tell the truth. What they won't forgive is a lie. They can forgive the truth. They can move past the truth. Okay? So, your new person, my bad, they zodiac sign. They could be a Sag. Leo. Cancer. Another Gemini for some. Capricorn. Sag. Virgo. Aries. Any earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, Sag. Okay. Oh yeah. Libras. Oh, a message from this person. My bad. What would they tell? Did I already get a message? What would they tell you? For one, they'll tell you that they know that you went back to the past. This is why they don't want you to hide it from them, because they already know the truth. The only thing that this person can't respect is lies. They can take the truth all day and all night, but lies, they can't respect it. They can't handle it. All right, because it triggers them. It makes them think of something that they've already been through. So try not to lie to them. Try not to lead with lies. And try not to build your foundation based off lies. They want truth. They want honesty, because that's what they're going to give you. Okay? So remember that. That's what they want to tell you. They also feel lost from past situations that they went through. And that's why they're so understanding with you, because they have also grieved a past relationship. And it wasn't the person that they were grieving. It was the things that that person did to them. Everything that that person put them through. Everything that they've experienced, and how lost they felt, after that relationship and during that relationship. They kind of want to let you in on their life too. They want to open up to you as well. So they don't want you to be afraid to do the same with them. They're not going to think to hurt you after you tell them the truth about what happened or what you did. The same one of them people that want revenge on you. They're not even in revenge mode. They kind of just in, a mode of wanting to understand you. I want to understand you. And I want you to understand me. We also got, I think of you at night when the world is asleep and my mind is awake. So they will tell you that they think about you all day. All night. When everybody else is asleep, when people supposed to be asleep, they be up at the weirdest hours of the night just thinking about you. Late. Sometimes it's hard for them to go to sleep. They also want to let you know that they knew somebody else in the picture. They felt like they was losing you. But they ain't do anything to fight for you. This card say, I knew I was losing you, but I didn't do anything to fight for you. So this is one of them people that let you get away, or they felt like they just let you, you know, do what you wanted to do or do what you needed to do. If you need to revisit the past, I'm going to let you take care of that. No, I'm not happy about it, but what can I do about it? There's somebody that kind of just said, fuck it. They kind of just let it be what it was. And it's only because they didn't want to fight and get their hopes up. They didn't want to fight for you and it turned out wrong, or they didn't even know if you cared as much as you did. This could also be somebody that didn't feel like, you know, maybe I shouldn't fight for the Gemini because I don't know if they care as much as they do. So they kind of just allowed themselves to leave you, or for you to leave them. They kind of allowed the situation to slip away, even though that's not what they wanted. But they understood that both of y'all had things that y'all needed to take care of, because they also had a chapter of their life that they needed to close out too. So y'all both was clearing out old karma, old connections, old bullshit that you just didn't want to take to the future with you, or that you didn't want to keep entertaining. So they gave you space to do that because at one point in time they were doing the same. So they want you to know that they understand why you made the moves that you made. And don't be afraid to talk to them about it. Y'all can move forward even if y'all do talk about it with each other. Alright. Libra. Who is this person for Libras? Uh-oh. Who wants to pull up on Libra? Okay, somebody that y'all already in a relationship with is pulling up on you, Libra. But they pulling up on you because they feel like we got grieving and then we got new start. This could be somebody that's pulling up on you because they feel like maybe they don't have a choice. Low key. This could be somebody that's in a relationship with y'all but feeling kind of iffy or unsure about the relationship. This is like one of them, I'm just doing it just to be doing it type of people. I'm just in it just to be in it. For a lot of y'all, they could be in it to get over something else. We got grieving and then we got new start. This could be somebody that's like, you know, I'm going to move on. I'm going to move forward with the Libra even though I'm not ready. Even though I don't necessarily know if I want to move forward with them. So somebody feel like they don't know if they're ready to move forward with you. They don't even know if they want to, because they grieving another situation and they waiting to see, like, you know, is this going to help me? Is me being in a relationship with the Libra going to help or make it worse? Could be a Cancer for some of y'all. But they feel like they keep trying to focus on this relationship with you when they feel like they should be putting themselves first right now. This is somebody that feel like maybe they should be focusing on themselves and what they have going on instead of like entertaining a relationship. Especially if there's somebody that feel like they, you know, they get in and out of relationships. Yeah, this could be somebody that feel like they jump in and out of unrequited relationships, unrequited situations that they have unrequited love with. Doing something just to be doing something. This could be the type of person to get into relationships just to say that they have a relationship, just to say that they in one. And you may recognize this, you may feel this about this person, or you may know this. It's like you know how they get down, or you know like how they move around, and that irritates you. But you know, they feel bad for being this way. They feel bad for even acting like that with you. They have bad habits that they know they have, but this is the type of person that feel like when I'm insecure about, you know, the relationship that I want to be in, I kind of retreat, I pull back, and then I run back to people that I've already been in connections with. So this is somebody that feel like they run back to the past when they can't change a situation that they want to be in, when they can't fix it, when they can't make it work with another person. Okay. Give me more about this person coming towards the Libra. They love language is gift giving. This could be somebody that give you gifts to get back in your good graces. Some of y'all, their birthday could be coming up. If you're dating an Aquarius, or if you're dating any other sign that's, you know, who birthday coming up. This could be somebody that's wanting a gift or looking for a gift. Others of y'all, this is somebody that, you know, they love language is gift giving. So this could be the type of person that they get into relationships so they can get stuff. I'm not gonna lie. This could be one of them. Somebody that get into a relationship so they can get stuff. So they can have people give to them. So they can have people praise them. So they can have somebody say that they want them. They like the attention of relationships, but they don't actually want to be in the relationships that they entertain in. Yeah, this person lie for sex. We got rendezvous. They do certain things for sex, and then they feel bad after they get the sex because they feel like they oversold it, or they said something that they shouldn't have, or, you know, they bought a gift and now they regret spending the money because they was only doing it just to have sex, or they was only doing it just to get back in your good graces. Yeah, we got rekindle. This is somebody that come back around for sex often. But they feel like, you know, in order for them to get sex from you, they have to offer you a relationship and they have to spend quality time with you. So, and this could be something that, you know, they've been doing this for a while. This could be somebody that you've been dealing with for years, and they've been doing this for years. Coming back around you, you know, trying to woo you, trying to wine and dine you, and making it seem like they want a serious connection with you. But all they really want is sex. All they really want is sex and a dash to leave, to go out the door. And it's like you are tired of acting like you don't know this about them. You're tired of acting like you don't see what they're doing. You ready for something new in your life because you see what they're doing. So this could be somebody that you may tell not to come see you. Like, you may reject them. Others of y'all, they could have already pulled up, you know, and you're going to see this reading later. But, or you're going to see this reading when you feel like it's too late. But others of y'all, it's like you ready to let go of the control issues. You don't want to deal with this no more. You don't want to be codependent on this person no more. And their energy. It's like, I'm tired of dealing with them. You know, I'm tired of dealing with them. I'm tired of allowing them to control my life. Like, I can't move on because they in the way. And I really don't want to be with them. They really don't want to be with me. But yet I'm allowing them to stay. I'm allowing them to control the situation by offering me things for sex. And I know that it's about sex, but sometimes I feel like I be needing that too, or I be needing that attention, or I be needing that time, or needing somebody to come around and take me out, or to give me this. So in a way, you feel like the only thing you and this person really had in common was the codependency that y'all had. Y'all both could have been codependent people, and the chemistry could have grew from that. It could have grew from there. You need me, I need you. You ain't with nobody, I ain't with nobody. So we might as well just be with each other. We might as well just deal with each other. Whenever we don't have nothing else popping, we can come back to each other. That's where the codependency lied with you and this person. It ain't the fact that y'all necessarily wanted each other, but y'all were codependent on falling back on each other. So y'all didn't take relationships serious. Oh, well, I ain't going to take this relationship serious because I know I'll always be able to fall back on Libra. And they felt the same way. I'll always be able to fall back on the Libra. They felt the same way until they didn't. They got to a point where they no longer wanted to fall back on you. They got to a point where they actually wanted to make the effort to be with somebody else that they actually care about or love. But they feel like, you know, by the time they wanted to make the effort with that person, it was too late. And this is why they returned. They felt friend zone. So they came back to you and they wanted to fix things with you. Or they will want to fix things with you because they feel friend zone. And it's like, well, me and the Libra do this all the time. Shit. When things don't work out in other situations, I fall back on the Libra. I come back to the Libra and they do the same with me. So this person don't want to do that no more. They ready to break the pattern of that, but they just feel like they stuck in this pattern because they can't be where they want to be. So you and this person, the person that's coming towards you or pulling up on you, it's kind of like y'all both recognize that it's time for y'all to grow. Y'all both recognize that y'all need more out of life. Y'all need more when it comes to relationships and love, and y'all don't need each other. Y'all both are starting to recognize the fact that y'all don't need each other. Maybe us falling back on each other or feeling like we needed to be each other's crutch was the cause of relationships failing for us. Because when we were finally ready to settle down with the one, when you were finally able to find the one and settle down with her or settle down with him, and I was finally ready, we couldn't get that. We couldn't do that because we both played too many games. We both felt like we didn't have to try too hard. We both felt like we didn't have to change. And that's because we accept each other's negative ways. We accept the worst out of each other. But the worst don't necessarily mean it is the best when dealing with people that see us, you know, in that light that we should be viewed in. It ain't the fact that relationships wouldn't work for us. It's the fact that we didn't care to make relationships work because we always felt like we had a backup plan, which was each other. But now y'all both don't want the backup plans because y'all found legitimate plans in y'all life. It's like, I actually want to be with that person over there. And you feel the same, Libra. I want to be with somebody else. Even if you haven't met anyone in specific yet. You want to be with a whole nother person, or you just want to meet somebody new. And you feel like you can't do that with this person in a way. And you're right. Y'all cannot do that with each other in a way. Y'all realizing that y'all don't need each other as a crutch no more. Y'all don't need each other as that replacement anymore. That placeholder. Y'all both want something real, and you know, being stuck with the fake is uneasy with you. It's sitting uneasy with you. It don't feel right no more. Yeah, we got time apart. So the person that was coming towards you, they actually feel like you and them need time apart, if anything. But they feel like, you know, y'all continue to go through this pattern of giving it a chance, even when y'all know it's not going to be right. Y'all continue to bond, even when y'all know it's not going to be right. And y'all continue to sleep with each other when y'all know it's not going to be right. Y'all both want something else. So you and the person, like the person that's coming towards you, Libra, they unsatisfied. And you are too. Y'all don't like each other. Y'all both are unsatisfied with dealing with each other, but y'all entertain it out of boredom. If you stay optimistic about your love life, you know, you can find something new for yourself. Don't keep entertaining something that you don't want to entertain. Don't hold yourself back. You don't have to do that. Okay? You can be happy, and they can too. But this is two people that need to recognize that if you're not finding that happiness within one another, stop trying to control the situation. Don't use each other as placeholders. Understand that you don't need a backup plan if you actually plan on going into a life where, you know, that has stability within it. You don't need a backup plan if you plan on building stability with someone. Get rid of the backup plan, which will be, you know, each other. What do I want to tell you, Libra? Did I miss 235? I know what I'm doing, but I play dumb to keep you confused. This card say, I pushed you away because I do not want the responsibility. Yeah. Like I said, they come in and out and they push you away because they really don't want to be there for real. Yeah, and that's what they will tell you. Like, I keep doing this to you because I really don't want to be here. And then the next card says, I'm finally seeing my worth. Let's see. I don't feel guilty for how I treated you. My ego is too big to care. Yeah, whoever this is, they do not care about, you know, what they're doing. They're going to keep coming in and out until y'all exhaust yourself. If you don't say no, they're going to keep doing it. Even if they bored, they're just going to keep doing it because it's just something to do. And for a lot of y'all, they playing this game with you because they feel like they know their worth when it comes to you. Like, this somebody is like, you know, I don't have to put up with what the Libra put me through, or I don't have to deal with this, or I don't have to deal with that. They feel like they know their worth when it comes to you, you know, dealing with you now. But they also feel like they unworthy of whoever else they want to be with. Like wherever they was trying to go towards, they feel like they unworthy of that person's love. But they feel like they too good for you. Too good for you and not enough for the other person. That's what this is. Somebody feeling like they too good for you and not enough for the other person that they want. But they feel like that other person, you know, they done already fucked that up with them. They could have did some things to you too. They could have did a lot of wrongs to you too. And they feel like, you know, they deal with you because, I don't know. They feel like it's easier to just be in this situation for revenge. Because at least they know where it's headed. At least they know what's going to happen with it. What's going to come out of it. But that don't mean that they don't regret staying stuck in this situation just to do that. Just to get revenge on you. They feel wrong for that. But they feel like they don't have a choice. They don't have nowhere else to go. So, and you may feel the same way. Like, you know, I don't have nowhere else to go. Or I don't have nobody else to entertain. You can, if you know, y'all let each other go, y'all may find what's meant for y'all, or y'all may be able to have what's meant for y'all outside of each other. So, what's this person's zodiac sign? They could be a Sagittarius, any fire sign, Aries, Leo, Sag, Virgo, Taurus, not Taurus, I'm sorry, Virgo, Leo, Scorpio, Aquarius, Cancer, or Aries. Aquarius, and then we're doing water signs. Y'all last a bunch. All right. Who wants to pull up on an Aquarius? Who wants to pull up on an Aquarius? Somebody that's hoping that you good when you're not around them. They hope you feel safe when you're not around them. This person still feel like you deserve love in your life, even if things didn't work out between you and them. So this is an ex that still care about you. And they see you healing and they want to let you do that. They want to let you heal. They don't want to fuck up what you got going on, but they do feel like, you know, in the future, they do want to have a conversation with you about possibly talking again, having sex again, fixing things. There's somebody that want to know about the possibility of you and them getting back close. This person viewed you as a blessing. This ex, they viewed you as a blessing. This could be somebody that you were very patient with. You helped them a whole hell of a lot. Like, you did a lot for this ex. You gave them more than you feel you should have. Yeah, a lot of y'all, you gave them more than you feel you should have. And it left you feeling hurt in the end. It left you feeling a little wounded in the end. It's like, yeah, they got what they needed from you, but it left you feeling unappreciated. It left you feeling empty. And they realized that. This is somebody that realized that they left you feeling depleted. They left you feeling empty. They left you feeling sad. And they are sorry about that because they feel like that wasn't their intentions, to make you feel like you weren't worth much. This is somebody that saw your worth from the very beginning. And they viewed you as a blessing from the very beginning. But this is somebody that kind of wanted you to hide it, though. Like, they wanted you to hide how much you was doing for them. So this could have been somebody that felt ashamed of the things that you were doing for them. They felt ashamed of the fact that you were there for them, that you were supporting them. Some of y'all could have been providing for them at one point in time. They felt ashamed of that. They didn't want you to tell everybody about it. This could be somebody that kind of was embarrassed by their circumstances and they wanted you to keep certain things quiet. But if this is a love interest, they mistreated you, they did it for that reason. This is somebody that definitely appreciated you. They knew your worth, loved you to death, but the embarrassment got the best of them. Like, you say if they needed help, they needed $200 or they needed this, whatever, they needed whatever, and you like, well, yeah, I helped my man today, or I helped my girl today. This person like, what the fuck? You told the world? Like, what? You told my family, you told my friends that you did this for me? Why would you do that? So they kind of wanted you to keep certain things under wraps because they feel like it made them look less than. It made them look like less of a woman, or it made them look like less of a man with you taking care of them, or with you doing certain things for them that they, you know, that others around them believe that they should be doing. You're a man, you should be doing this. You're a woman, you should be doing this. And you mean to tell me that you got them doing it? You mean to tell me that the Aquarius doing that for you? So it kind of bruised them a little bit. It fucked with them a little bit. It fucked with their mind. They could have had a lot of people around them that made fun of them due to their circumstances. They could have had a lot of people around them that made fun of them due to them needing you to be hands-on and needing you to take care of majority of the things in the connection. So their regret is listening to others. This person's regret is listening to other people and feeling like they had to sabotage the whole relationship between you and them because they felt like other people viewed them as weak. Somebody sabotaged your whole entire connection because they were worried about other people viewing them as a weak man or as a weak woman. And it's like now they sit back and they watch you and they say to themselves, like, you know, as long as the Aquarius is okay, we're great, we're good. I'm not gonna allow myself to fuck up what they got going on in their life, but I definitely want another chance, and I definitely feel like they was the best person I ever met, the best person that ever stepped on the scenes, the best person that ever stepped into my life. Like, this person view you as that blessing that they should have never let go of. And this is why they keeping tabs on you. And they do want to pull up on you. They do want to see you. But they just feel like, you know, with everything that has happened, would you even allow it? Go with the flow. If they popped up on you, if they came to visit you, would you go with the flow? Or would you be like, get your ass away from my door. Get away from my door, demon. How would you feel about them, you know, wanting to see you, about them wanting to connect with you? That's what they're wondering. They also tell people around them how good you're doing. They tell their family how good you're doing. They tell their friends how good you're doing. Let's see. They could also be telling their friends or family that you need help and they want to bless you. They want to help you. This could be somebody who feel like you need help right now. You need a blessing. And they want to be the person to help you like you helped them in the past. Okay. This person could be a Taurus. We got Taurus, we got Gemini. Any air sign, Gemini, Libra, Aquarius, Scorpio, Pisces, Aquarius, Gemini, Taurus, Cancer, Leo for Sun, or Libra. Okay, that could be the zodiac signs of this person. But this is somebody that, you know, really miss you. They really miss your energy. And they honestly let people know how much of a blessing you were to them. Still, like right now to this day. Okay, even if y'all not talking, let's see. What do they want the Aquarius to know? Before, yeah, this sums up exactly what I just said. This card says, I don't feel guilty for how I treated you. My ego is too big to care. And then the next card out says, I'm distracting myself to avoid thinking of you. So I don't think that it's not the fact that they didn't care about y'all. They just kind of like, this person care about you. They definitely care about you. But the thing with this person is, like I said, they was embarrassed. They felt stupid. Like, the Aquarius taking care of me. The Aquarius helping me out. And instead of them, you know, thanking you for that and telling you how much they appreciated you, they kind of took it out on you. Like, I'm a man. Who the fuck you think you are doing that for me? I'm a woman. Who do you think you are doing that for me like I can't do it for myself? They took it out on you because you was trying to help them. They took it out on you because you was trying to be there for them. And they told themselves, I don't care. I don't care. I'm doing this because you deserve it. And this is when you were with them. They told themselves they was doing it because you deserve it. When really, in all reality, you never deserved how they was treating you. You didn't deserve that. They just couldn't admit to themselves that, hey, I feel like less of a woman right now, or I feel like less of a man right now. They couldn't admit it to themselves. So naturally, you became their punching bag for something that they didn't know how to express. And now they, you know, avoid themselves to, I mean, they do things to avoid thinking about you now. Because it's hard for them to look back on your relationship and to realize that they lost somebody that was only trying to love them correctly. That's it. So they feel a little salty. All right. Cancer. We on y'all. Then we're doing Pisces. Then we're doing Scorpio. Yes, yes, yes. 2 more left. 2 more left. But yes, y'all. Let's see. Then I'm read the comments. I'm not ignoring y'all. I just ain't looked up yet. I'm trying to get through all of the signs. Cancer. Who want to pull up on Cancer? A pregnant person, a pregnant man, or a pregnant man, a pregnant person, a pregnant woman, or pregnant someone is pregnant around you. Could be a family member, could be a friend, could be your spouse, your partner, your man, your woman. Or if they're not pregnant, and it's your spouse, they're gonna end up pregnant when you see them. If you pull up on them, they're gonna end up pregnant. Maybe y'all gonna end up getting somebody pregnant. Okay. Or you already have kids with this person. Or they can end up getting you pregnant. Grounding, trust. You already know it though. Y'all already know this. It's like, shit, I already know. And I'm going to let them too. Or I'm going to do it too. So that's the energy. Like, if you're a woman, you like, I already know. I'm going to let them too. I'm going to let them get me pregnant. Or if it's a man, you know, or if you're a man that I'm talking to, you feeling like you already know that that's what's going to happen and you're going to do it. You want a child with this person. You can feel like it'll make things better in y'all life. We got grief and then we got manifestation. Both of y'all could be trying to manifest a child. Both of y'all could be trying to have a kid. Not out of grief or anything like that, but I don't know. Out of y'all knowing that y'all just want that life with each other. We got worthiness. Out of you just knowing that this is who I'll be happy with. This is who I want to settle down with. And if we do take that step, I do want to create kids with them. That's the goal. That's the plan, is to lay down and make a child with them. Or that's somebody's plan with you. That's why they want to come towards you. To procreate. To be positive. They do want something, though, that they're not sure if they should ask you for yet or not. Let's see what they want from you. What do they want from the Cancer? That baby is going to come with a relationship. They're not just coming to offer you a child. They're coming to offer you a relationship. And if you agree to one, you're going to agree to the other. It's like that bait. It's like an old bait and switch. That's what this is. If you agree to one, you're going to agree to the rest. So I'm going to ask you, do you want to be in a relationship? And if you say yes, then you automatically agreeing to having my child. I'm going to ask you, do you want to have my child? And if you say yes, then you're automatically agreeing to a relationship with me. And I hope you know that. So this is how this person feel about you. This is how they view on the situation. It's an automatic yes. It don't matter which one we doing first. If you agree to one, you're going to agree to the other. So somebody just know that your relationship is going to grow. And they feel like they kind of going to trick you into making a relationship grow. Little do you know. It ain't shady or nothing like that. They not trying to trick you into a relationship to do you bad or nothing like that. This is just somebody that really want to commit to you. And they trying to figure out how they going to do it. It's like, you know, you said we can have a baby, huh? Cool. We're together now, and we're going to be together for the next 10 years. And you're like, wait, what the fuck? You agreed to one, so now you got to agree to the other. Tricked you, fooled you. Somebody doing y'all like that. I think that's funny. Forgiveness is what they want. So this could be somebody that's coming back around, somebody that wants a child with you or another child with you. And it's like they feel like some sort of forgiveness needs to take place before y'all can have that or before y'all can do that with each other. Right now, y'all just at a friend level. Yeah, right now y'all in this friendship that y'all trying to see if y'all should keep a friendship or not. Should this remain a friendship? Should I stay their friend or should we get the relationship back together? Well, y'all gonna end up getting it back together regardless before you even have a chance to make that decision. It's like y'all gonna have sex so fast. I don't know. Maybe y'all could be having sex right after this live. Or you could be getting into a relationship quickly. They could be calling you fast. Or it's like something is gonna happen super, super quick. The feelings are already there. Somebody just feel like all they need to do is get you in bed in order for them to get a relationship out of you. This ain't no hit it and quit it type of thing. This somebody that feel like they need to get you in bed in order for them to get you to commit. Or in order for them to commit to you. But the goal is a relationship. Okay? The goal is a relationship, not just something quick. So the person that's coming towards you, what they want is love. And for you to say yes. They don't want a no from you. They want a yes. And they feel like it's petty to trick you into the relationship. But they just want you to say yes. So they're going to be petty and trick you into the relationship. And when y'all tell the story of how y'all got together, they want you to just, you know, nod your head and agree with whatever they say. Because don't be telling people that, you know, you don't even know how y'all end up in a relationship. What you mean you don't know how we end up in a relationship? Don't be spreading gossip like that. Me and you got together, we in love, we fell in love, and that's just what it is. Now we got a baby, now we happy, now we this, now we that, and that's the only story we need to be telling. So somebody doing y'all like that, they feel like it's only one story that y'all need to tell. Y'all don't need to talk about what went wrong. Y'all don't need to talk about, y'all don't need to tell everybody about the past, or y'all don't need to tell everybody about what went wrong. They feel like all you need to do is just, you know, go along with it. Somebody wants you to go along with something. Go along with building a life with them. If you okay with that, they want you to just, you know, go along with it. You don't want to go along with it, though. Y'all scared. Because it's like, what if you're not as invested as I am? Like, no, I'm not going to just go along with it, dive head first, deep into this. And then you play with me. Fuck I look like. Well, to be honest, you never forgive yourself if you let them go. If you let this person get away, you probably won't forgive yourself. Because this could actually work. What they see with you is, what they wishing for is, like I said, a stable relationship. And this is somebody that's willing to work for it. They're willing to put the work in. They're willing to put the work in for whatever you want and for whatever you wish for. They don't want to just offer you a kid. Like I said, there's somebody that want to offer you love, attached. So it's like, if you want that, I can give you that. We can do that. It'd be great. I don't know. They're not trying to be super, super sneaky to get what they want out of you. But love is the goal. And they just hoping they can get it. All right. What do they want to say to you, to the Cancer? There are feelings of anger inside of me that I need to release before I explode. Yeah, this could be like a sexual frustration. It's difficult for me to process my emotions. I'm not available right now. They can't speak directly to you about how they feeling. It's like they don't want to get it off their chest through words. This is somebody that want to express how they feel sexually. They could be sexually frustrated as well. This could be somebody that just want to show you how much they care through sex. That could be their love language, but they feel like they just need to do that right now. So I'm going to get these zodiac signs. Then we move on to Pisces and Scorpio. Y'all last. All right. Not Pisces. What's their zodiac sign? Aries. Any fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Heavy Libra though. Sagittarius. Aries. Who we on? Oh, we on water signs. Capricorn. Could be a Capricorn for some of y'all. Any earth sign. Leo. Okay. Pisces. Who wants to pull up on the Pisces? Who wants to pull up on the Pisces? Somebody would feel like they can change the dynamic of your relationship. Y'all could have been over with for a while, but they feel like things can still turn around between you and them. They feel like y'all could still change things. Even if even if they view it as too late at times, they feel like it's a small chance, a small window, a small opening. We can talk. We got this one little second to talk. We got this one little chance. This is like you linking up with somebody. This could be a mutual thing, like where you're going to meet them or link up with them while you're around other people, or while y'all like exchanging the kids or something like that. Somebody feel like they have a small chance with you, a small window. I got, 4 minutes to say what I need to say, or I got this amount of time to say what I need to say. So I need to make sure I got all my shit in order. I need to make sure I have all my words down, or this, and that. So somebody want to make sure they presenting something to you properly, and make sure they have a chance to get it out. So they could be using like you exchanging the kids as a way to conversate with you. And if you don't have kids with them, they could be using some type of methods to get close to you, whether it's family, whether it's friends. Somebody is going to be using people close to you to get close to you because they want to talk to you. They do miss you and they do want another chance. But they know that you possibly don't see that with them no more. So they could be looking at other avenues to ask for help. Like they could be looking at tarot readings. And if they're not looking at tarot readings, they going to people around them and asking for advice on how to approach you before they actually do. This could also be somebody that's considering having another child as well. They could want kids, more kids. And this could be why they're returning to you, because they're ready to have that stable relationship and that stable life with you. This could also be someone that is grieving as well. They could be grieving the loss of a child, Or they could just be grieving, like, you know, their kids growing up and they want more kids. So, yeah, this person wants to come back towards you because they're hurting. And because they've been wounded in love. Like, love could have did them dirty when they was away from you. And it's like now they want to come back around you and they want to fix the only thing that made sense to them, which is your relationship. Y'all relationship made sense to them. Y'all relationship was good for them and they want to fix it. Hold on. Okay, y'all. My bad. I got cold. And I had to eat a piece of my brownie. Alright. So, yeah. This person, they feel like the love is still there between you and them. They haven't given up on it yet. And they're not ready to release it yet. Oh, there's somebody that feel like you was always supposed to be theirs. In their mind, you was always going to be theirs. Even if y'all broke up, it just felt like y'all will always reconnect one day. And now they don't know if that's possible. Some of y'all, they could be an Aries. Or a Libra. Or a Leo. Or Pisces. For a lot of y'all, you feel like that's good. It's like, you know, me not doing anything has actually been helping me. And it has. You not doing anything, you not approaching this person, you not reaching out to them. It actually didn't do nothing to put them in their feelings. And it made them want to express how they feel about you. So the more you don't say anything to this person, you know, the closer they're going to try to come. They also checking in through friends as well. They could be asking your friends about you. Or they could be friends with you on social media without you even knowing it. A lot of y'all, they could have added you on social media and you don't know. Or they added, you know, a couple of your friends to keep track of you or to keep tabs on you. They want to come towards you because they want to fix things, but they just feel like coming towards you would be bad for them or bad for you. They feel like it'd be bad for you. Them coming towards you, they feel like it'd be bad for you. Because this is somebody that's still trying to clear like other shit out their energy too. This could be somebody that's like, you know, I don't want to be a cheater when I go towards the Pisces or when I go back towards the Pisces. So let me clear out any negative energy, negative old energy, like exes or people that I've been dealing with. Somebody want to clear out people that they've been dealing with. Get rid of people that they've been dealing with before they come back your way. They friends may be telling them don't come back towards you. Like they got a friend group and the friends in their group could be like, don't go back towards the Pisces. You remember what happened last time. You remember what happened in y'all relationship. So they got friends that are definitely against y'all being together. But to be honest, it really don't matter to them. This person going through a lot emotionally. And this could be one of them people that kind of kept quiet about the depth of y'all relationship anyway. Like they kept a lot of shit under wraps. So they could have been telling their friends everything that you was doing to them, but they wasn't telling their friends nothing that they was doing to you within the relationship. So they friends be thinking that when they get back with you, they gonna be emotional. You shouldn't reconnect with the Pisces. You tripping. They gonna put you right back through the same bullshit. But what they friends don't know is, hey, they put you through majority of the bullshit too. You know, they put you through majority of that bullshit. It wasn't squeaky clean in this situation. And they know this, and this is why they want to return. But they friends don't know this, and this is why they friends is like, girl, is you crazy? Boy, is you crazy? They not crazy. They just miss the past. They just miss you. Yeah, and this next part out, it says, I have karmic debts that need to be paid before I can come back to you. Which means that they clearing out old energy, old relationships. Like I said, letting go of certain situations and certain people because they don't, it ain't that they don't want you to find out about it. It's just that they don't want you to think that it's going to be an issue. Next card says, I don't understand what you see in me. I don't feel attractive. So this is somebody that worries about if you're still attracted to them and if you still care about them. This card says, I cannot listen to your voice. It affects my soul. So yeah, they do still miss the sound of your voice. They do still miss bonding with you. They do still miss being around you. And they are affected by the fact that, you know, you and them haven't talked. It bothers them. So yeah, that's what I got for y'all. Pisces, we are moving on to Scorpio. Scorpio last. Okay. Who wants to pull up on the Scorpio? Who wants to pull up on the Scorpio? Somebody that want to pull up on you and be petty. There's somebody that want to come towards you and tell you that they grateful for you breaking their heart, or they grateful for you like playing in their face or playing with their feelings. They thank you almost. Yeah, somebody want to thank you for putting them in their feelings. Okay. Whoever this is, they want to come towards you and throw it in your face that, you know, they have leveled up. They doing well. We got abundance. They doing well. They leveled up. I don't need you, Scorpio. I just got a new job. I'm doing this now. I'm doing that now. So somebody want to throw the fact that they got a new job in your face, or another job or something like that. They want to throw like their success in your face because this person feel like maybe it'll make you regret leaving them behind. Like this somebody I left. Like you stopped fucking with them. You cut them off. And they had this, you know, inkling in their mind like, well, if I make more money, or if I try to get another job, or if I try to appear to be something that I'm not, I bet the Scorpio want me then. This could even be somebody that be playing sad as well. They be playing like they grieving, but they really not. But it's like, oh, Scorpio will love me, or Scorpio will care for me, or they'll develop feelings for me if I play like I'm hurt. And if that don't work, I'm just gonna throw it in their face that I'm doing well and they not, or I'm doing well and I don't need them, and y'all don't care. They have feelings for you, or they like you, but you don't like them. Yeah, y'all don't like them. This somebody you definitely left. They could be by themselves right now, wondering where you at, wondering what you doing, wondering who you with, wondering who you've been with. They're trying to hold it together. This somebody is trying to keep their composure. They trying to hold it together. They going crazy. They sitting back thinking about you, mad because, you know, mad because they even have to sit back and think about you. This somebody is all in their head, hoping that you don't know that, you know, they watching you. This could also be somebody that fuck around a lot as well. We got sacred lust. This could be somebody that sleep around a lot. And they hope that you don't find that out. They hope you don't know that about them. Yeah, y'all don't have feelings for them. It's a lack of emotions on your end. You don't want them. Some of y'all could be another water sign, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. But you don't like this person. You don't have emotions for them. You don't have feelings for them. This could be somebody that was a sneaky link for you, you know, a side piece. They could also be a fire sign as well, but this could have been a side piece for you. Somebody that you just felt like things were never real with. Like, we could never get things off the ground. The relationship was never really real to me. Or real for me. But this person feel like we have memories with each other, and sometimes I use that to my advantage. Yeah, sometimes y'all use this person's feelings, like you play on their emotions when you want something from them. Like, you don't necessarily want the relationship with them. A lot of y'all was never with them. This could be somebody that you always considered like a friends with benefits or a side piece, or somebody that you never wanted to give a relationship to. Like, we were never really in a real relationship. And you know, like, that pisses this person off. They could be mad. They could be really, they could be the jealous type. This could be somebody that's extremely jealous, sneaky, violent, and they don't know how to handle their emotions. They go crazy when their emotions are played with. Or when they feel people leaving them behind. Like, say if you told them you was going to cut them off, there's somebody that'll go crazy on you because you told them, you know, you're going to cut them off. You explained it to them. You explained that the emotions wasn't there. And there's somebody that'll fight for you to have emotions for them. They'll still do sneaky things. They'll still, you know, try to figure out what you're doing. They'll still try to pop up on you. They'll still do certain little things to you, even though they know you don't want to be with them. And for a lot of y'all, I'm hearing never. Like, you'll never want to be with this person. Yeah, there's somebody that you'll never take serious. You just sneak off and deal with them from time to time. For a lot of y'all, you only sneak off to deal with them just to see if, you know, if somebody else knew about it. You want somebody else to find out about it. You're trying to catch somebody else's attention. And this is the only reason why you deal with this person. So you could be using someone as bait, Scorpio, to see if another person will be aggravated or irritated by, you know, you dealing with whoever this is. But you don't like this person. You don't like them at all. Yeah, we got 10 of Swords. You want to get rid of them. This could be somebody that betrayed you before as well, a lot. But you're ready to get rid of them. They stab you in the back. And now you're pretending to care about them and you know you don't. Yeah, you're pretending to care about them. You could even tell them from time to time, like, you know, if people let this person know, like, hey, you know, the Scorpio don't like you like that. They don't want to be with you. Maybe it's time you open your eyes and understand that or see that. You will go back around to this person when you feel it's convenient for you and be like, oh, don't listen to that. That's just rumors. That's just gossip. You know, they don't know us for real. They don't know. But y'all be lying. Y'all only do that so you can get this person to give you what you want when you want it. You don't necessarily want them. You just want to be able to use them when you know, see fit. And you feel like the best way to do that is to butter them up, to make them think that you want a relationship with them and that y'all gonna take it slow or give you time, and then one day y'all gonna be together. You don't want to be with them though. Yeah, a lot of y'all, you do not want to be with them. You stringing this person along. You have no intentions on speeding things up with them. You have no intentions on moving fast with them. You string them along. And you feel like they kind of deserve it. You feel like this is what this person deserves. Because they have so many third parties. You kind of disgusted about all the third parties that you found out about that they deal with. And also, this could be like somebody that you kept in rotation. Like, you could have had multiple third parties. And this one of the ones you like to keep in rotation. You like to keep disappointing them. And letting them know that they'll never get you, never have you. Making somebody race for something that they never gonna get. This one of them people that you purposely dangling a carrot up over their head. You purposely doing it. Like, can you get it? Nope, gotta reach a little higher. Nope, almost had it. You gotta be quicker than that. Y'all doing it to them on purpose. Because you feel like they're a liar, they're a manipulator. You feel like this person don't tell the truth at all. And they sleeping with somebody you know. For some of y'all, they could have slept with more than one person in your friend group. But this could be somebody that's sleeping around heavily. And it's like, it ain't no surprise if they didn't sleep with more than one person in my friend group. Because they sleep around with a lot of people. So, it could be a group of people that just know how this person get down. For a lot of y'all, they dealt with you and another friend at the same time as well. They was dealing with you and your friend at the same time. And lying to you about it. And that's why you do them however you want to do them. Okay. Why are they coming towards you? They're coming towards you to see if they could get you to apologize to them. See if they could get you to care. Or to see if they could, you know, extract some type of emotion from you. Because if they can get emotions out of you, then they'll feel like, oh, man, what's this? Scorpio. The Scorpio do care about me. Motherfuckers be lying. Motherfuckers said the Scorpio don't care about me. All this gossip going on. All this drama. All this, all that. The Scorpio care about me for real? Well, the Scorpio kind of already told you that they don't. But if you want to believe that and be delusional, you do what you do. This is a situation where you've already made something plain and clear, or people around them have. Like I said, they got family members, friends that express to them, Scorpio don't like you like that. I don't understand how you can't see that. And they, you know, think about it. They sit there and think it over. But when you come back around and play with their head, they say to themselves, well, Scorpio do like me. See, I knew they like me. But you don't. You kind of just like playing with their mind. You like playing with their head. And you like keeping them fucked up. You like keeping them in their head. You don't want to be with them. But you do like testing them. You do like making them feel some type of way because they did it to you. You fuck with my friends. You had me out here feeling embarrassed. I cheated on my person to deal with you. And, you know, that shit was not worth it at all. So, okay, Scorpios, y'all could be mad at somebody because you feel like you cheated on another person that you was dealing with to entertain whoever this is. It's multiple third parties out here, though. But you feel like, you know, you cheated on one person to entertain multiple third parties, and you feel like this one in particular you don't want. You will never want them, and you just feel kind of ashamed of the fact that you cheated on somebody you did want to entertain people that was no good. So now you kind of like punishing these people. You punishing whoever these third parties are, or whoever these people are that you don't want to deal with. You're punishing them for being around. Yep, you punishing people that you feel you stuck with, that you don't want to be stuck with. I'm going to keep fucking with your head because I don't want to be with you. Y'all grieving, and this is why you're doing that. You're grieving another situation that you feel did not work out. A relationship that you feel went bad with somebody that you want to be with. So you feel like everybody got to catch your wrath. Shit, everybody gonna feel this fucking pain. If I can't get the woman that I want, if I can't get the man that I want, everybody finna get this heat. Everybody finna catch this shit. You can catch this shit. They can catch this shit. I don't give a fuck. So this is you saying you don't care. Like, everybody can catch your attitude. Everybody could, you know how you feel, and which is nothing. You feel nothing for the people that you're entertaining, and you really don't care if they know that at this point. You want what you want, or you want who you want, and you feel like these people are trying to control that. And you're just waiting to see which one of them you should manipulate next. Which one of them should I play with next? Which one should I apologize to next? Knowing that I don't mean it, knowing that I don't want to deal with them. Okay. If I'm stuck, y'all gonna be stuck too. Stuck with bad fucking news. And you, in this case, feel like you would be the bad news. You feel like you're gonna be the karma for these people that you had in rotation. You not getting the bad news. You feel like they gonna get the bad news. But you are trying to heal because you don't want to be stuck in these people's lives. Okay. So I don't know. The person coming towards you they coming towards you because they want you to care for them. They want you to have feelings for them, and you don't. As a matter of fact, you don't have feelings for a lot of people that you're dealing with. They're not the only person you're dealing with. Some of y'all can be dealing with three people, 2 to 3 people. Some of y'all even up to 5. And it's like the people that you're dealing with, you don't like none of them. And you got all of them in rotation until they just realize that, you know, none of y'all it for me. But the person that you do want, you just, yeah, we got love when I cut the deck. Yeah, I do love somebody, but you feel like that's the person that you can't be with or you can't get back because you need their forgiveness. We got soul forgiveness. And then we got inner knowing. You also feel like the person that you love, they know that you love them and they know that you want them back. So you kind of just play on people's time until, you know, whatever. Scorpio, I don't know until what, but you play on people's time in the meantime. So what do this person want to say to you? This person that came on your spread. I was sleeping around. They want to let you know that, you know, you are difficult to deal with and you are the turnoff. Look, this card say, you have become too difficult for me to handle, and that's a big turnoff. So they feel like you are the problem. Every time you feel unbalanced and uneasy with your life, you don't know how to fix it. So they feel like you take it out on them. But to be honest, this is a little bit about sweet revenge for y'all. Yeah, you feeling empty inside. Yeah, you feeling like uneasy about something, but this is also about sweet revenge for you. You feeling like you, shit, if you motherfuckers won't leave, I got a way to run you off. I'm about to exhaust the shit out of you. I'm gonna hurt your feelings until you blue in the face. I'm gonna hurt your feelings every chance I get until you understand that I don't want to be here no more. So y'all doing something on purpose because it's sweet revenge. And this person kind of, they feeling like, you know, you don't understand that you difficult. They feel like you don't understand that you doing something and it's kind of affecting people. You know that. You are aware of that. You just don't care because you don't care about this person. So, and to be honest, they don't really have room to talk either because they dog you out. Or there's somebody that, like I said, they sleep around. And they still sleeping around. They still dealing with other people. They still have other people in their energy. So, there's somebody that's coming around to you to blame you and to point the finger at you for, you know, not being a good person. You ain't shit. You ain't this, Scorpio. But, hell, they started it and you finished it. That's what this is. And I already called they zodiac signs, but they started it, you finished it, and that's, the rest is history. You don't want it no more. You just like playing with it. You like toying with your food before you kill it, I guess. But that's it, y'all. That concludes the reading. I'm going to just read the comments, and then I'm off this thing. For real. All right. Read that. Got that. All right. You're from Pittsburgh, Mississippi. Thank you for the live. You're welcome, Jimmy. No problem. Welcome in. All the way from Mississippi. Collective, did I do Gemini yet? Yeah, I did Gemini already. Good night to all. Love and peace. God bless y'all. Good night. Good night, Leland. You was born in 96, Katie Bug. I knew somebody was. I said, who is this on this radio that's born in 96? That was weird to me because I had never seen that title before. It said 1996. I'm like, wow, who born 1996? But I figured I would say it because it was popping up. That's what's up, though. Let me see. I watched you earlier on Aquarius, and it was so spot on your life. Thank you, Stephanie, for the confirmation. You were shook on how spot on it was. I wasn't trying to shake you now. I was not trying to shake you now, but I appreciate you watching that Aquarius reading, and I'm glad that you got the confirmation that you needed out of it. Nice, sweet, beautiful. Thank you, Stanley. Right, butterfly effect. Okay. Ghost, the baddest. Thank you. Love your style. Thank you, Ursula. Voodoo trick. If you say so. All right. Hello, first time here. Hey, how you doing, Margaret? Are you and Ramiro going to last? Are you and Ramiro going to last? You gotta write me on Gmail for personal questions. It's newkidtarot@gmail.com. I don't do personal questions on my live only because it be taking hellas, okay? So I don't do personal questions on my live. You gotta email me for those. Love your hair. Thank you, Nevaeh. I love the name. Okay. I love your name. Wow, this reading sounds like my reading. You are bang on. Thank you, Andy. Thank you so much. You waiting for him to come to you? He is at a distance right now due to the weather. Oh, yes. I'd be glad when this weather clear up. I can't stand when there's snow everywhere. Your hair fire. Thank you, B Ford. He's afraid to come to you. Give him time. Hopefully he'll show his ass. Hopefully he'll show up and come to you. Fingers crossed. Margaret, you a Leo? Well, welcome in, Miss Leo. Yeepers. Okay. Yes, you're a Capricorn. Big Capricorn in the building. That's what's up, Andy. Welcome in, Cap. The past is toxic. Leave that toxic shit right where it's at. The future is always looking bright, all right? Don't ever feel like you gotta stay stuck or tied to a toxic past situation. There's always something better. Remember that. Even if you're not aware of what that better is at that moment, just understanding there can always be something better on the other side. You gotta tell yourself that and remind yourself of that so it'll be easier for you to move on from shit that wasn't good for you. The past, toxic past. Remind yourself of the reasons why you should move forward. Healthy love, healthy choices, healthy career, things that feel right. It's worth it. You Batman, that's what's up. Ain't nothing wrong with it. Cohen, how you doing? Man, for real though, you need to be better with cleansing and clearing your energy continuously every day. Yes. Get on top of that. Just so people can't be tainting your energy, all right? Get on top of that. Make sure you always cleansing yourself and cleansing your energy. Otherwise, you'll be feeling drained. You'll be feeling like you picking up things and feelings that ain't really yours or don't even really belong to you. So cleanse yourself. Kanique. How you doing, Kanique? No way I would never do that. Why would I? Hello, beautiful people. How you doing, LaShawn? Is it LaShawn or LaShawn? LaShawn. I don't want to say it wrong, but how you doing? Welcome in. Sagittarius female fire sign. Welcome in, Miss Sag. He treated you worse than a dog. He does not love you. Oh yeah, fuck him. Fuck him. I ain't worried about no bullshit like no bullshit ass people like that. He'll get his. Just keep living, keep being the beautiful person that you are, and you'll find the love that you deserve and the love that deserves you. You don't see the point with cheating. You're not a cheater. If you're not happy with a connection, you end it instead of playing with them, period. That's what it should be. But, you know, the new day and age we living in, people just feel like you got to stay connected with people. You got to hold on to them for years of your life just to cheat on them for years of your life. Why would you hold on to somebody for 20 plus years just to cheat on their ass? Let them go. Let them be happy. Don't make people be stuck and miserable with you because you can't choose for yourself, or because you can't stay faithful to one person. Don't let that person be miserable with your negative ways or with your bad habits. Move on. Go be a hoe with a hoe. If you a hoe, you belong with a hoe. If you a cheater, you belong with a cheater. Like makes like. If you a cheater, you belong with a cheater. If you're not a cheater, you belong with a good man. You belong in the arms of a good man. You belong in the hands of a good woman. And don't let nobody convince you otherwise. People just be tripping these days. I don't know what be so, amazing about that cheating shit. But I believe in fidelity, y'all. I'm one of them. I believe in faithfulness. Damn, that make me lame, y'all. Nope, I don't give a fuck if it did. I believe in what I believe in. Amen, butterfly effect, exactly, period, Susan, period, butterfly effect, y'all on point. Okay, let's see. World free speech. Rocket. He disrespected you and left you for a karmic. Elizabeth. He probably struggling with that karmic. Or he probably struggling with that person he left you for. Anytime somebody walk away thinking that the grass is going to be green on the other side, they quickly find out why the fuck it's not. Alright? So don't ever feel like somebody that did you wrong got away with that shit scot-free. Trust me. They ain't gonna experience their suffering. They will. You don't have to be the one to do it for them. You don't have to be the one to, cause them to suffer. They gonna experience their karma. Everybody go through their karma once in life. Karma catches up with everybody, including the people that do people dirty. So don't let that worry you. Don't let it stress you. Just know that people that do dirt, they don't sleep good at the end of the night like y'all think they do. Life ain't all peaches and cream for the people that do y'all dirty. So don't think it is. They fighting demons, trust me. Ghosted 8 months and never answered your emails. Block him. Block him and remind him that he don't have a chance to return to play with you. Your energy is too valuable. You special, you valuable, and you got to give that love and respect to somebody that deserves it. You got to allow the right person to respect and love you. Fuck the person that didn't. That's going to be something that they going to have to deal with, because when they looking for you on another person, they not going to be able to find you. And they going to be hurt. Real hurt. Big hurt. Salty. Thank you for the gift. They going to be salty. That's why you refuse to allow yourself to be messed with by anyone like him. Facts. He a loser. Loser. Alright. It's over. No take backs. Period. He gotta go away. He your true love forever. No, girl. No, no, no. No. If you say so. Like, you grown, though. Like, everybody grown. So, go back to it if you feel like you need to. You gonna return to something until you feel you need to get it out your system. When you're tired, you'll give up. Return until you feel you need to give up. Shit. Okay? I'm never gonna sit on here and tell y'all, don't go back to so-and-so, so-and-so. You grown as fuck. Do what you need to do for yourself. If you feel like you need to return to something for you to figure out that it ain't for you, return. But don't keep learning a painful lesson. That's my advice to you. Don't keep learning a painful lesson in your life. Because if you return to the past and you know it was painful for you, 9 times out of 10, it's going to hurt again when you return again. Don't put yourself through that same pain. Don't allow nobody to hurt you or to play you the same way multiple times. Don't do that to yourself. Don't allow yourself to be broken by somebody that, don't deserve to be in your space. You grown, you do what you want to do at the end of the day, but just be careful with your heart. Appreciate your heart. Hold that shit tight. Be stingy with it. Okay. Was just fear. Hi, Shannon. How you doing? He lives around a lot of negativity and doubt. Damn. He gonna have to open his eyes and see that. and get his shit together. Okay. The hating assholes gotta go. We're not doing that tonight. You're gonna get the peace sign. You're gonna get the peace sign. I don't got time to play tonight. Alright. It's already 3 o'clock in the morning. How you doing tonight? Do your thing, little lady. Thank you, Jermaine. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Hi, Anna. I love that. I don't want any man who doesn't operate like that. Is this a collective reading? Yes, a collective reading, Anna. Hello, your name is Tanya, and you're a Taurus. Your question is, what's going to happen to you in the next 3 months? If you want personal questions or anything like that, you have to email me for personal questions. It's New Kid on the Block. Oh, no it ain't. My bad. I am New Kid on the Block Tarot. But it's newkidtarot@gmail.com. You can write me on there and I will email y'all my price list, y'all. I do not answer questions on my live. Or I don't do personals on my live either. Happy Saturday, New Kid on the Block Tarot. Happy Saturday, James. Mr. Henley, welcome in. Hi, Libby. I love your hair. Thank you, Libby. I appreciate that. You're not crying over him anymore, just pissed. It's okay to be mad. Ain't shit wrong with that. Is karma hitting him? I love the color of your hair. Thank you, Colton. I love your smooth skin tone. Looking so beautiful. Thank you, James. Oh, shut up, devil. That's all I have to say to him. Tell him about himself. Never again has been released. Girl, your dreads are so beautiful. Thank you, Vanished. Vanished FYM. Thank you. Or Vanish, fuck you mean. That's how you read that. I like that. That's dope. Okay. Savannah. Hi, Savannah. How you doing? I love your eyebrows. Thank you. I'm a very pretty woman. Thank you. What type of work does he do? Who? What type of work does who do? Susan. Let's see. I love you. You're beautiful. Will you marry me? Thank you. I appreciate that. I can't marry you though. I'm sorry, but thank you. And I appreciate you being here, stopping by. You're a real estate agent. Sell houses for a living. You in Boston. Congratulations, you in Boston. Nice to meet you, all the way from Boston. You can't create a family with me. I'm sorry, Pero, but yeah. You do tarot? Hi, teenager. Yeah, teenager is my 122. My bad. Yeah, I do tarot. Can I tell the future? Yeah, that's what us tarot readers be about. Amen. How you doing, PR? I love the hair. Thank you, Adeline. That's a pretty name. Amen, sister. I love you. I only love you. Can you tell me if your ex is trifling? A trifling hoe or not? Hell no. Why you call your ex a trifling hoe? What's your sign? Did they come out as a trifling hoe in the reading? I don't know. I don't even remember. I'm sorry. But if you want to know if they're a trifling hoe, I got you. You gotta email me though. And I will give you the words just like this. They a trifling hoe, we gonna dig and see if they're a trifling hoe for real. But you gotta email me and I will be glad to do that reading for you. Or the personal question. Let's see. That was hella funny though. Okay. Morad. Let's see. Got Queen. Thank you, the game. SB, them. Them what? Linda. Hi, Linda. How you doing? What do I think? Can you say Emma? Hi, Emma. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Alright. Broken Heart. Hi, y'all. Hi, Broken Heart. How you doing? I'm squinting, y'all. I need my glasses on. I love your locks. Thank you, Ryan. Shout out from Missouri. You from Missouri? That's what's up. Shout out to you, my fellow Missourian. I'm from St. Louis myself. So welcome in, Ron. Yeah, your new man won't ever know. Your past crazy boys. Ain't nothing wrong with keeping that to yourself, or don't tell him. Shit, he probably ain't gonna feel no type of way though. Your new man probably with the shits. They probably like, girl, I don't mind you telling me about your past, or boy, I don't mind you telling me about your past. Oh shit, I don't. Ain't nothing wrong with it though. Kitty, hi Kitty. Virgo and Aquarius. Beatrice, is that possible? A Virgo and Aquarius being together? Yeah, I'm sure it's possible. I ain't never heard of that, you know, combo. Well, I don't know a Virgo and an Aquarius that's in a relationship, but you know, I'm sure it's a good match, possibly. I wouldn't think nothing wrong with it. The earth sign and the air sign, logical, stable. Sound like y'all hold it pretty well. One is logical, one is stable, but focus is hell too. So y'all can have good conversations for sure. Probably not. True. That's right. Me. Father your children. Riddell. Let's see. Hi, beautiful. Hi, Miguel. Welcome back. Who in their right mind? Oh, Jesus, another one. All right. You know what? I actually wasn't that bad tonight. The hoes wasn't doing too much tonight. Hoes, trolls, y'all was alright tonight. Y'all actually was on y'all best behavior, and I apologize for that, because you motherfuckers don't be knowing how to act on any other live. Alright, y'all got y'all shit together today. Okay, maybe because y'all know y'all gonna get blocked, which is okay. Lisa, 11 years. You was with them for 11 years. Do I believe in ghosts? Yeah, I do. I do believe in ghosts. Why? You seeing something right now? I don't know. Okay, but Soulful Sadie. Is it Sade or Sadie? How you pronounce your name? I don't want to say it wrong, but Truth. How you doing? Renata. Hi, Renata. This your story too? Kina. How you doing? Welcome in. Showing appreciation in a simple way. Like, comment, and respect. Anyone who goes live knows what it costs. I'm live right now as well, so this one resonated. Thank you. I appreciate you saying that. And I appreciate you watching as well. We have a Sag and a Leo playing this exact game for 20 years. Oh, I know that'll piss you off. That time, you know, with somebody playing, make you want to go upside their damn head. Okay. October 10th. That's your birthday, Khaled. October 10th. Open cards for you. There you go. They open. They stole your energy. Who stole your energy? Poet. Hi, Poet. How you doing? We got him. Who y'all got? God said no. So you have to trust what God says. The devil is a liar. Trying to set you up and it ain't gonna happen. ever again. You getting away from somebody that was bad for you. Murray. Hi, Murray. That's their setup. Wow, I'm waiting for the Scorpio. You waiting for the Scorpio reading, but all of the readings were relating to you? Or all of the signs were relating to you? Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm glad you resonated with all of the signs. And I appreciate you showing love and stopping by. Jay Simmons. How you doing? Do I want to be your girlfriend? It's Joey. No, I can't be your girlfriend, Joey. I'm sorry. I'm only here for the cards. I'm only here to do the cards. That's all. Mila. Hi, Mila. I just shortened your name. Yeah, Mila Grow Watts. Jesus, I butchered that. Mila Grow Watts. All I heard in my head was Miracle Watts. You know who that is? Miracle Watts. I think she go with that dude, Tyler. Whatever his last name is. How you doing? Okay. Queen. Hey, Queen Zara. Uh-oh. The fuck did I just do? Do who want to be with you? Joseph. Claudia. Happy morning. Good morning. Lonnie. Cool hair. Thank you, Paul. Hello, dear. Hello, the lady. How you doing? Gemini. What's up, Ricardo? Welcome in, Mr. Gemini. You a librarian. Or you a Libran. I'm sorry. You a Libran. Can I read your aura? You run out of patience. No, I can't do a personal reading for you on the live, y'all. If you want personal readings or personal questions, you got to email me. Okay. No bitches. Okay. Why are you thinking about your ex? You can't forget about them? Why you can't detach? I can. Just email me, newkidtarot@gmail.com. Baron, you're so beautiful. Thank you, Baron. God bless. They never gave you shit. You never needed them then or now. You unbothered and you doing fabulous. Why are you so worried about what I'm doing, Gabriella? That's the person name, Gabriella. Well, well, well. When you sleep around with dogs, you get fleas, and that's a fact. Shit, you sleep around like that, you bound to catch some shit. That's a whole fact. Like you said before, whoever fucks with God's child, your turn is coming, and that's a whole ass fact too. That's a true fact. Gary, hi Gary. Omar, I don't know what you're talking about. Honestly, I'm just gonna be real with you. Roy, you so bad. Thank you, Roy. Hi Denise, how you feeling? Hello from Israel. Welcome in, Alan from Israel. Hi love, I'm Gabby. How are you? Hi Gabby, I'm doing well. How about yourself? Today is your exam, but your mind is on the African girl. You better pass that exam and then call that African girl right after. Call that girl right after you get done passing that exam. Focus on both. Are y'all going back to Aries? Are y'all going Aries to Pisces? Or am I going in that order, Cameron? Aries to Pisces? Nah, I wasn't. Nope. Well, technically, yeah, because fire was first and then the water signs was last. So, yeah, if you want to say that, it was technically going in that order. How's it going, sweetheart? It's going well, Matthew. How you feeling? What I got for Aquarius? I don't remember what came out for Aquarius, to be honest. I did Aquarius for sure. I know I ain't skipped them, but I don't remember what came out in their reading. But I'm going to post the timestamp so y'all can see. Hi, this is my first time watching you. Have I did Gemini? Yeah, I did Gemini already, Kimberly. I'm going to post the timestamp so y'all can see what time each person came in at. Hi, Sarah. Big D. How you doing? God's message 225. How you feeling? How you doing? Hi, Demi. Thank you. You're welcome, Butterfly Effect. Hi, Kiana. You a very gay man? Okay, that's what's up. Am I a tarot reader? Yes, I'm a tarot reader. You believe the same thing, Joseph? Thank you, Carlos. Your hair is beautiful. Thank you, Kimberly. Griggs. Sup, Queen? How you doing? What's up? Welcome in. Lash Mob. How you doing, Lash Mob? What's up? Welcome in. Beautiful Queen. Hi, Sam. Thank you. Hi, Natalie. Marika. Marika? Is your name Marika or Marika? Turnbull. Miss Turnbull, how you feeling? How you doing? Readings on point. Love your work. Mad gifted. Thank you. Feel the real tarot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hearts to you. Appreciate that. And mad love to you as well. Showing love to you on your channel. Lady Rising. Valicia. Hi, Valicia. Hi, lady. You're so gorge that I may need to call 911. Thank you, Beachy Vibes. I appreciate that. Pizza. What's up? What's up, Pizza? And tell them how beautiful you look. Thank you, Beachy Vibes. Hearts to you. Hearts to you. Hearts, hearts, hearts. Let's see. Chad. 2 weeks till Valentine's Day. You ready? You ready for Valentine's Day? I love Valentine's Day. I do. I like it. Oh yeah, some. Wait a minute. I got that already. Describe your first love, romantic date, no boyfriend. Why do I gotta describe my romantic date? No, I can't do that on this live. But, you know, I'll do a live for y'all where y'all will be able to figure out, you know, if you want to go on some dates or whatever. Let's see. Aries and Aries. Aries dealing with an Aries. That's a hell of a combo. I bet y'all keep shit spicy. Scorpio and Leo. That's what's up. Valicia. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Bear. Hi, Bear. How you doing? Hey, beautiful. How you feeling? Do I think a ugly man? I don't think you should consider yourself as ugly. You know, everybody's attracted to somebody. So I'm pretty sure you're going to find somebody that's going to love you the way that you want to be loved and the way that you deserve to be loved in this world. Don't give up. And don't feel like you're not going to find that for yourself. And don't down yourself either. Don't beat yourself up when it comes to yourself or your looks, internally, externally, all of that. Don't do that. Love yourself, appreciate yourself, and know that, you know, you're a hidden gem, whether people want to see it or not. Hello, want to know what your divine masculine intentions are. Is he gonna come back and apologize? You an Aries. Palmyra. Is it Palmyra? You gotta email me for personal questions, and I will be happy to answer your personal questions. You gotta email me. Send that to me. Let's see. Miracle. Hi, Miracle. What the fuck? With a name like that? Okay. I'm gonna need you to shut your goddamn mouth with a name like that. That long ass fucking name. Your mama named you that for real? Stop playing with my fucking time. Damn, you have 4 names, bro. I'm not reading it. Alright. Oh, wrong person. I'm so sorry. That shit wild. Weird ass fucking name. Alright. Libra going through a lot. Your daughter, 12-year-old friend, committed and may have thyroid cancer. Oh, that's sad. I hope she feel better. That's real young to be going through something like that. That's sad. You're so pretty. Thank you, Izzy. Is it Izzy or is it Lizzie? That's Lizzie. I'm sorry about that. Thank you, Lizzie. Libra, Cappy. Libra male, Cappy female. Okay. Welcome in. What you want for me to get? What you want me to get for you on Valentine's Day? Juliet, you buying gifts? You giving me a gift? I don't know. That's cute. Thank you. Belzik. Welcome in, Julie, though. Sup, cutie? What's up, Belzik? Hi, Gary. How are you? I'm doing well, Miss Minnie. How you doing? Miss Minnie Stars. Yes. Libra and a Cancer. You a Libra dealing with a Cancer, or you got Libra and Cancer placements in your chart? Katie. Emma. I already said Emma. How you doing, Emma? All right, y'all. So I just read all of the comments, so I can get off this live and go ahead and put the timestamps in for y'all. So give me a hot little second to do that. I'll get that done. I will see y'all later. Bye, everybody. Oh, you're a Libra with a Cancer. Did somebody else say Libra with a Capricorn? That's what's up. Welcome in, Libra gang. Welcome in, welcome in. Hearts, hearts to y'all. Let's see. That is, y'all got anything else y'all want to put before I get off? Or no? It's late night. My voice is tired. But yeah. Bye, everybody.